Almost time. Charity is nectar for the soul, but anesthesia for the self. Hi there, I'm Chris Vangelis from Internet, and I am saying hello to you, the viewers of this stream, this Extra Life Game Day 2023 stream. I know most people are like, and I'm streaming for 24 hours, but I don't have that in me. So I'm just doing things my own way, and then even then I started late because I had to go and get some things ready. I still have something that's not ready, so, you know, if we just don't hit $1,000, then nothing will be awkward. If we hit $1,000, then I'm going to have to, I'm going to have to do a bunch of things simultaneously for a little bit, which, you know, could be a fun time. That said, we had a stream here on Halloween, and I have some Extra Life milestones that we already hit that I did not have supplies for on Halloween. And the first of those, by the way, there's so much prefacing to do. Hello, everybody. Hello, Adam Italunsky and Elson Quizmorio and Dynamo Dave 2002 and Brian and Robot Lorekeeper and Not So Alex. Hope that you're all having a nice Saturday. This is an Extra Life stream. The QR code up there goes to my Extra Life page. It's also linked in the video description, and in just a sec, I'm going to link it in the chat too. Extra Life is a charity thing that I've been taking part in for some years after Aaron told me about it, and I'm part of Aaron's team, Andy Roo's Gaming Gang. But my own Extra Life stuff is raising money for Sick Kids, which is a Canadian thing, because I live in Canada, and so I thought it would make more sense for me to fundraise for Canada, and so I am. And I've been having a pretty decent time of it. So we got all kinds of things going on here. There are incentives now. So if you go onto the Extra Life page and scroll down, you might at some point notice a thing that says incentives. So for today only, there is a $5 incentive, which is for USA and Canada only, unfortunately, because it involves shipping a thing, and I'm not the one shipping it. So this is just the limitations of like a person in America sending something in the mail. America and Canada are the only places that can feasibly be shipped to before shipping the thing becomes ridiculous. For $5, if you're in the USA or Canada, you can enter a raffle to win a prototype piece from Non-F Productions. Non-F has been intensely kind and helpful with all this Extra Life stuff. Generally, it's also just been intensely kind and helpful. I don't know what I did to warrant such kindness and helpfulness, but Non-F has been a really cool, helpful person just in general for some years. And I want to see if I can pull up the photograph of what we're putting up for raffle. So I'm going to get that up here. The other incentive is a $25 one, which is basically just Cameo. I brought it up as an idea on the last stream, and people thought, why not do it? So I thought $25 seems like a reasonable price for it. But first, before I go into that, we're going to go to Browser Feature. There it is. So that is the prototype that will be raffled off. That is one of Non-F's very small-scale little figures that were revealed this year. So that's what we raffling. I think you can enter as many times as you like, but you should use the incentive to enter so that I know that you're entering it. If you don't, then I might not know that you entered it. Also, Extra Life donations in general, for those who don't know, Extra Life, the organization, handles all the money. I do not touch it. So I'm not doing some kind of skim off the top thing, nor am I able to. If Extra Life is skimming, then they've been doing it for like over 10 years, I think. So if they're getting away with it, then, you know, whatever. But as far as I can tell, they are quite vetted. Also, Extra Life donations are tax deductible if that is something that is remotely important to you. Just things to know. But yeah, that is the Non-F prototype. So hey, check it. The other incentive, as I said, is a sort of Cameo thing, which is I'll read something out loud for you, going for approximately 300 words, you know, like a solid paragraph. Contents will be vetted. Most of you in the chat, this won't be a problem. But this is not like I paid $25 and I get my thing. No. If you do the $25 incentive and you put in some toxic BS or something hateful or something superphobic, what's the flavor of the current era? Transphobic, for instance. I will not read it. I will say thanks for your donation, forehead, and then flush you down a toilet. So you can't game this system. I will check things. If it seems suspicious, I will send it to other people and ask them, is this some kind of secret racist meme? So, I'm just laying that out up front. I don't think any of you who are actually watching are going to be a problem, but I feel like that's something that should be, you know, laid out so that you don't think, like, oh, is someone going to come in there and put in, like, a paragraph from Mein Kampf, and then this fool is going to be like, well, he donated money, I guess I gotta read it. No. Is my incentive. I run it with an iron fist, and not fairly. Anyway, I am going to try doing a couple things now without checking with people. So, what happens if I come into here, and what happens if I just... What happens if I just do this? I wonder if this will work. This is a multifaceted operation that we're running here, by the way. I'm trying to call my team captain, and I didn't tell him I was going to... I told him that I might be pestering him, but I figured, like, I'll just ring his Discord phone right now. Aaron, my team captain, is doing an IRL, or in real life event. And he ain't streaming it. So I don't know what's going on. But, here we go. He says, didn't hear you playing Magic the Gathering right now. Can you join call quickly and tell me if you're winning? So we're going to see if we can get Aaron on for a second to give a rousing speech as the team captain. I hear something.
Maybe 3 now?
Hey, Aaron, are you winning, son? Are you winning?
I'm very much not winning right now.
Why not? What are they doing? Are they cheating?
Why not? Yeah, mostly, yeah.
Well,
Chris and I are playing pre-constructed decks, and they're playing very well-constructed decks.
Tell them I'm going to land destruct them if they don't dial it back for a sec and read the table.
Yeah, you're on speaker, so they heard you.
Yeah, good. Aaron, do you have any rousing words to start off my Extra Life stream to the troops?
You can do it. I just made my gold medal goal. I think you can do it too.
Hey, congratulations. All right.
Thanks.
I'll leave you to your game. I might just call you out of the blue several more times in the coming hours. So,
okay.
Hey, keep it up and tell everyone I love them, and I'm gonna land destruct them, especially the person who's in last.
You don't land destruct people you love.
It's the only people you land destruct.
All right, take care, brother.
All right, take it easy.
Good luck.
Only someone you love.
All right, so that was our check-in with Aaron. Very cool. And I have one other thing I wanted to quickly try to do. But yeah, Aaron is playing Magic the Gathering right now. So the first challenge that we have to do today, this is from last stream, is spicy Korean noodle. So I've got them ready to go. Just in case you're wondering what the brand is, it's this bulldog stuff. So it's the meme one, but there's like 5 million flavors, right? So I just picked one that looked normal, because they're all spicy. I figured I can't just sit here and eat noodles and then stare at you being like, oh, it's spicy. I should be trying to do something. So I came up with an activity while I was out buying the lemon for today. And then I didn't actually... See, I thought of this less than an hour ago, so I didn't actually, set anything up to check with anybody. So I'm just kind of... I'm kind of seat of my pantsing this. But while I see if I can get this set up, real love is a land destruction. So for those who don't know, land destruction, right, in Magic the Gathering, the thing about Magic is land is the backbone of the entire game. And if you don't draw land right, you can't even play right. So one of the worst things you can do to anyone is then play cards that say, oh, I destroy your land. And now there are times where it is fine to do that if they have like a non-basic land that does something funny. But if it's just like, I blow up your swamp, usually that's considered pretty faux pas. If you got the time and etc. Smile. Yeah, Armageddon. Yeah. Or there's like targeted land destruction stuff. If someone plays something like, I think it's like a Maze of Ith, where it's like, if I tap this, then one of your things is tapped until I untap it. Then you can blow it up. It's basically just an enchantment that happens to be a land. But yeah, anyway, that's what I was telling Aaron's friends, is they if they're playing tuned decks versus 2 precons, and they ain't dialing it back, and if they're ganging up on the precons at that, land destruction. Land destruction. Anyway, I think I might have a hit. I think I might have a hit here. I have a hit. Okay. So, okay. How do I do this? Call you. I'm ready. I was poking a small community that I know, and ideally this will work out just fine. Let's put this evidence away. Not feeling great about having like a garbage bag on my desk. It's not my favorite thing in the world. Mostly because like I no longer trust the space I live in to not be somehow infested with something. So, like, even having, like, a garbage bag, like, hanging off of a peg on my desk for a minute makes me go, like, is this going to attract a family of termites? Am I going to have locusts crawling in through the ceiling going, hey, I think I smelled garbage in here somewhere? Are they going to just kill me? Like, it's no way to live. So we have to figure out how to survive instead. Getting all messed up by the mirror vision here. By the way, I hope everyone's doing well with the start of your November. As for actual gaming on this Gamesday stream, my gaming plan is that I have this thing I wanted to do last year and I didn't, so I'm going to try to do it this year, which is in the early days of the pandemic, I played an F-load, a poop slot of Hades in handheld mode only on my Nintendo Switch. So I bought it on Steam right afterwards and have never played it. So I figured, as like an extra life activity, why don't I just say I'm going to play Hades until I beat Dad? I think someone's joined my call now. Hello?
Boo.
Hello! I am joined by that toy guy, who's a Transformers smith, much like myself.
How are you doing?
I'm doing okay. I'm going to turn your volume up a tad.
Oh, I'll just move my mic closer to my face. There we go.
There you go. There you go. Me and that toy guy have we did a dual assault on Fan Expo. We've been there in the trenches doing field reporting on the big Transformers Hasbro news at the Hasbro booth at Fan Expo.
The amazing Blitzwing that they had there. The outstanding Blitzwing.
The beautiful Blitzwing. The secret fourth mode Blitzwing. Yeah, I'm. What I'm doing is I'm doing Extra Life today. I didn't tell that toy guy what was going on. Really,
You can just call me Arjun. By the way, that is cool.
I didn't call youtube.com/@thattoyguy.
Oh God. Damn.
What was going on? So I'm doing Extra Life, and I'm doing that thing right where there's a bunch of milestones, and when we hit X dollars, I have to do this thing. When we hit Y dollars, I have to do this thing. You know, the usual kind of thing. So we hit a bunch of these actually on the 31st, and I wasn't expecting that. So I'm actually starting off with one of my challenges, which in a roundabout way is just I want to read some of the I want to hang out and read some of the Transformers news for a little bit. And I figured I could do that by myself, or I could do that with a friend. So I figured I'd call a friend, like on a game show.
Help a friend. What do they call that segment usually? Help a friend? No, that's not it.
Yeah, get lifeline, hook a friend, something.
I don't know if you want to be hooking your friends.
Hook your friends. So I've got the. I usually just go to the TFW front page because I'm basic. So I've got the TFW front page up here. If you do want to tune into the stream, you can. That's a thing I can do, right? I can split my...
I'm looking at your stream right now.
Okay, you've got it. All right.
Yeah.
So to kick things off, this is the big news. And while we're doing this, I'm going to be doing a small activity while we're doing this. Just to kick things off, we've got the Rise of the Beasts DVD Blu-ray special bonus for the Japanese market. So what all are they getting here that we didn't get? Is it keychains? It looks like keychains.
Yep.
Well, that's not
The
fair.
covers appear to be the same. It's just keychains and posters.
I mean, these are acrylic keychains. It looks pretty sick. Yeah.
Eating.
So there's 7 of them, and they're 8 by 8 centimeters. What is that in imperial? How is that 80 by 80 millimeters?
What was it?
8 by 8 centimeters.
3.14 pi inches.
Okay. 3.14 by 3.14 inches.
Yes.
So that means that they're pretty decent size. You probably make out all the detail on these keychains.
I'm dying.
If you youtube.com/@thattoyguy, if you had a chain that you had your keys on, I don't know if you have keys.
I do.
Okay, so you can speak to this from life experience. Who would you want on your keychain out of this selection? Like, who would make you feel like, oh, these are my keys?
Considering I shove my keys in my pocket all the time, I'd have to go with Bumblebee because he's the most straight-looking keychain that won't bunch up in my pocket.
You don't want Primal Robot Mode's foot to just, like, jam into your thigh in the worst possible way?
Oh, especially when, like, the keys are in the car itself and just dangling there and constantly scraping my knee. It'd be perfect.
Doing his Beast Primal kick to you every time you have a big, pardon me, I'm crying. I'm really emotional about these keychains. Every time you have to do a big turn. Zero, did we already unlock the choking Vangelist here? No, I'm just having some noodles.
More like inhaling the noodles.
Well, I want them to not last too long, because, they are, Korean. They're pretty tasty. It's chicken flavor. Mm-hmm. Well, moving on from that. Oh, hey, look, Skybound's comic series issue number 3 has additional cover artworks. They still do covers for comic books. That's pretty sick. I remember you were getting these comic books, like this new series, like you were catching up on Void Rivals and this, I think.
Yeah, I gotta pick up issue 2 on the 8th, I think. That's when that one drops.
Okay. It's wild to me that it just started all of a sudden last month. Because it felt like they were talking about it existing for, like, a year.
Yeah, well, they were hyping it up with Void Rivals, which has been coming out for the last 5-6 months now, I think.
Yeah! And, I heard that's actually not a... Oh, man, something in my throat. Hang on. There's, something... It's a book that's pretty good, is what I understand, like, regardless of the Transformers thing.
It is very good. It's very surprising. Have you read it?
I haven't yet. I'm waiting for the first trade paperback, or TPB.
Oh, it is good, though. It does a lot of things you wouldn't expect very early on, and you're like, oh, they're going that route.
Yeah,
Okay.
I mean, that's actually what kind of made me want to try the TPB when it comes out, because it sounds like it's just like a neat, basic sci-fi book, and like the Transformers part isn't like super important, which is actually making it more attractive to me from how it sounds.
It's kind of like because it's the writers of Invincible, right? It's like if Invincible met Transformers. It's as brutal as Invincible, but like with robots.
Mm-hmm.
I can't say much without spoiling it, but it is quite good.
Yeah, I like the sound of the first issue being kind of like an Enemy Mine story where you have two aliens who don't like each other, but they're stuck on a planet together, and then they learn about one another through their conflict. And then Transformers show up. Small spoiler. Transformers issue 3. Now, I'm noticing, if we can glean some of the plot ideas here, it seems like Optimus Prime might point at something.
He also might sit down.
Wait, really? Is that in one of the other covers?
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. Okay, but then not to bury the lead. I also noticed that Wheeljack might have a giant hand attached to his back, and it looks like there's two people who are made of pee. So I guess that's a spoiler that we got like shining humans in the book. Are these humans, or am I jumping
Yes.
the gun on this?
No, they're the humans.
Okay. It sounds like Daniel Warren Johnson has been like having fun with this so far, even just one issue in. Like I saw lots of, check out the suplex tweets. DWJ is purchasing third-party Transformers now.
I think it was like the best-selling issue 1. The best-selling issue of the month of October and the best-selling issue 1 so far, I think.
Okay. I always feel weird about stats like the best-selling book in the month of October, because I'm always like, there's too many suffixes.
Yeah.
It's kind of like right now, I might be having the most successful stream with a portrait in the top right where I have noodle sauce stain on my lower lip. No other stream with those criteria, right, are hitting it. Sorry, I'm getting a little emotional again. I should probably move on. Toys. Kang Toys are showing off their mini Rampage, and I guess another look in progress at their mini Predaking. And this is the company that did like a huge ass Predaking, whose the feet turn into things, the hands turn into a crab, etc. The few people I know who have the Kang Toys stuff have said they've been enjoying it. I don't know if you had any of it.
I have the mini dive bomb, and he's all right. He's really cool, but
yeah,
I don't know. I just kind of lost interest in it.
Yeah, I mean it's it runs into the combiner thing, right? I would assume of like, if the individual toy isn't like intensely engaging, then you kind of start just thinking about the future.
Evangelist.
Yeah.
If you would be able to read the Discord for a second, Kian has a question for you.
Oh dear, let me go take a look. I've never been on a stream before. How do I do it? Hang on, let me try something funny. I'm just looking for a certain button.
Yeah, Kang Toys mini stuff. It's actually quite good.
Okay.
If you're into Legends combiners, if you're into sort of like tiny stylized things, this is probably for you. The plastic's pretty good. The paint is very good. They're really posable. They're like, the engineering is actually quite solid and easy. It's not like that third party put everything in here because we can sort of engineering. It's actually really nice. I don't have a place for it. It took so long for the next one to come out that I just lost interest.
Yeah. Well, I've actually, to be honest, I've mostly been looking at their big Predaking, because now that it's done and I see how it works, like, there's a lot about it I find really attractive, but so few people I know own it that, like, I haven't been able to really get clear answers on the things that are really important to me. Like, when he's fully built, does he stand, or do I have to not bump him? Like, that's always a big question with third-party combiners, I find.
I've seen him standing before at TFCon by himself, though I don't know how the whole combiner feels.
Okay. Hang on, I'm turning this streamer mode off. I can't read Discord. It's trying to hide everyone's names. Anyway, yeah, the small ones, if they're built pretty well, that's one where I might just wait till they're all out, like with the big one. Like, I want to know how the whole thing turns out.
Get a box set or something.
Yeah, or even, like, some kind of bundle deal. Like, just... I am sort of the mind where it's like, if something doesn't immediately hook me in, like, right away, then I also, like, I can lose interest. I think, Face Forward. I think someone was hanging out with the TFCon and bought a complete set. No idea how much he spent, but it was a lot. Yeah, the Kang Toys big Predaking is, like, at least $800, I think.
1,000.
Yeah, it's not like the classic, like, $100 per member. It's like, there's 9 members. I know the wolves are they multi-packed in with people, or were the wolves sold on their own? I can't remember anymore.
I think they're with I think they come with. I believe maybe the feet and the hands come with each other.
Okay.
Because the feet are the wolves and the hands are the crabs. So
I
think you get both together, and then you get the gorilla, which is the lower torso, and then the rest of the limbs. Are you looking at the regular paint job or the gold one?
Oh, just regular. The I'm no longer really in a good position where I'm like, I'm going to consider the paint variant. It would be an either or for me. And I like the regular one a little bit more. Because, like, if I could, I would just be doing, like, the G2 version of Ocular Max Bruticus, because I love that toy set in general. But I don't know where I'd put him, and if I did that, I'd be skipping basically the Ocular Max Defensor, and I'm a gimme new toys type person. I'm a little what do you call it? I'm a fussy baby in a stroller when it comes to that stuff. All right. Well, I saw the message. Someone needs to accept a friend request so I can make Discord system work. Unless
I have Ian as a friend.
if you're able to pull him in, then go for it. Because I could.
How do I do
This noodle
that?
bowl is endless. I've been eating this for 100 years, and there's still a bunch left. It's like the noodles keep growing on top of each other.
How does one add?
It's the little
Oh, that's
plus
the
person.
soundboard. Oops.
Oh, I forgot there's a soundboard now.
Ah, here we go. Ian. No, I don't have Kian as a friend. God damn it.
Too friggin' aloof. These Disney
Add
Channel
friend. There we
people.
go.
Alright, I still got this in frame, right? Okay, so I'm gonna skip the Robot Kingdom newsletter because I never read these. Oh, but here's big toy news. 3-0 MDLX sideswipe. He's bright red, just like my face feels right now.
Do you have any of the MDLX guys?
Mm-hmm.
That's a mouthful of food.
I forgot to get a paper towel, so I can't even wipe my face.
Pain.
Oh, it makes my hand feel funny. Okay. Yeah, I've got all of the MDLX molds out so far. I really like their style, and I really like their feel. And I got a look at the gray prototype of this, not in hand, but I eyeballed them a bunch at TFCon LA, and it was pretty exciting. Okay, the way that these things feel is basically like they're really just like good SH fig arts, basically, but of Transformers. Which is all I was really hoping for. Have you handled any of these?
I have not.
Okay, I was about to do the thing. Oh no, wait, now I've got an incoming call from a bunch of people. No, I want to add him to the... Oh wait, I'm just going to accept this call.
I don't know what happened there,
Hi.
but I tried
Hi.
to add key and it did the thing.
Alright, it's alright, we're continuing. That's some Discord noises to make everyone who's listening to this think that their Discord went off. Robot Lorekeeper, I'm guessing you mean the nightmare to scroll past on mobiles, the Robot Kingdom
Oh, there's Kian.
things, because I agree. Oh, it's Key. Okay, so we got Kian Carlisle in here now to also help me read the Transformers news while I do my fun little activity. Hi, Kian, how are you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm feeling so good right now. I'm feeling really great.
He's died about 4 times trying to eat noodles.
Oh, Jesus!
There's number 5.
No.
The noodle hit me in the nostril. That's not cool. Ugh. Did you know?
Honestly, you know better by now. It's 2023. If you're a noodle, you don't do that.
Yeah. Jesus Christ. That's, like, definite personal bubble violation. Also, like, did you know that, like, what is it? I was about to say that the inside of your nostrils is the same kind of, like, nerve flesh as the inside of the rectum, but I think that's not right. I think that it's the rectum and the mouth are the same.
It's the mouth. It's your
Okay.
lips. Apparently they're, like, connected or something.
That's messed up. That's screwed up, and someone designed that wrong. Anyway, Kian, we're talking about if you can take a look at my stream, I've got the TFW front page up on it.
Oh, on your YouTube?
Yeah.
Okay. Got it.
We're just talking about the 3-0 MDLX sideswipe. He is a Transformers non-transforming action figure. I've also got 3 windows open now, and I'm still a single monitor user, so this is getting really kooky. All right, I've got this arranged. So, Keen Carlisle, I know you're not a I'd call a wide berth toys buyer. You're more of you're a set focus toys buyer.
I guess, yeah. I guess that is to say I just get anything that has the Transformers animated logo haphazardly slapped on it, and largely nothing else.
Okay, so
Well, if I put Transformers Animated, the logo, on, like, a sock I found at the bottom of the river, you'd buy it?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, I have like 5 backpacks. Of course I would.
so you'll
I
have
mean,
to
I'm
trust
that
me.
way with Bionicle, so I get it.
You'll have to trust me. Now we're looking at a side swipe, and it's off screen. I might be covering it a bit. There is a Transformers animated logo on this, so with that in mind, what are your thoughts on the look of this piece? Like, how much does this call back to the classic character animated Sideswipe?
Yes, animated Sideswipe, who was black and like cyan. This looks just like him. Okay, so hold on. You said this is non-transforming.
Yeah.
Yes.
So to me, I don't see a point in getting that. I don't know. Like, even as someone who really just puts them on the shelf, what's the point of a non-transforming one? That's no fun. I guess I do have like the bit like an animated Bumblebee who didn't transform, and then they like recolored him with like blue accent colors on him or something. And I think it's so mid, but it's just on my shelf. And I guess if you're into G1, then I guess I wouldn't be able to be like, you dork for getting that, considering I got 2 of the Bumblebee, which I admit is pretty lame. I feel like if you're into Generation 1 and the hit character Sideswipe from his hit showcase episode TBD, then yeah, you might love this.
I was sitting here going like, is he about to name drop the? Oh no, he didn't. All right, yeah. So
I didn't even know Sideswipe was in animated.
wasn't
No,
so,
no.
Yeah, he was in a BotCon comic book, and
okay.
I was talking about G1.
Yeah.
Sorry,
no,
that's
there
right.
is a big
You
animated
are a
Sideswipe
good
episode.
actor
It's
from
called the
the
Stunt-a-Con Job. It's pretty cool. The guy who plays Breakdown and Iron Fist and Auto Trooper is a pretty solid performance. He smells, but you don't have to be in the room with him, so you can just enjoy the voice.
Smells.
His name was Chris O or something like that.
It's like the John Smith of Chris's.
Yes.
We got a comment in the chat. Robot Lorekeeper says trapping Kian in a wee box propped up on a stick by leaving a piece of A4 with the logo on it as bait. End post.
That'd work.
I was gonna say that was there also not an animated Sideswipe in the UK Titan comic book who had a duck face?
Yeah, he was ugly and he was so bad that they renamed him Afterburn.
Right.
People complained so hard that they just said, and because like Derek didn't design that or anything, it was just some random like British thing, and the British people were like, we made a character.
And he literally had a duck face. Like I remember he had like a
Random
duckbill
British
face.
Yeah.
Um,
Those comics are so funny to read though, because like everyone speaks like British. Like, sorry, says
Right
like
then.
that's rubbish at one point, and it's so good.
Well, that was like every now and then in a James Roberts script when someone would be like, I had a wobble. And I'd be all like, I don't understand what this... I've never heard this phrase before in my entire life. Well, the big moment G1 Sideswipe had, which all the fans, obviously will call out, its big classic moment, is when Optimus Prime took his jetpack and then flew off.
Oh, I thought you were about to say the time he died off screen in a deleted scene.
No, that was his second biggest moment, because it was
Okay.
deleted, but it was the time that
One
Optimus
line
Prime...
we went there, the only thing it did in the entire G1 show is give Optimus Prime his jetpack.
Yeah, he also was brothers with Sunstreaker, but I don't think that was ever a plot point.
Yeah, no, did that even come up in G1 itself?
It was
Don't think
it was
it
more so in some of the... I'm really getting emotional thinking about it. It was more so in some of the comic books, the Dreamwave comics before they died. There was a kind of cool bit where they had Sideswipe and Sunstreaker as bros, and they were starting to set up that Sunstreaker, they were playing his vanity as homicidal, where it wasn't just he's vain, but like if a human touched him, he was like, he gave the human this look of like you're like a cockroach and I'm about to step on you for touching my beautiful leg. Unfortunately, the book never went anywhere, so they let that go.
I think I've heard of that.
Oh, Fooly Cooly Black Lagooni says Optimus also gets super effing heated at Sideswipe in that G1 episode. One of the rare times Optimus legit loses his temper in G1. That's right. It's in I think the More Than Meets the Eye pilot, so it's before they'd really settled on the characters. And like youngest Peter Cullen Optimus Prime, he's not just like Sideswipe, give me your jetpack. He's like Sideswipe, give me your goddamn jetpack right now. And Sideswipe's like, okay, I guess, and he's like, now go sit down, and he like goes and flies off. It's a classic scene.
So classic that I don't remember it.
Yeah, I have no memory of that.
Oh,
I'm just a young little whippersnapper who doesn't have like a photographic G1 memory.
yeah, I was alive every time G1 came out on DVD, and it excited me every time until I watched it too much. So we got another post here from Robot Lorekeeper. I saw an ancient post on Walkie's Tumblr where people were ripping into McFeely for saying Sideswipe is a nothing character, but he was just right, and everything they liked about Sideswipe was just fanon.
Yeah, it's like a "Why are you booing? I'm right" thing from the Eric Andre show.
Yeah, Sideswipe got to have some moments in IDW 1 eventually as part of his death, where he was like dying and having a fever dream, but in his fever dream he was like sort of starting to accept that like maybe change is good and maybe it's okay that like there's woman transformer now or something like that, and then he dies peacefully. I can't remember it was like he's in like a stasis tube. RC felt bad about it. He was dying for a couple months, and then we got to like see his dying fever dream or something. He looks cool though. He's got Lamborghini shape, and the MDLX. If it's on par with MDLX, it's probably going to be just a really solid, high-end, artistic designed action figure at an affordable price. That's kind of the whole thing they've been doing, which I enjoy. But you got to be into the action figure side of Transformer. Kian, you actually brought up a point I tend to bring up, which is like when one acknowledges I don't like non-transforming Transformers, but also I acknowledge I tend to just put them on a shelf in robot mode. Because I've asked people who are into, you know, the expensive third-party stuff, the G1 Masterpiece third-party stuff, where you spend $250 on some bit player character, and at least half of that is for a super over-engineered transformation that's absolutely screen accurate. And people will be like, when you bring that up, like, are you going to enjoy transforming it? They're like, oh, I'm just going to take him out of the box, put him on the shelf in bot mode. I'm never transforming him. And I would ask the same person, would you be down to save like $150 if that was just a robot action figure that looked the same in robot mode? And the answer is always like, absolutely not. Sometimes with actual anger. And I think it's a super interesting topic. But I think it's unapproachable because 1 in 3 people get so genuinely angry at the idea. But I kind of sit there and I'm kind of like, a lot of people pay for the notion that it can transform versus actually enjoying the part where it transforms.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm like. I was just thinking about that, actually rationalizing it for the first time as I was speaking. And I was like, man, I just have them as robots on my shelf. What difference does it make? But it's like the concept of the fact that I couldn't transform it if I wanted to. It feels like a ripoff, despite the fact that I don't really transform any of them.
Yeah, it's a thing I often invite high-end third-party collectors to just like. I'm like, don't change your habits or whatever. I don't care, but like, it's a worthy thought experiment, right? Of like, especially if you're into like third-party robot modes for G1, or if you're like a third-party combiner person who's like, I don't care if combining these toys is hell because I'm only ever doing it once one way. And it's like
people who bought Moon Studios train bots.
The Moon Studios Raiden, yeah. It's like I'm only doing this once, and I'm never taking them the other direction, so I don't care that the shoulder interlinks seem hella fragile. And I'm kind of like, what if they just sold you a giant Raiden, though, for $300? Who's just a gigantic Raiden action figure, and it even looks like there's hinges and stuff. And it's just like, I have to know it can transform, even if I will never do it myself. It's just collector brain types. Like, there's nothing wrong with it, but I think it's interesting. I'm almost done with these goddamn noodles. Oh my god.
Bro's still eating.
I finished them. Now I have to do at least one more news story without drinking anything, so I can be like the one chip sucker people or whatever it is they do. Like those singular chip munchers. Have you ever done the I eat a spicy potato chip thing that all the internet people do? I've never done that.
I think I'm allergic to it.
You're allergic to it?
You know, I've got like 1,000 different food allergies. There's probably something in there I can't have.
True. Oh yeah, it is like, at its very base, it's a corn tortilla, right?
Yeah.
So that's already a whole thing. All right, let's say that it was all those powders. Okay, so we have to check all the powders. Never mind. They put like 50 different powders in those things too, don't they? Because they make it so that it's like, we've added chemicals, so it will chemically stain your mouth a color, so people can see that you ate it or something like that. Have you? I'm jumping topics briefly here. Have you ever like gone in? You know how you can like turn on your Instagram Reels or something, or I guess like if you're older, TikTok. And you can start, like, scrolling through the autoplay, and you eventually catch those people who eat spicy things, and that's their whole bit. But, like, you demonstrably can see they are never swallowing anything.
Yes.
I've never seen that.
I have watched
I
that stuff
always-
for hours trying to discern if anyone ever swallowed anything at one point because I had a Saturday free, and that's what we do. And
My Instagram reels are just calibrated to just only be weird-looking cats that I laugh at.
oh man, how did you do that? That's impossible in 2023. You'd have to start from scratch.
I don't know. It's just the only posts I've ever engaged with, and eventually the algorithm learned after a very long time. It just gave up trying to show me new things.
It's like you've got like this like streamlined existence of like I'm into Transformers, but I only overspend on animated. And I've got Instagram Reels, but I only have pleasant cat videos in the Reels.
Yeah.
Whereas I've got Spice People, I've got friggin' Jordan Peterson pops up every now and then, and I have to whatever they say on Tinder, swipe left. Anyway, last piece of news we're going to be covering today with our long-lived known news trio is DNA Design, company that likes to make things that go with your Transformers, have advertised finally their Legacy Evolution Transformers Generations Volcanicus upgrade kit. And as you can see in this highly unbiased side-by-side photo,
Oh god.
it makes it look so different. It's practically a different toy. This completely unbiased side-by-side photo that's completely transformed correctly.
I
So
hate this photo.
so Kian, we'll ask you first since you're a Volcanicus expert and scholar. When you look at the side-by-side, I mean, which one looks better to you?
Why? The upgrade kit with his wide stance. He looks buff. He looks like he could beat up an elderly woman, and that's impressive to me.
That's a factor I look for in all of my Dinobots.
For sure.
And I mean,
Swoop related, he couldn't do it. I don't think he could. I think Grandma would beat Swoop up with her purse, and he'd fall over.
That's
He's a
why-
little twink death.
twink death. That's why Swoop has wings, so he doesn't have to face Grandma. He can take to the skies. That's evolution at work.
You can run away.
Yeah. Okay, so Kian's basically like, I'm buying this upgrade kit, so it's good to know.
No, for sure.
So
I don't even own the actual figures. I'm just buying the.
you're just
upgrade
buying
kit.
the upgrade kit. You just set them up in the shape of a Volcanicus. Get some twist
I'll
ties.
just make body out of popsicle sticks and stick the upgrade stuff on them.
Actually, if this thing didn't cost money, I would want to see someone do that. I will say this thing costs money. It's actually DNA Designs kits tend to cost a decent amount of money now because they always stuff them full of things. Like this comes with little swords for everybody. But Toy Guy, I think you were the first person among many who I saw clue into the funny thing about this comparison photo.
Yeah, it's wrong. They
Yeah.
completely mistransformed both Grimlock and Scar on the official copy. Now, I'm not sure if that's on purpose or by accident. I'm going to assume it was by accident, but it's incorrect, and it makes it look really horrible next to the upgrade one, even more so. And that in my advertising brain, that's extremely bad practice, and I don't like it.
Yeah, I forgot what Scar looks like in ARM mode, and then someone showed me, and I was like, okay, either that's on purpose, or someone didn't understand how he transforms, and that is the root cause of this entire upgrade kit. Was someone who was like, "This is the ARM mode? This? Unbelievable! Get the CAD out. We're designing an upgrade kit immediately." I'd like to think that's the reality we live in, but it is most probably, yeah, it's just to make the original look even worse, which is, I think, kind of like, yeah, it's silly. DNA Design is the only upgrade kit seller who make factory-made upgrade kits now, right? Like, what's the point? Like, why?
There are a couple that make injection molded stuff, but it's usually just gap fillers.
Oh, so they have injection molded gap fillers now? I always assumed those were 3D printed. But
There's a couple on sites like ShowZ and TF Safari, but like they're not 3D printed, but I don't know how good they are.
Yeah, because I know there's a world in between, like Non-F Productions, for instance, who is, by the way, donating a prototype figure in our $5 Extra Life incentive that you can enter if you want to win, if you're in the USA or Canada. Plug. Like Non-F does injection molding, but like on a single person, small entrepreneur, independent level. But I think DNA Design are the only people who like have a factory now and like pop this stuff out. And Sideswipe Prime 606, I also miss the era of like almost every third-party company being upgrade kits, because, like, I don't know, it was neat. It was neat to mix all their stuff together. I feel like you didn't have like this weird impetus of like, we're gonna mistransform the official toy because they're our only competition is if you think the original toy looks good enough. Kadget says, to be fair, I'm pretty sure DNA does this purposely. Yeah, most probably. It's just silly because no one else is selling anything for this. Like, I don't know what they're trying to do. Oh, Non-F, you've got 6 employees in a 4,000 square foot facility. So I learned things today. I thought you were still, I don't know why, and you probably already told me this is different. I thought you were still, like, operating out of, like, basically a garage.
That's cool.
But no, Non-F says we've got 6 employees in a 4,000 square foot facility, so that kicks ass. Because I'm a Non-F supporter, unabashedly. Sideswipe Prime 606, how do I enter the Non-F giveaway? Yo, all you gotta do is you go to the Extra Life page, which you can go to via the QR code that's not visible, or this link in the chat, or the link in the description. Go down to the incentives. There is a $5 incentive for USA or Canada only, as it is labeled. And if you do that incentive, it will enter you in the raffle. The incentive is only up for today. And I really would prefer if folks use the incentive to enter the raffle, because if you do like a $50 donation and then tell me later, oh, that was meant to be 10 entries, I might not notice that until the day has passed. So for organizational sake, if you do want to put in $50 of entries, if you could use the incentive 10 times, that would be simpler for everyone involved. I'll also put out the disclaimer I did in the last stream. If you want to donate to Extra Life, please use Extra Life to donate. If you use, like, Super Chat or something, I might not understand that that's a donation. And then even if we figure it out, then I've got to go in and put in a donation, and it's not going to be under your name, and that, like, just messes with my vibe. So please use Extra Life, because they are handling everything. Anyway, Toy Guy, Kian, I'm gonna quickly flip through a couple more photos here just to show everyone the one other thing this thing does that I really like, which is all the bits can form a little thing, and that's really important to me. In these third-party combiner type things, be they upgrades or otherwise, I'm super persnickety. For the sake of narrative storytelling and play pattern storytelling, the combiner bits have got to do something when they're not a combiner. So, to DNA Design's credit, they made a funny little temple out of knives, out of all the combiner bits.
The sharp temple. It reminds me of Magic Square's Devastator and how they made this weird tank thing just out of Devastator parts.
I love them for that, because, like, I looked at the New Age Devastator, and it's like, what do the Devastator bits do when he's not Devastator? And it's like, they go in a bag. And I'm like, that's sad. Like, there's enough stuff there that they could be like a little spaceship or something.
At TFCon Orlando, I was introduced to Magic Square, and I got, like, started to get the Combaticon team. I got, like, Onslaught, Brawl, and Swindle, and they're so, like, contrived and complex, and it took me an hour to transform Brawl, and then I just gave up on Swindle. How do you do that? Like, there's just so little, like, it's like so specific. It's like so annoying to me, and like my sensibilities of what I like I cannot handle it.
I'm really persnickety about complexity, and Magic Square is like right on my line of like,
yeah.
The reason why I like some of their stuff, the main reason is even when they're complex, the thing I like is that there's a flow where I can transform. I can go like, I'm gonna do the legs, and then I do the legs and the legs are done, and then I can go on to the other parts. Like the thing that I hate, which you get in like, there's some X-Transbots pieces, for instance, off the top of my head, like, that I mess with, where you have to kind of, or Fans Toys RC is the worst. You have to untransform, like, everything, and then you just have this disparate exploded mass, and then it's like, all right, now you gotta start finding your way back in, and, like, that I really can't stand. Magic Square, like, have a flow that, like, connects with my brain, but it is really, like, on the cusp. And the other thing they do that I like, that makes it work for me, is they make almost everything out of that nylon palm plastic, like the kind of durable, flexible plastic. Their engineering only works because they consciously use that stuff. So, like, those little jigsaw piece connections and whatnot, like, if they made those out of any other plastic, they'd just snap apart. Like, the jigsaw pieces would just break off. But the part where they're, like, they're so kooky that they're like, we love palm plastic because we can use jigsaw connections is like the kind of stuff that makes me go like, oh, you're all weird. I like this. But there's like their instructions are not very good. Like I really like their Mirage, their G1 Mirage, but the instructions tell you to half transform everything until he's a big jiggly mess. And then once I went through that, which took me like an hour, and I was like, this wasn't very fun, but I noticed something that I liked while I was doing this. When I transformed him again without the instructions, I was like, I can just do his legs and then just do his arms and then his chest. Their instructions, for whatever reason, asked me to do this in the most frustrating way possible. But there is actually like a fun through line in there. I don't have any other Combaticons, so I don't know if that's the case with them, but you're not wrong. They are very complex. And
see, I can see why people would love that. I don't think it's a problem. I don't think they need to do anything differently. It's just like me personally. I was so overwhelmed. I couldn't do it.
I just noticed a puddle on my desk. I've been dripping sweat from this temple this entire time, and I haven't noticed. So that jump scared me.
Thank you for letting us know, because we were both wondering what that puddle was.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks for not touching it, because that could be like a DNA thing.
COVID.
Oh, no, I don't sweat COVID. I only spit COVID. That's like a Canadian law that we have. We only speak moistly. We don't. I guess I was gonna say we don't sweat moistly. It doesn't make any sense. We don't sweat moistly in Canada. We only sweat dry.
We sweat in solids.
Yeah. YouTube.com/@thattoyguy can back me up on this.
Oh god damn it.
I'm sorry. You activated something in my brain the moment you said you can just call me Arjun. I was like, oh, well, now I have to.
Yep, I figured.
Now I have to. Hey, youtube.com/@thattoyguy. And Kian, thanks for joining me for this quick little bit at the start of my stream. I'm going to move on to some of the other challenges I got lined up and then get into maybe actually playing a video game at some point. But if y'all want to hang out, please feel free. I'm gonna bail out of the call. And if people want to know who I've been talking to, that toy guy does videos about toys on YouTube. Hence the username. Actually, as a personal favor to me, if y'all next time you check out one of that toy guy's videos, if y'all could leave like verbose and friendly and pleasant comments in his comment section, that would be super cool. Because poor @ that toy guy has like one of those comment sections that just attracts everyone who's had a bad day, and there's nice people in there, but like there's some funny stinky stuff in there, and I think it'd be really cool to just like love bomb that comment section once or twice. So if you get a chance, and Kian, I believe you use YouTube as well.
Maybe, yeah. I think so.
So if people were to look up, like for instance, like this like fan animation called The Combaticons, that would be one of Kian's. We're gonna call them pieces.
Mayhaps.
You've also got some fairly sprawling videos about like the Disney Channel. I don't know if that's like the catch-all term.
Yeah, just generally shows from when I was a kid. It'll make like a 13-hour video, and a million people will say, "Awesome, cool video," and then I go to bed.
Yeah, like Wizards of Waverly Place, which
yes,
that's one of those shows where you're the first person I've ever heard say those words, and so
really?
For a good 5 minutes I thought you made it up, and I was like, that's kind of cool how like he's got like this whole show he's just saying is real that I've never heard of. Then I googled it and I was like, oh, this is that whole era, the kind of aughts, early 2010s era of like, I guess young adult live action pseudo sitcoms are after I stopped watching TV. So I only heard about them recently on YouTube, which has been a trip. I never heard of iCarly, never saw it, and then I was in a pandemic, so I watched all of those Quentin review videos while painting miniatures, and it deranged my mind with brain rot. And I know a whole lot about TV shows I don't have any reason to know anything about, so I guess I should just continue. I'll go watch Wizards of Waverly Place. I'll ask you questions later.
Okay.
Who's the best character, and what do they transform into?
On the spot. God, I don't remember my favorite character. Actually, no, it was Alex, she's Selena Gomez. She was very funny.
Okay, so her alt mode's Selena Gomez, but her robot mode is named Alex.
Yes, Alex Russo.
Okay. Aaron Roth, I could have sworn iCarly was all YTV showed for a year or two. Yeah, but like after I stopped watching TV, I checked the dates because I was like watching this like 800 hours of iCarly videos that one person's been doing, and thinking, how did I never see this? It seems like I should have taken this in through cultural osmosis. So I looked up all the ways I could have seen it, and I was like, this show specifically avoided existing near me. That's just how it rolls sometimes. Anyway, Arjun, Kian, thanks very much. I'll catch y'all later.
So well,
Thanks for coming in at the very last minute when I went into Discord and said, "Who wants to come on a stream?" Haha.
And I was very confused.
oh, no worries. I was like, I don't know. I'm not doing anything. Sure.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'll catch you later. And how do I leave a call? I pushed this button. Here we go. I left the call. I was rude. Okay, so that's the $400 thing done. I have not drunk a single beverage this entire time because I wanted to be cool like the one-chip people, but now it's been long enough. Oh my god. That feels better. In case anyone's wondering, by the way, because I don't want to front, this wasn't like the super spicy one. This was, I showed you the packaging earlier, it's in the garbage now. This is just the spicy chicken artificial flavor. It's not like the 2 times, it's not like the one where the chicken looks like he's dying. It's just when the chicken looks mad on the package. I'm not good with the spicy stuff. I was crying that whole time. I had sweat dripping off of here. This, like, there was literally a puddle on the corner of my desktop. And yeah, I left the call on stream. Ha ha. Aaron Roth, Bulldog, yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Stunt noodles. The thing is, right? At the very core, it's kind of tasty. It doesn't taste like bad. That's why I wanted to do Bulldogs, because like I've had them before, but like the ones with lots of cheese, and like they're not healthy and they're not amazing. But I'm like, well, it doesn't like taste bad. It's not, because I mean the thing I heard about the one chip challenge is like it tastes bad, and so I'm like, well, I don't want something that's spicy and also tastes bad because that just seems like not fun. Anyway, I missed a bunch of chat during that. We got grats to non-F on the factory thing. I can't remember if you told me this before in a chat or something, but some stuff about the... Oh, wait, Sideswipe Prime, you just got a DXYF29. It has the flop around thing. Yeah, that's what I liked about the 31, is like, the 31 could have the flop around thing, but then like, it just skips it by having things lock back together. And like, that's something I really like about it. Yeah, Bulldog, like, I mean, they did a really good job becoming the spicy noodle on the internet, basically. And I only did like one, usually I don't even do a full sauce packet. That's why this was still intense to me. I usually do half a packet of the sauce and chuck the other half, because like, I don't like that much. Fooly Cooly Black Lagoony. Spice on that level just makes people sick, looks horrible and not fun. Yeah, and like, I've watched enough internet of people eating spicy things for entertainment, where I'm like, if I just like go whole hawk, then like, that's the thing you do when you are turning the stream off right afterwards. Like, I had a bowl of cereal this morning. I have some cushioning in there. Anyway, okay, Lorcon's asked... Okay, we gotta chat about the YF29 there. I don't know the YF... I only know the 31s, so I can't help with this. Sideswipe Prime 606, I do talk up the 31 a lot, because I think it is the best transforming Macross toy ever made. Pound for pound, just for the in-hand experience. I like several of them, but the 31 feels modern, it feels futuristic, it feels like magic is happening, and I think it has transformation flow and like really good hand feel as well. So I just think it's the full package, and I ask Macross friends whenever like there's a new 29 or a 25, any of those, you know, the Frontier era ones, and they just keep telling me like, the way that I like the 31 just means that I'll find them to be lesser 31s, and I appreciate when I get told that, because I'm like, that's cool to know. Because my understanding is like the 25 and the 29 to the 31, there's a big through line of DNA, but the 31 specifically like just has all these little things that it does slightly more to my own taste. Okay, we got Lorcon on the 31 train as well. Yeah, yeah. Like, there's aesthetics on other ones that I think probably look better, but like for an in-hand toy, the 31 is just like, what's up, baby? Like every time I've gotten a new 31, I could take it out of the package, not look at the instructions, and just work my way through the transformation, and it's like riding a bike, and it feels so good. Apparently Hikaru Ichijo's birthday is today. Huh. Anyway, I should close up this news page for now. We're all done with that funny thing. I thought up this whole idea while I was out buying a lemon for later, in case we hit that. Because I was just like, we got to start the stream with the noodles. But then I was like, why? Like, am I just gonna start the stream sitting here silently eating noodles and wincing, and then going like, anyway, stream starts? It's like, no, it's got to be some kind of a bit. So like, what if I call some people and try to go through some front page news? What if I don't tell them what I'm doing when I call them? Yeah, Hikaru's... I mean, everyone's on the Mega Road one, and I'm still very confused about the last 8 months of Macross / Harmony Gold / Big West conversation as to whether, like, the ability for the Mega Road to ever be referenced again has now been, like, legally removed from Macross or something. At least on, like, a level where they're gonna ever want to do it. Like, I'm so confused. I'm so confused now. Harmony Gold and Big West, I guess, uniquely, are incredible at making all their messaging as confusing, leaning negative as possible. I still got a runny nose. Anyway, I gotta check my challenges. That's what I was doing. Challenges. Milestones. There's a word for it. Okay. Oh, we hit another one, too. We hit 700. Oh, jeez. I only want to deal with some of the ones that we have set up already, just for the sake of, like, the stream being more than one thing. So, 450, we've got a scene reading. So let's go do a scene reading, and then we'll figure out where we want to go from there. I got a Discord pop happen. What's going on? Oh, I'm being sent pictures of Macross toys. Oh, boy. Is Macross one of those sci-fi things where you know the exact year and month everything happens? Some of it, yeah, as Lorcon says, some of it, yeah. Yeah, I heard the Mega Road got referenced in the last Delta movie, and then right after that was that whole thing where they're like, as long as anything before... as long as anything from original Macross is never referenced, we can fully cross-promote internationally all future Macross. So it's basically like saying if you ever reference the Mega Road or you know, a Max or anyone, then you can't have it come out in North America, and I'm sure there's going to be like a whole thing. That's how it sounded, was like this thing where it's like, well, Kawamori could do that, but then his series would only come out in one territory or something like that. And then I don't know if I misunderstood that because this all came from like 1.5 panels. I don't know. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say the loud part about the Delta movie, but yeah, it's like it was like the first time in years that the Mega Road and all that stuff is actually really hard mattered in a Macross media, is my understanding. So we got our scripts up. We're gonna go to browser feature. Here we go. So I was just going top to bottom on these because these are like 33 scripts. So we did Shribble and we did Enough is Enough last time. So this next one is Cruel Joke. Vin and Pat are two thugs losing their patience while waiting for the next step info for their next gig. Okay, so then I gotta start a poll. Who is Megatron? Vin or Pat? And we will start the poll and run that for approximately 1 minute. Okay. You love to see it. Okay, Lorcon, I think the Mega Road is clear of Harmony Gold. They don't have the rights to Flashback. That's the thing, is like, I bet they could have the Mega Road show up, but then it's like you can have the Mega Road, you just can't have Hikaru or or Miria or anyone from the cast who appeared. I don't know. But I might be wrong, because I found the messaging so messy and muddy and unclear and weird. I spend more time, like, just trying to be a Macross ally than being, like, a Macross hardcore, like, because I have so many friends who are into Macross, and I like Delta a lot. You know, I genuinely love Delta, like, watching it, just the TV series. I haven't seen the movies yet. So I can't, like, I guess, get super knees deep and, like, you know, I feel this way about the thing. But, like, I want to stick up for all my friends who really like Macross, and they always feel really sad about this stuff. Lorcon says, I think Hikaru, Minmay, and Misa are probably the riskiest part because pretty much everyone else has been in something else. Okay. But yeah, but then can you imagine, like, we're going to do the Mega Road. It's going to be a big plot point. Also, Hikaru, Minmay, and Misa will not be involved in any way, shape, or form, or even reference. It's like... Anyway, Megatron is Vin, is what we have here. I am so dry from these stupid noodles. So we're going to be doing Cruel Joke, where Megatron will be Vin and Optimus Prime will be Pat. That is our $450 milestone that we hit. We've currently cleared $700, which is amazing. Thank you all so much. This is all for charity, and it's gamified charity, which means it makes me get all kinds of, like, serotonin when everything is, like, going and hitting all these milestones. I mean, that's the whole Extra Life thing, right? Is they managed to fully gamify charity in a positive way, and I appreciate that. Okay, here we go. Cruel Joke is a short comedy crime script about two small-time crooks who await further instructions to pull their next job. Pat and Vin stand by the garbage can fire pit, warming their hands and body.
Cruel Joke. What? This fucking freezing our asses off. Yeah! Hate doing jobs in the winter time. I'm much more of a summer crook than a winter crook, you know. Move to Florida! What? I said move to Florida! Move to Florida! And do what? Do scores down there! I thought about it. Yeah? Fucking do down there, man. Sweating my balls off each job. But you like the heat. Not when clothes stick. There's air conditioner! But still, always hot. Some change in the weather is good, don't get me wrong. But not like blizzards and shit. Can't be bothered in this. My optics frozen up. Can't even blink when it gusts. Gusts? Wind blows. Yeah! Penetrates the eardrums. I see blue. Want my hat? Nah. Take it! Take my hat, Optimus Prime! Keep that thing away from me. Like a dead rat. It smells. My hat don't smell! It does. No! You get that sweaty, heady whiff. I borrowed your hat once many years ago, and the entire time I had it on my head, I smelled ass. I had no idea where it was coming from, was driving me crazy. I was sniffing everything around me. Ass. And then it dawned on me. I sniffed your hat and gagged. Your ass all over my hair, dripping down my forehead, buried in my nostrils. Disgusting. How do you know it wasn't your own ass? 'Cause I don't smell. I don't smell either. Yes, you do. You can't detect it because you've grown immune to your own scent. It's been with you your whole friggin' life. Bullshit! Ask anybody to smell your hat and I guarantee they will gag. Wanna bet me? No, I don't. It's stupid. Just wash your hat. Don't you wash your hat? Actually, I don't. No, I never thought about washing my hat. Ya hat looks like it curled up in a ball and died on ya head. Like it died from years of sweat, ass, and neglect. Throw it out. Buy a new one after we do this job. Please. Really. This was my great-great-grandfather's winter hat. Fuck outta here. Nah. That's like 150 years of hereditary ass. That's how long and far that distinct odor has traveled. At least I'm warm. I rather freeze to death than pollute my brain. Surprised you haven't caught a fungus.
This is a long script.
I haven't been sick since I started wearing this hat as a kid. Not 2 days ago, I was walking my dog. How's your dog? He's good, all right. We was walking right past here the other night, and he started sniffing in this one spot, right where you're standing, actually, and he starts clawing at the snow with his paws, and starts making this weird, worried sound in his throat, and wagging his tail and barking, and I look over to what he found, and inside this hole, he pulls out a roar! Ha 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 ha. You fucking ass! Gonna give me a heart attack in the dead of winter! That wasn't even scary. Made me jump out of my skin! Did you shit yourself or what, Megatron? Yeah! But he did, though. What? Found a little frozen dead dog. Yeah, poor thing was frozen stiff. Ha! Was a puppy, must have gotten lost or something. It was skin through the bones, terrible, cute little face, yeah. Wish I would have seen it beforehand. I would have taken it home with me. That sucks. Yeah. What you do with it? Felt bad, but I left it. Why? What do you mean, why? He was dead, already buried. Just leave it there? Yeah, well, you want to see him? Where is he? I told you he was... Oh, right there, in there. Have a look in there. Roar! Damn it! What's the matter with you? Ha 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 ha. Stop it already, bro! Ha 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 ha. Is there a dead puppy or not? Nah, no such thing. Trying to pass the time over here. It's freezing, remember?
How much longer is this goddamn script? Okay, we're almost done. This is written by AI. I don't know. I'll check. Pat and Vin go back to standing by the garbage can fire pit, warming their hands and body.
You know, not for nothing, but it'd be nice if Gene actually gave a damn about us. Heh! How many times has he left us out in the cold like this? Sometimes the work doesn't come. But still, he would have been here by now. Yeah, huh? You know the rules. You're right. Not tonight. I'd rather be waiting in Florida over a barbecue. I might do Florida. You think? Tired. You're too young for Florida. Yeah, but always scraping by, right? Never an extra dollar to feel like I can do things. Not that I even want to do anything, but it'd be nice to feel like I could if I want to, you know? Ever have that feeling like... One time I pulled this jewelry store in Brooklyn, and I don't know. I was kind of a green thumb on the job, but the guy I was with took a liking to me and was really experienced, and so he brought me on, and I made out pretty well. That was a good time, but you know, things dry up, then they get wet, then they get dried up again. It's the life. Maybe I could do something, you know, learn a craft. I like working with my hands. Was thinking Florida. Find some furniture making job. Did you say furniture making? Sounds stupid. Give you 6 months. You'll be back up here looking for the fast work. Got a uncle down there. He's retired now, but was a carpenter. Figured he can give me a lead. Thought you was happy. What the hell is happy anyway, right? We never realize when we're happy, like truly realize it, until we're absolutely miserable. And that's usually when we realize we was happy before. All I know is that I'm not as happy as I could probably be, so... I mean... I don't think I've ever really been happy. Optimus Prime! Like ever in all my life. I hear ya. You gonna talk to Gene? Was thinking about it. Cruel joke. Yeah. Cruel, cruel joke.
Scene. I don't know what the narrative of this scene... Like, usually these monologues have a super basic here-to-here point. This was called a comedy crime script, and the only comedy seemed to be one of them kept saying Florida, and the other one kept saying, there's a dead dog buried there. And the what? Go look at it. Okay. Boo! Oh, you asshole! Your hat smells like your anus. And, like, that's the whole bit. And, like... This endless script. So this was written by Joseph Arnone. There we go. Written by Joseph Arnone of Create. I assume Joseph Arnone has done better work. I don't know, man. Monologue blogger's always an adventure. So that's the 450 done. We did it. Okay, so... Sounds like an AI name. So here's a question. Here's a question I have for y'all. The next goal, and I have to write down, we've hit 700. Have we also hit 750 already? Not yet. Okay, so we've hit 700. Adam Middlinsky, this felt like someone wanted to do a gangster version of Waiting for Godot. Yeah, it felt really student to me. Like, it felt really student in the, like, this actually gonna be deep, man. At the deep down, there's a point they're making about this cruel joke. And I'm just like, I don't think you decided on what this script was and you just wrote it, is the way I would refer to that one. But, anyway, next milestone we hit was the first of the 2 hard karaokes. So, do I do the hard karaoke right now, or do we actually, like, play a game for a bit and I do the hard karaoke at the top of the hour in about 56 minutes? I'll set up a poll. Because I'm cool either way, but, like, I want to leave this up to you who are actually sitting here participating. So we'll run that for a minute. Waiting for GoBot, or yeah, waiting for Gobo. Yeah. Waiting for the dawn. Just running this for a minute, so we got another 40 seconds or so on this poll. But yeah. It's stuff, man. It's stuff. I'm happy there were like 33 more scripts here. I'm only going top to bottom because like it's easy. It's easier. I haven't read any of these, so I don't think there's really any value in going random because I've only looked at the names of the top like 4 anyway. So it's basically random. It's looking like we're going to be doing our first hard karaoke at the top of the hour, which I'm okay with. I also hope I got batteries in my controller. At some point, I think I might step away for a minute just to get this stupid noodle bowl out of here. Okay, that's our timer. Okay, so we are doing hard karaoke at the top of the hour at 6 p.m. Eastern. I am going to just pop away for a sec to clear this noodle bowl out of my way. Because I don't want to deal with this. So, let me just grab you all a tune from my tunes bucket. We'll just turn on one of these other ones I already used. Yeah, and then I will be back in a sec. More like a minute. Actually, not a second. Hey yo! Hope that wasn't silent for too long. That took a bit longer than I expected because Friday Vangelis, didn't change the garbage bag, so I had to put in a new garbage bag in the kitchen. It's fine though. Friday Vangelis already paid for that when I ate him. You know how it is, right? Your Friday version, you consume them for the weekend, and you're like, all right, but then you find out they didn't do something, and you can't get them for it because you already ate them. Ridiculous. TF Fanpage 101, what's up? Timu Canadian, any thought on Core Series Deluxes? I haven't messed with any of them yet. Because they were only in the, what do you call it? The big 3-packs or whatever at Toys R Us's up here, because they're buzzworthy. So I haven't messed with it. I mean, I guess I messed with the Pablo who came with a Rhinox. Is that considered a deluxe still? Because that's one of the weaponizer partner pieces who are kind of deluxe-esque. I don't know if they count. I heard that Toy Guy was here but then scattered. Yeah. No, I had to... Toy Guy was here to help me with a little operation involving noodles. He didn't know about it when it was happening, but he caught on, and yeah, that whole bit has scattered. I've been left to my devices once again. I need to go turn Steam on, I think. Also, I think GOG auto turns itself on. Yes, I have to turn that off. I don't like having all these storefronts turning themselves on. Skype eternally turning itself on for decades. He is now that noodle boy. You gotta go make the, you gotta go make the channel. YouTube.com/@thatnoodleboy. Don't let anyone find out if you age past a certain age, because then they'll be like, you're not that noodle boy, you're that noodle man! You're that noodle man! I'm gonna try to turn on Hades, and just, I'm gonna assume this will all work out. So I'm gonna try to do a little bit of video gaming during this Extra Life Video Games Day stream. So we're gonna go to Gameplay Feature, and then I'm going to turn this game on, and hopefully it will turn on in windowed. Sure, always use this option. This is probably going to jump in at full screen, and it's going to be a little complex for a second. That noodle. Hey, y'all, bringing you some instant pho in a package I can't read. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Do people still like games? We're gonna find out. Hades is not turning on. Oh, here we go. So now I need you to game capture Hades for me, please. This might not be smooth. Uh-huh. Oh, I got an option screen. Thank goodness. Oh, not full screen, please. Oh, there we go. The sound turns off as soon as I click away from it, so that's an issue. Put that there. I'm gonna just turn desktop audio down to 18 before I go back in, because that seemed a little spicy. Okay. video game controller works. Okay. So, I have not played this in a while, and I've never played this in any form except for handheld mode on my Nintendo Switch for like a year. And I got pretty good at it, but I haven't played it for a bit. However, I think because I still know some of the basics of how this game works, it's not unreasonable for me to say the goal for this stream overall is to go kill Dad. So, start a new save slot, and we'll just see how this works out.
Few tales are told of Hades, whose very name inspires fear and penitence, reminding us of the inevitable
I have
fates
probiotic
we all
yogurt.
share. I, however, mean to tell you such a tale. Listen carefully.
You listening? Nerd? You listening?
Goodbye, Father. To hell with this place. Get out.
I don't remember how everything works in here.
Whoops.
Is there a jump, or am I don't think there's a... Me, I played this for a whole while. Also me. Is there a jump button? I thought I got attacked in that room.
I'm leaving. Try and stop me.
I'm leaving, nerd. Oh, okay, that's not good. I was already going to be able, like, watch me not get hit for the entire first level, and then I get hit in the face. It's fine, though. I'm an expert.
Worthless.
Worthless! Getting my Hades legs back. It's gonna be cool when I beat Megara on the first try and don't lose. It's gonna be cool when I don't lose.
There she is. It's got to be her. Then here goes nothing.
Here we go.
In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Hail, noble cousin. Now, let's get you from that miserable place. I'll see that all of us upon Olympus do our part, beginning here with me.
When is the sequel for this coming out? Oh god, I forgot. I used to be able to decide this stuff instantly. Divine Dash, I think, is what I want. Or with the sword, am I just divine striking? Maybe I'll just divine strike.
I know you can't hear me all the way where you are, goddess. Thank you.
I haven't played Bastion or Transistor. I always wanted to.
Fight.
Okay, TBA. So can I deflect? Yeah, there we go. That was a trap.
Do your worst.
That's more like it.
Phew.
In 10 purple.
Each exit has its own reward.
Alright. Oh, this... Okay, so this takes me to War guy. This gives me money. So if I go to war guy, am I already going to get in trouble if I start cross-devoting, or do they not care? I can't remember how that... I can't remember how, like, the combi devotions work in this. Or if they're even unlocked yet. Let's go talk to war guy. I know that the gods get mad if you start talking to multiples, because they're children.
Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
You've got quite the fighting spirit in you there, I have to say. Most intriguing, and yet no surprise for someone born in hell itself. You come on out of there and tell me all about it. I'm a fellow student of death, you see.
Just gonna mute quick briefly, so as I can see something better. Put this up here. Alright, I'm back in it. Wait. Alright, I'm back in it. Guess the Curse of Pain.
I will keep fighting.
I want a key, or do I want purple? I want a key. Introduced Sebastian in a long-winded way from one Twitch streamer who rated another who used a tune from Bastion in their waiting playlist. Interesting.
They absorbed my blow. Could be good.
I just got hit a whole lot. What the hell? So I might die, but you know what? It's like you're supposed to, kind of. Yeah, just, getting this part out of the way. It's for the narrative, we're getting the narrative part out of the way. We're gonna get into the proper narrative of this game.
Damn it. I'm home.
Hey, it's Greg Kasavin.
Welcome to the House of Hades, where... Wait, I know you. Guess that means you died out there, huh? Well, don't be sad, though. Pretty much everybody dies sometime.
Some of us more than others.
Back already.
I'ma kill you.
Stupid boy. I told you nobody gets out of here, whether alive or dead. Well, how was your wanton ransacking of my domain?
Greetings, Father. My ransacking was a delight, thank you for asking. So I'll just be on my way again.
Be on your way indeed. What do I care? You shall never reach the surface. Go, see for yourself.
I'm not talking over that stuff just in case somehow in 2023 someone's like, hey, this is an interesting story.
There's a good boy.
Pet the dog.
So that's merely Bane's concern for you.
Infernal watchdog Cerberus regards the underworld prince with mixed emotions, from purest joy to deepest melancholy.
You watch over things for me, won't you, boy? You know I'd take you if I could.
It's a tiny, tiny little dog.
You've returned. Good to see you, lad, despite the circumstances. Remember your training out there. The pain of death is but another obstacle.
And fear is for the weak. Take care, Achilles.
Like, I think this is a genuinely really cool game.
That dark and lavish
I know, brave thing to say in 2023, but
is home not just to him, but to his willful progeny.
it was one of the best ways to just spend a whole lot of downtime.
You know I can hear you, old man.
Locked. Everything's locked.
You have come home.
Mom!
Do not despair, child. Such setbacks are inevitable and may be overcome with effort and with time. You made contact with the goddess Athena. She shall be true to her word.
Yeah, the studio, like, yeah, I agree, Timo. It doesn't seem to miss. I mean, they can make things that just don't work for people. Like, I know people who just don't like Hades as a game, and that's fine. But, like,
I believe it, Nix.
it is a very strong attempt.
Contact. I know you took a considerable risk in reaching out.
The risk is not to me. I expected the Olympians would involve themselves in this eventually. Reveal to them no more than they already know. Are we understood?
I can actually make this a little bit bigger, I'm realizing. There we go.
Yes, we are.
Then go.
How goes it, Shanes?
Cause of death, laughter. Yeah, fingers crossed.
Hey, room. I'm back.
Use your mirror to grow stronger.
Darkness guide me.
Wish it worked that way in real life. Alright, bonus when striking from behind, or heal slate. I want strike bonus, please. Thank you.
Ready, I think.
Gong.
The bedchambers of Prince Zagreus lie in a perpetual state of utter disarray, despite his lord and master of the house repeatedly insisting that he pick everything up.
Oh, come on. It's not that bad, is it?
And for those who haven't played this... Wait, where's my rest?
Not even tired, thanks.
Ah. For those who haven't played this is one of the interesting things about this game is that it organically... It rewards you for winning, but it also organically rewards you for dying by giving you more story almost every single time. Like, you have to die a ton
Pink window there.
to run out of new stuff to hear when you come back to this little hub world, and I think that's kind of neat. It's like, no matter what happens to you, you're kind of rewarded.
Bye, everyone.
And I think that's cool. Alright. First real attempt.
What's that? Is this really him? Okay. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Yeah, like, what this does that I think breaks the roguelike chain, Sideswipe Prime, is like, dying doesn't mean, alright, start again. Dying is like, oh, I get to find out what's everyone doing, what happens in the story, I can spend my stuff, I can level up a bit. And then, like, you get hyped to go out again, because you're like, alright, going out again isn't me restarting the game, going out again is me actually in character, taking another run. And, like, there's something, I think, that really works in that sense.
Greetings there, young man. Look, your father's always been rather difficult, and he's not so much as called in quite some time. You'll have a better home where you belong, here on Olympus. And to help you on your journey, have my blessing.
Let's see, Chain Lightning or Thunder Dash. I think I'm Chain Light. I remember I liked Chain Lightning.
Old Uncle Zeus lending his support. Never thought I'd see the day. Or night. Whenever. Out of my way.
Composed of such innumerable, ever-shifting, interlocking chambers, the underworld of Lord Hades all but guarantees the dead shall there remain until the end of time.
So that also explains like how this is a randomized or semi-randomized roguelike. Is like it's the underworld. It does this to keep people here. Ah, I walked into that.
Chthonic key. Which path?
I wouldn't mind doubling up again.
What now? That's what you get.
Yeah. Okay.
The one called Nyx. She is your mother, as I understand?
We Olympians rarely consort with the chthonic gods, though Nyx herself reached out to me about your plight, and I was spurred to act.
Okay. Deflecting is what I really like. Deflect dash, please.
Your wisdom guide me.
By the way, I should say, since we're at 5:30, this is an Extra Life stream, so this is raising funds for, in my case, Sick Kids Hospital. I am based out of Canada, so that's the place where I'm aiming my efforts. But there is an Extra Life page linked in the description of this video. It's also the QR code above my head. We got a couple incentives for today only. If you go in there, there's a $5 incentive, and each time you use it, you get an entry into a raffle. That guy exploded. And that raffle's for a Non-F Productions prototype for one of those little bestial little miniature figures that Non-F announced recently. So that $5 incentive is only there today. There is another incentive for $25, which is basically just like a cameo thing, is I'll read something. And it, about 300 words. I will be vetting it, so you can't just, have me say stupid, horrible stuff. But those are the two main incentives we have. We also got some milestones. My overall goal this year is $1,000 raised. As you can see below, we're at $725. And every $50, we get another milestone where I have to do a thing. And they're not like... My do a thing things are very straightforward. They're just like... It's just stuff that seems like, hey, this is streamable. I started off the stream actually with the $400 milestone, which involved some spicy Korean noodles, and we coupled that with reading some Transformers news with a couple of other creators I know who didn't realize what was happening right away. It was an idea I had on my way home from the convenience store shortly before the stream began. But so far, it's been a pretty good time. Money! I walked right into that spike trap. I hate it. Alright, so deflect can also expose, or deflect is more powerful. So riposte. How much purple have I got?
Let's see what's in here.
Oh, this is just money. really need gemstones yet. Yeah, give me health items.
Useful.
I'm not really using my special, so I'm going to hang on to my cash. And do I want an item, or do I want another god? I want an item. I don't like going to multi-god. It gets me confused.
I think I hear the river. Charon's shop.
It's him. It's that guy.
Why, good to see you, Charon, mate. Just minding my own business, taking in the sights, and hey, what's that you got? Some sort of wares for sale? And I'll just have a look around.
The infernal wares of the Stygian boatman Charon lie sprawled about. Available for sale to whomever would be willing to quench the boatman's great thirst for riches.
That would be me.
I can afford a health upgrade, which I wouldn't mind.
I'll pay for that.
Yeah, baby. Okay, I'm on my way. Head nests.
Scullomats. Dust.
Wrecked. Oh, it's a mini boss. Why not? It is. I think that's a mini boss. That little skull. Maybe I'm misremembering. Where is he? Oh, jeez. Hey, friends! I like this health drop chance. Feels like that's keeping me alive right now. Ooh. Money, please. Don't need that. Pomegranates. I remember those things are cool. I forgot what they do.
A palm of power. Good enough to eat.
Oh yeah, it just gives you a thing. Oh no. Oh, it upgrades. Okay. I want my chain lightning to upgrade, I think. Or do I want my dash to go up? Actually, my dash will do more, yeah. And is that the boss? I think that's the boss. First run!
Well, this is awkward.
Halt, Zagreus. Not one step further.
Come on, mate. Haven't we had more than enough of each other by now? Besides, don't you have someplace else to be?
Your father sent me. All in all, I'd rather be on your bad side than his. Now you can turn back, like a good little man, or I can send you home the painful way. What'll it be?
What would you say in this position? What would you do?
I'll have to go with the painful way.
True.
Man after my own heart.
Ah! I'm beefing this. Yeah. Oh no. That's... I'm walking into too many of these. Oh, I'm too close. No! Ah, I walked into the spikes. Oh! Ah! That still went better than the first time I ever fought Megara, way back. I think I got her like to half. That's fine, that's fine.
So you got skewered by a spike trap out there, huh? Well, that's too bad. Have you tried not standing there, like when the spikes come out?
Fair.
I have not. Someone's at the desk next to the throne. Who's that sniveling shade to your immediate left there, Father? Already found someone new to do the busy work. And here I thought I was utterly indispensable.
That shade boy is my newly designated contractor. One whose responsibility is to work on this house. Though who shall pay for everything my subjects here demand, I do not know.
You're trying to guilt me into funding the exorbitant furnishings you desire.
Perhaps once we are finished with repairs for all the carnage you have sown throughout my reign, then we might finally have time for all the needed renovations that have piled up.
Nice.
So yeah, this is a place where you can spend currency as the renovations of the House of Hades, which are all these ghosts with little hard hats on.
Some sort of special offer for me, my good shade.
So this one's free.
Work authorized. A fountain chamber in the depths of Tartarus sounds like an excellent idea.
So many jewels for everything else. Deflecting seems really powerful, Team of Canadian. Yeah, I know I've had builds before where I'm just like swatting, like I'm not even looking at bullets coming at me because between like all the things I'm doing, everything's getting deflected off of me. In that case, I was deflecting when dashing, and that meant that I was starting to make some really stupid dash moves.
I've known great men throughout my life, and I can always tell when someone's better than their circumstances. Fight like I fight out there.
I'll give them hell as you once did Achilles. Though doubtless many of the shades who stand against me first arrived in Tartarus because of you.
Let's go down. One more time, reposition things a little bit here. Or wait. Ow, my shoulder hurts. I woke up this morning. This is the same shoulder that I nerve pinched a couple months ago. I woke up this morning with that feeling of like, oh, I just gotta turn over, right? And I went to turn over and I felt something in the shoulder go halfway through my turn. And I was like, no, stop! But it's too late, and I think I like pulled something in it yet again. Sadness.
Appreciate your patience.
Mom!
I heard lately from the goddess Athena, Nyx. She seems to admire you. I thought Olympians didn't like our kind.
They typically do not. But you are family, child. And I believed Athena wise enough to understand why someone such as I would seek her in particular. She has in turn made others in her family aware.
Try Googling Kipukoku. I'll do that now on my telephone. The Pain Hook Pro! For nerve pins massage. Okay. I need to still look into getting an RMT thing going here.
You make a good team.
Because RMT I did in West Coast felt so good.
Area within the House of Hades now is sealed off, in utter shambles, since the multi-headed Cerberus tore the space apart, warning the missing prince.
Cerberus destroyed the lounge again.
Well, we'll get that lounge open. Oh, Death Defiance is good.
Need to find a key.
Yeah.
Feeling good.
I forgot how much of this stuff, like, isn't there when you start the game. I'm so used to it being there.
I should go.
I can unlock a weapon. I want to stick to the one I got, though. I'm going to stick to the sword for now.
That looks like a Daedalus hammer. Enchantments for my weapon.
Okay, fires a wave. Oh, I think I like this one.
Daedalus, wherever you may be right now, thank you.
Crit!
Each time the prince delves back into the underworld, its ever-shifting chambers realign to frustrate his attempts to perhaps map it out.
I wonder, by the way, if it's time for a check-in with the captain. Let's see. Hello?
Hello.
Hi, Captain Aaron. I'm just checking in to see how things are going over in IRL land.
I just, the guys that had come over to play Commander are just now leaving, and I'm getting ready to transition over to probably Star Trek Infinity.
Star Trek Infinity. All right. So, did you win?
I did not win, but it came down to sub 5 life on everybody's side. Alfie had a board full of scary zombies that had 2 lords and Menache and all the bad things, and she could what was it? She had engine set up where she could pay 3, sack a token, get 2 tokens, draw 2 cards, gain a life.
Nice. I love a good engine.
And it was just waiting for it to come around to her, and we ended up like different people kind of cleared different paths, and then somebody with the Aragon, the 4-color Aragon, It's like if you cast a white spell, it does a thing. If you cast a blue
Oh,
spell,
that
it does
guy!
a
I
thing.
played against that the other week. Yeah. That one can be bonkers.
He managed to cast a couple of little tiny red spells that did damage to face. Oh, hey, now I get a bunch of tokens with haste from another card that was synergizing, and then that was just. It was like, it was. He got her with pings, and then the two of us with just like, here I've got three 3/3s with menace coming at you, and both of us only had like 2 creatures. So
Yeah.
it was.
It
was a game that came down to you were throwing your fingernails at everybody.
That
then everybody
Aragorn
had just the one thing.
That Aragorn can be freaky when you start playing like multicolor spells, where it's like I play a red-green spell and I ping all of you, I get tokens. All my tokens are now +5/+5 till end of turn, and
yeah. And I was playing Zedru the Great-Hearted and was consistently mana screwed. But I did manage to get off a really cool I'm gonna steal your commander for a while moment.
Nice.
The guy was playing the Kellermorph as his commander.
Oh, right, the gunfighter.
Yeah, and with a ton of ping things and a couple other things. So I like Chaos Warp. There's the I forget what the enchantment was, but it deals like 1 damage during the upkeep, which then was becoming 3 damage. And he had the Basilisk Collar on him, so it was like, and then getting 2 life back on every turn. He was up to like 67 or so at one point. And so he rapidly became arch enemy until like it came back down. But yeah, so I stole his commander for a bit with the Basilisk Collar on it, and Chaos Warped the thing that was doing 1 at a time. And so it was constantly just like heart of the cards moment. Okay, that takes care of the immediate death threat. So, now the counter's at 5 turns, not 2. Cool.
Yeah. Well, hope that they have a good transit back home and that no one destroys their land that they're going back home to.
Yeah.
I'm in the midst of playing. I just started up Hades. I'm hoping to just play till I beat Dad once.
Okay.
And we're currently at 725 over here, so we're cruising.
All right.
I had my spicy noodles. I had a couple of other folks on to read through some TFW news with me while eating my noodles. I didn't tell them what was happening right away.
All right.
It's a pretty good time. So I'll poke you again later on.
Okay.
But yeah, Star Trek. So you're on to Star Trek Infinity now?
Star Trek Infinite.
Infinite.
It is a Stellaris remod, basically, but Star Trek.
Okay.
From
All right,
Paradox.
Well, I hope you win.
Yeah, well, I'm the Federation. We're the good guys.
Of course you are. All right, I'll talk to you later on.
All right, take care.
All right, take it easy.
All right, bye.
Federation is not inherently the good guys. I know about Section 30 or whatever. Can't trust them. Anyway, back to Hades. Yes, that's my Prime. That was the Aaron, the one of fame. Hang on, I can't see my total. There we go.
Built to ensure no one gets out. We'll see about that.
Oh, now he's in the chat.
Nix's power. I'll destroy you.
Oh, I friggin' destroyed them. Did you see that?
It's such a cruelty that your father hid the knowledge of your birth and life from us, my cousin. It's unacceptable.
I don't think Aaron is streaming what he's doing. Oh, I got a rare. Crap. That means it's pumped. But I want attack and deflect.
The shield of light.
Ooh, nectar. Yeah, I don't think Aaron has a streaming setup going. But I could be wrong. Oh, friggin'. Yeah, nectar bottles. That lets me romance people. Among other things, I think.
Brimstones.
Lasers.
Lord Ares.
Do I want to start gifting my nectar or not? No, I just want to collect nectar for now.
Did you happen to know, my kin, that you have slain more than
My
100
kin.
foes since you began your quest? You have, for I am keeping count, and I am most impressed.
Thanks, Uncle Kill. Attacks. Everything deals more damage. Seems nice. Doom is fun, but I like everything just hurting more.
More bloodshed then.
Only got 41 coins.
More.
No lasers allowed! Not feeling these. Okay, Aaron says in the chat. No oh crap, these things explode, I forgot! No camera due to work, and tends to just screen face stare when playing games.
The power of the gods.
Everything just deal more damage, maybe? See, I think I'm just going for whoa! I'm going for a raw dog. Just deal mass damage, kill hard build here. So when we fight Megara, all I gotta do is connect. Don't worry about deflecting or anything, just connect with solid hits.
This can unlock something back home.
So if we got Poseidon coming up next, his debut on this run. Mini boss! Hate these guys. Ow. Ugh! Wrecked you. All right.
Number 2. It's got to be. And in the name of Hades, Olympus.
See, big helicopter don't want no video proof of helicopter not being real. True.
Ahoy there, little Hades. You recognize your uncle, do you not? We've a lot of catching up to do, but first things first. You get yourself out of that tower underworld. As for me, I'll see if I can stir things up a bit to cover your advance.
All right. Dash does knock away. Or do I just pump my special up? I want to be dash for knock away so I can use it fully defensively.
Looks like I caught a big one.
Oh!
The sea should be at home.
Something's gonna happen. I think we're gonna meet guy pushing the boulder up a hill.
Your Highness.
Here he is.
Hey, Princess. Must look like I'm slacking off with the old boulder here, but I was just getting back on my feet. The Fury Sisters don't often leave me be. Where'd they go, anyway? And, what are you doing here?
Sisyphus is a nice guy in this game. He's been humbled.
Just out on a little stroll was all. Do me a favor, though. You see the Fury Sisters. Let them know I was headed down the way I came from, will you?
Oh, I'll let them know, all right. I hear you loud and clear, Your Highness. I'll just go about my business now, and you take care.
I could use some health.
It's all yours.
Cheers, mate.
Can I also talk to Boldy yet? Can't talk to Boldy yet. Okay.
Numbskulls. Take it.
Now, when I say Boldy, I mean like, okay, small spoilers. That's Boldy and Sisyphus. They are a great duo. Classic duo from mythology. Oh God! There were a lot of mines out there. I have 237. Let's do the item shop.
Kieran's shop. I can use this.
More health, please.
Got to say, you are a sight for sore eyes there, Kieran. So, looks like you're selling. Is that it? You come to help me out?
Too right.
Brilliant.
Beyond the present chamber lies the outermost perimeter of Tartarus, promising terrifying dangers far beyond the Underworld Princess reckoning.
And I can reckon quite a bit.
All right. Here we go.
Hi, Meg.
Rather stubborn, aren't you? Maybe my whip might make you reconsider whatever it is that you're attempting here.
Your whip's not been all that persuasive in the past.
Oof!
Maybe persistence will pay off for both of us. Come then.
Ah! I got out of range of that.
Make you suffer. Catch this.
Ah. Wizards!
No effect.
Walked onto a spike trap again! Uh-oh. I'm still not all here yet. This used to be nothing. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. I'm remembering. Death Defied, baby! Actually bad if I have to use Death Defied on Meg.
Yes. The ancient blood. Killers might know what to do with this.
Okay.
They got me. No way to patch up. Got to keep going.
True. Face Forward is one of the newfangled video games the young folk are playing. No. Oh. Dad's mad.
Don't mind me, Father.
None other than those in the trusted inner circle of Lord Hades are authorized to enter the intricate chambers connecting the vast regions of the underworld. But the prince decides to barge in anyway.
I barge where I please.
This is a... Oh, here we go. Restore 20. Perfect. This is a mere 3, I think, years old now, this game.
Can wash away my boons.
Don't need to.
Why not?
Ancient or super new? I'm moving my way up. Tickety, 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 tickety.
Now we're getting somewhere.
The once verdant plains of Asphodel are now engulfed in scintillating flame, having been flooded by the river Phlegethon, whose hideously superheated contents could bring death swiftly even to those resistant to most heat.
I'm only flame resistant, not flame proof.
Is this where I can go look out on everything? Yeah, look at this.
The whole expanse once lush and green.
Bonkers. Also, if you stand in the lava, it hurts.
Spreaders.
They're just spreading everywhere. Spreading it.
Just in time.
Don't be a spreader.
Nearly made it.
Recognize that guy who was a mini boss a second ago?
Look what I found.
Isn't that the Tower of Atlantis which contained every known language in it? Ah, who knows? Who knows? If you've learned anything tonight, don't be a spreader. Correct.
Let's get out of here.
No spreading.
Bone
I'm just face taking some of this stuff. I gotta do better. I think this is Artemis next that we're gonna be meeting. Oh no, boss? Yeah. Double boss. I forgot about this. There's two of them! Oh, I'm getting turned to stone. There we go, there we go, there we go.
Until next time, gigantic Gorgon head. There's only one heavenly archer I know of. Well, several, really. Anyway, in the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
I heard about you. Look, I'm not like all the others on Olympus. The power of the hunt helps keep me company, so maybe it'll help you too.
Loner. Epic. Ooh. Yes, please.
Poseidon won't mind, will he?
Poseidon will be fine. Gods have never been jealous of each other. It's known issue, skill issue. Oh boy. Nah.
Won't miss a couple coins.
Oh, I don't know if I'm gonna make it to the boss. I don't know if I'm gonna beat the boss if I get there. I'm still learning again.
Slam dancers.
Slam dancers. I wish. Alright, these guys turned into a spinning top bomb. Oh boy.
Some of Charon's wares.
Yes, please. Yes, please. Item shop, I think. Whew, whew, whew. Okay. Everything's going great.
Having traversed the flaming river Phlegethon to gain this vantage point, relentless Zagreus must now confront a foe of unimaginable savagery who lies ahead, waiting patiently its time to strike.
Way to spoil the surprise, old man. Just what I need.
Let's see. Palm it up, palm it up.
They must have lots of these upon Olympus.
It's gonna go great. I'm gonna win a lot.
Hello? Oh, great.
I forgot already that there's a version of this where you don't have rivers of lava everywhere. I'm so used to the hard mode. Oh, crap. Forgot about this part! Oh! Scum! Oh! Oh, God. Ah! It's going better than the first time I ever played this, because, like, that was the halfway point again.
Oh, I'll get that Hydra. Hey, where's Hypnos?
Where is Hypnos? Ooh, what's going on over here?
Olympus knows of him, bestowing on him all their worthless blessings here within my realm. Our realm. Explain to me how exactly this is possible, Nix. Either your limitless power has considerably waned, or you are up to something.
Up to something.
Question my power, Hades. Your son was bound to be discovered the closer he came to the surface. The Olympians are pleased to know they have a distant relative and bid him welcome to their mountain. That is all. Their influence is very limited.
Utter darkness. Do not speak to me about their influence. I've seen their influence firsthand. You made a foolish mistake.
You would speak to me of foolish mistakes. You cannot change the course that has been set. Try all you like.
Nix.
Gah!
Guess what, boy? Made it all the way to Asphodel last time. I fully understand how come you never liked it there. Now to trek on back, I guess. Take care.
Despite the Underworld Prince's optimism, his old companion Cerberus, the multi-headed hound, maintains a somewhat sulky attitude for now.
Achilles, is it really true that Cerberus ripped the lounge up right after I left? He must have gotten in a lot of trouble.
I only wish you could have seen it, lad. The place looked like a vineyard after a typhoon. Your lord father was livid, but he never gets so angry with the dog. Poor Dusa, though, she's picking the place up.
Oh no. I wonder what became of Dusa. She's always worried father's going to fire her even without something like this.
Dusa was the first character I romanced in this game because I had a mission, and then it actually broke the narrative flow of my game on the Switch. Because I romanced Dusa too fast. So I got, like, Dusa talk after the fact. Hello.
How's it going?
The prodigal son returns. Everyone's saying I went easy on you, Zach.
Don't worry, Meg. I eventually managed to get home the painful way after all.
Look, I have a reputation to uphold. You get past me again like that, you best go all the way. Now leave me be and don't think you're gonna be so lucky next we'll meet out there.
No problem, no problem, no problem. Maybe I'll start gifting Achilles, because I feel like that's the first place to start.
Hey, Achilles. Look, this really isn't much, but here.
This really is for me. You beat me to it then, as I had meant to give you this when next we spoke. Please, take it.
Thanks so much, sir.
Did you see where the Baldur's Gate 3 Sexy Time speedrun got nerfed? I did not. Talking about romancing too quickly. That's news to me. I haven't played Baldur's Gate. I've only heard about it. Let's take a second to reflect.
Different.
It's a good game, D&D 5th edition, but video game. Yeah, it sounds like it's a good time. Being in proximity to streamers as my entertainment obviously puts a whole lot of the Baldur's Gate noise in my brain.
Got something new to try.
Oh, hello. Let's try it.
Okay.
In some ways feels like a PS2 Xbox era game, but in a really good way. Says Sideswipe Prime. Adam Medlinski. Was it Gale or Karlach who was romanced too quickly? XD.
One more time.
I'm sure that's Googleable. That sounds like something that's Googleable.
Lord Uncle Zeus.
Lord Uncle!
Far be it from me to raise my hand against your father, dear nephew. Although I do suppose old Hades has it coming, doesn't he?
Zeus just casually like, yeah, you know, I shouldn't abuse my power, but sure, it would be cool. Sure would be cool, wouldn't it? Epic! Let's get into using my special.
Electric.
Oh, and that it's a full game with no transactions after the initial purchase.
A gift.
Oh, Daedalus Hammer, please. I shouldn't have used my power, but it should be cool. Is baseline Zeus, yeah. This game, I think this game gets the gods really well. In that, I'm sure you've all noticed they've all been super friendly to us so far. One of the nice things about this game is that, like, as you continue to interact with them, you get to see those gods kind of for who they are. But then it's presented less in a, like, you know, they're unknowably divine and terrible, and more like none of these gods talk to each other properly, and that's the root of their problem. Like with all actual conflicts in a family, it's that people don't talk. My attack becomes a big chop. No, I'm using special. I'll just do breaching slash.
Use all the firepower I can get.
At least that's how I recall it being in this game. Is that it's just like, if all these gods would stop being a bunch of catty teenagers.
This to unlock a weapon.
Hey, Greek mythology can be boiled down to, and then Zeus appeared. Oh, I walked right into that.
Disagreeable with all of us, not just with you. So don't you take it personal and stick with me.
I love how the Poseidon in this game, like, he's trying to be cool uncle, but he has that very specific, like, you're a bad person trying to be the cool uncle kind of vibe. I like that about the Poseidon in this. Oh, hydraulic might, baby, yeah.
God's might.
Bonked!
Who should I get this to?
Oh, I hate this thing.
Giant evil crystal then.
Damned lost souls with nowhere left to turn congregate in deepest Tartarus, where they fuse together with the earth itself into odious forms which defy description.
They basically turn into big crystals.
Odious forms.
Chain lightning attack. Or jolted. Chain lightning, please. Going for wide damage. It's on the hour half an hour ago. True! I didn't notice the time go by. After this attempt, we shall pivot.
death is inescapable.
Walked right into a trap.
Nothing. At least I'm picking up some coin.
Oh god, I'm not gonna make it through this. I'm gonna lose my death defied already.
Enough.
Peace and quiet.
Any health? Any health? Alright, just don't get hit. Simple. Okay. Oh, here's a warring one. I don't know if I can survive it, but we're gonna try it.
One god or the other.
We're gonna go with Lord Uncle.
I shall remember this, nephew.
We want jolted.
What you have just done is tantamount to spitting in my face. Let me remind you then, the ocean can spit back.
The idea of the ocean spitting is gross. Ah! Yeah, if you have...
The storm there, little Hades, and the sea is once again at peace. And you will make every attempt to keep it that way, correct?
He always calls you Little Hades. Freak. So yeah, if you have Trial of the Gods, it'll show you beforehand. It'll show 2 god symbols. The one you don't pick becomes an additional, like, enemy modifier, and then after they get angry at you, then afterwards, as you heard, they friggin' gaslight you, going like, oh, yeah, anyway, after I tried to kill you, it's a good test I just did, huh? You're gonna keep track of the oceans now, right? Little Hades. Anyway, I need items.
Light of the sea. Perfect. Kieran's shop.
Hey, buddy.
Should come in useful.
Oh, I can get everything.
It feels unseemly to make contact from that most unpleasant boatman's stash of ill-gotten wares. Nonetheless, this was an opportunity.
Let's see. Dash deflect.
Hey, good to see you out here, mate. It looks as though you've got some fine wares up for sale, don't you?
All right.
Hey there, Meg.
Even if you manage to get past me, there's no getting out of Asphodel. You saw what it was like. You really want to go back there?
It's not a matter of want. The way out is there, in that direction, past the River of Flame.
You're more stubborn than your father. I never thought that such a thing was possible.
spike traps! I lost my spike trap brain.
Someone's here.
Oh, crap. The last minute. Wanted to save that for the snake.
Here's to a pleasant voyage up in Asphodel.
Thanks, Dad. Oh, if I could get 100 coins. Okay, hang on. Is the special doing that much? Is the special doing that much? I don't think it is.
That's one less boon.
Kiss of sticks, baby. Death Defied is back. Yeah, yeah, yeah!
Getting warmer. Inferno bombers.
Everything's got cool names in this.
Surprise. What do we have here? On to the next one. Skull crushers.
It's like, where are they?
A key to a weapon. Let me see.
We're gonna pomegranate this.
Wave makers.
What hit me? Yeah, okay. Jolt up, please. Let's keep Zeusing. See if I can get to a Zeus ult of some kind.
Oh, it's the Barge of Death.
Hey, it's the Barge of Death.
Zeus. Olympus, I accept this message.
My cast is chain lightning bouncy stuff. Yeah. I'm actually using my cast, so let's go for it.
Good for the health.
Hydrolytes. Actually, no, I want to be at 120 just in case. Just in case I hit a store and I don't get any other coins or something.
Gemstones.
Ooh, fast guy. Haven't met him yet, but also I need to power up, so I don't want to. Then again, we got a death defy, so let's take risks.
Gust of air.
Something whooshy.
This mark, almost like a bat wing. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Hey boss, found you. Good. Hermes, at your service. Pleasure. You are the talk of Olympus. Normally I wouldn't get mixed up, but for you, I'll be making an exception. Now come on, we've both got places to be.
Okay. I would like to dash more times in a row.
Now here goes.
Well, Lord Uncle, I'm taking. Lord Uncle is out of the game. I heard him say it in the game. Fast guy is just because I couldn't remember his name.
Don't you have something to say to me?
Here come the other heads. Now it's gonna get messy. Ah!
Heads down. Should fetch me something good back home.
Now I'm just worried about whether I can beat the next area's boss is like the first gate. Like up until now, we've just been playing the game.
Where do you think you're going?
Anyone who has played this game knows. The next area, if I make it to the boss, that's the test, is the next boss.
Never been this far. Clear. The fields of Elysium.
Artwork in this game really works for me. I like the palettes, I like the vibe.
The rare heavenly splendors of Elysium, reserved for only the most great of mortal souls, spread forth luxuriantly all about the fire-stepping prince.
Luxuriantly? Really?
I want to get one of yours again. The enemies in this area, too, are friggin' step up. Yeah, they're all like me. Oh, I forgot about that. I forgot about that! The eyeball is the actual enemy. Aaron pasting a link for people who want to donate to Extra Life in the chat. I want my... From a hit I could dodge automatically. Attack master. More health, please.
Long spears.
Ah! Silly hit. All right, any stores open up? There's a trial. Well, I'd rather get a hammer. Hammer upgrades always. In between Federation decisions, Aaron. Oh, these chariots are the worst. Phew. Bonus equal to 5% of your current money. Ah, I'm never gonna remember that. Dash Nova.
There, that's it.
Speaking of money, let's spend some. Did I ever read Flash Gordon comics? I did not. I wasn't a Flash Gordon type.
I'll take this one.
The vast and multitudinous riches of both the surface and the underworld are hoarded by the river boatman Charon, whose services are often tendered to the wealthiest within Elysium.
He really gets around.
I just want more HP, please.
Split this. That's life.
Just some beefy chariots. Jeez.
What's for sale? Young.
Let's Zeus it. This game looks kind of like them. Ooh.
Soul-sucking butterflies. Just keep coming, 'cause I'm not gonna fly ball. I can't.
Archers are the worst. Beefy Chariots, I love that band. I like their elevator tune they put out for a paycheck, Spinning Wheels. Do you take damage? Your foe is struck by lightning. I don't want to take damage. I want to bounce my chain lightning. Or do I want Thunder Flourish back? Or do I just want the revenge damage? More bounces.
Great shields.
Health! Whew. I'm getting worried about the boss.
Flame wheels. Stay dead.
Store! Wait. Okay, store, or let's see what's here. Let's see what's here. Yeah, I don't... That'll take me below 150. There's no health here anyway. Oh, man.
I see the Pilgrim of the Underworld has found a means to reach you with my blessing, nephew. Such strange alliances we forge these days.
I guess... Let's throw in the Thunder Flourish. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna pull this one off necessarily.
The magnificently ominous facade of the Great Elysian Stadium looms tall above the rabble-rousing prince, as if to goad him into such a competition which he cannot hope to win.
So that's why Prime says, between Federation decisions, just break the Prime Directive, Aaron. EZ. EZ. Alright, so just don't get hit.
Fiend, you'll walk not one more step toward the light of day, so long as I am here.
2 against 1 seems hardly fair. Let's kill him and be done, King.
The shippable pair have arrived.
Theseus, the Bull of Minos, you two are legends. I'd be honored if we had a sporting contest here.
A naked attempt to sway me from my convictions. Defend yourself, you blackguard, and may the gods show you some mercy, for I shall not.
Oh yeah, right. Right. Oh, right.
Are you enjoying yourselves in the stands? I swear I'll get you yet.
Ah!
Look out, Asterius! Against my blessed spear, blackguard.
Ah! I walked into that.
When next we meet, it shall go even worse.
Almost got one of them. Thetar ship or Miniosius ship? Prefer Thetar. I never really had like a favorite ship between the two.
Shades of the dead mill constantly within the house, complaining of their woes and seeking audience from any who would listen.
Anyway, yeah, I listen. We've hit a very late top of the hour, so I'm going to switch back to this for a sec. Hi. Okay, so let's check in. We're at 735. $735. And the next thing I owe is hard karaoke. So I'm going to go and try to attract some noise by using my social media. Let's see, I missed a bunch of replies. Whoa. Okay. Whoop. Not this one, not this one. Are we allowed to donate more than once for the raffle? Or is it one entry per person? It is one entry for each time you use the incentive. So if you want to donate more often to get more raffle entries, you are free to. I mean, unless it's something like really messed up, I guess. But like, I don't see any reason not to allow that. Just, I would say use the incentive each time, because that way it will show up as incentive used entries on my back end. I mentioned this earlier. If you want to, like, say, enter 10 times, don't enter, like, a $50 donation, because I might not know that that's for the thing. Whereas if you use the incentive each time, I'll know each of those is for the thing. I don't think that fluffs donor numbers, because it's still the same donors. Right? It can't possibly, like, treat each donation as an individual, like, separate person if they're all from the same account. If it doesn't, whatever, I don't know. I don't get anything for extra donors. Sick Kids only cares about how much I raise. I emailed them. Oh, yeah, I should have said the raffle is US, Canada only. The raffle is because Nonef basically very kindly said, hey, I've got a thing I can ship, I just can't ship it outside of the continent. I don't have anything for the EU myself, and shipping stuff to the EU is, like, expensive. So I don't have any EU, Europe connections, really. So it is, unfortunately, the raffle is, like, US, Canada only. I don't really have a solution for that, because I don't have connections with stuff out yonder. So I do apologize that like it's a continental locked raffle. There is a $25 incentive if you want me to say things, and then obviously there is just donating. I think, Aaron, are you set up with shipping your dice worldwide? Because Aaron has an incentive with physical dice that are cool. And I can't remember if Aaron is down for shipping international or not. I'm not the one shipping it. Like, Non-F is the one shipping it, so like I can't really go like, hey you. Yeah, Non-F is super kind about this, and like I said before, like Non-F has been very kind and helpful, not just with Extra Life, but just in general for the last couple of years. And I don't know what I did, but I appreciate it. Still open, and karaoke to begin shortly ish. So I'm just gonna post my updates on Blue Sky and X. Okay, Aaron. Yeah, Aaron is also US only. Yeah, it sucks. I think it's something like if you want to ship a physical item from North America to Europe, and you're just a private person shipping it, it's like $40 at least to ship. Aaron says shipping to Australia for 4 6-sided dice was $45 range. Jesus. Fred Bob, we are not at the winding down part. This is an Extra Life stream, so I'm going for a little while. I've only been going for about 3.5 hours. I'm going for at least another like 2.5, 3.5, 4.5 hours, somewhere in that range. Yeah, Non-F says, I'd rather just donate the $100 it would cost to ship internationally than offer it up over there. Yeah. No, I think it's more sensible. And it isn't like a limited edition, like you'll never get it item. Like, it's just a prototype piece of something Non-F is moving into actual production. If I recall correctly, Non-F, you have like a system by which you've got someone who ships things out of the EU that you were connected with. At least that's what I recall. Please correct me if I'm wrong. So like this raffle is for an unpainted prototype. Eventually, okay, it offers through my EU distributor, but not super reliable right now. Yeah. So this thing will be available as like an actual more fully produced, possibly even better tweaked piece, when it actually comes out. So this, I really don't want to create any FOMO with this. This is just like a fun way to have like a $5 incentive, and it was Non-F's idea, and I thought it was really cool. So I really don't. I hope I'm not making anyone feel like, oh no, this is a huge opportunity. The thing will come out normally, is my understanding. And probably will even look cooler. So, this is just like a sort of fun little thing. But yeah, I can't tell if people have been joining since I was posting things. What happened to my poor hair? All the noodle spice and gamer juice in my head has been making my hair go all funny. So anyway, this stream... Okay, Nana says you'd much rather want a final piece than the janky prototype. As someone who has touched janky prototypes in past, they are fun, but also they make you want to get the real one, is what I'll say most of the time. I like prototypes, but yeah, I would never say a prototype replaces having the actual piece in final production. Anyway, this is an Extra Life stream, by the way, if anyone has joined recently and I haven't done the spiel. This is today is Extra Life's game day. It's the day that they cite. Oh, you know what? I should put my stream into my page. I forgot that's I don't, there's all these things where it's like, if I had an assistant doing all this, then it would be such a smooth, cool operation, but I don't. It's just me. So, service YouTube. URL this. Ad stream. What do you mean it's not a valid YouTube URL? I ran into this on the 31st as well, so I don't know what Extra Life wants the YouTube URL to be. Let me try something. Because this was giving me a problem before, and I just gave up on it. Okay, this is the watch URL. Maybe this is what'll do it. There it is. Okay, so the stream should be on the Extra Life page now. That's cool. Anyway, get page link. I'm going to link it in the chat again. Fred Bob, for contact info, like, email's good, or, like, I'm going to pull it, and it'll probably be based on your Extra Life username, so I think I can even contact you through Extra Life, but, like, it'll be loud. It'll be loud, whoever wins. You don't have to be present for the drawing. Like, I'm just gonna, like, probably at the very end of the stream, just gonna, like, use a randomizer and enter, you know, all the entries in and just do it that way. So don't worry if you're not around for the drawing. I'm only gonna draw the one time. If your contact info isn't super available, like, I'll find it. Like, I don't have a huge stream viewership, so, like, you know, if I pull, like, Fred Bob, right, I'll probably know, like, hey, this is probably Fred Bob. So, we'll figure it out. But yeah, email should be fine. Whatever you're comfortable with. I mostly am just saying, don't give me, like, your shipping address in the entry, because, like, that's putting your actual physical address into a system that, like, I don't know how secure it is. Aaron Roth, I'm surprised Extra Life doesn't encourage stream linking, rating, etc. I think they kind of do, but... There's a sort of a big but on this. A lot of people do Extra Life streaming, and I don't know what logistics are being used to, like, find... Also, on YouTube streaming, there's no raid system, which sucks. I understand that Twitch is an industry leader and all that, but YouTube really has, like, some solid alternative offers to the Twitch system, and I think it really sucks that, A, they have not got, like, a raid system going on, but more so, B, that YouTube's own surfacing algorithm punishes you for streaming on your main account and leaving the VODs up. I think that's absolutely backwards, and I refuse to hide the VODs for the sake of discoverability when the entire system is supposed to be, I'm streaming on my existing channel to my existing audience, and that's how I'm drawing in more people. And because I'm on YouTube, you can take the stream and turn it into a VOD on my very own same channel with the live chat replay attached. It's all perfectly integrated. But then at the very end, YouTube's algorithm says, hey, you seem to have posted a 6-hour video, and usually you don't do that. People are not watching for the entire 6 hours. You must be screwing up. We're going to move you down the surfacing rankings. It's completely backwards ass bonkers doo-doo nonsense, butt face, snot bucket, garbage. It's dumb. In case you wonder why, like, streaming has been so weird on YouTube amongst many creators, like, that's one of the big reasons, and it's super stupid. I don't understand how you can create a good system and then have your other system shoot it in the kidney. Like, it's so silly. But anyway, that's why I wish rating existed, because I would love to, like, be able to pivot, like, when I finish a stream, to be able to go look and see who else is streaming. That's the one thing that still makes me kind of want to try Twitch out now and then. Like, now that Twitch is okay with simulcasting, if I sort out, like, how Restream works or something, I might try that. But from what I understand, like, Twitch is okay with simulcasting, but they're not okay with you having all the different chats mixed together. You have to have a little box that's for the Twitch chat and a little box that's for any other chats, which is, like, seems really petty when you're already saying that we're actually, like, you open the door to, like, restreaming's now okay, but the Twitch chatters have got to be in a special place. It's like, whatever, dog, what, sure. So anyway, I've linked my Extra Life page. It's in there. I believe you will also see a QR code, which is right over there, and that will take you to my page as well. My Extra Life page is also in the description of this video and or stream, So head on over there if you like. My goal is $1,000 this year, and I think it's doable. If not this stream, then between now and December 31st, absolutely. And I'm all equipped for almost all of my remaining milestones. If we hit hard karaoke 2, I might need to spend a bit of time outputting some stuff from an old computer for the backing track. If we want to do it the fun way. I didn't get a chance to yet because, like, I need to plug that old computer. That old computer hasn't been plugged in for about 8 years. Maybe 10 years. So I need to figure something out with it. There is a less fun way I could do it if people really want me to, but, you know, as it is. Adam says, my fave gaming YouTube channels are now getting bothered by ads in their live stream, something YouTube's actively doing to be more twitchy. Yeah, if they're going to run ads during a live stream, sure. Give me Twitch's button that lets me push a button if I'm going to go and, like, take a washroom break and go, like, hey, what a perfect time to hit ads. Like, that's another thing where it's, unless Twitch has patented it, I don't know. But, if you're going to be like, YouTube is basically the Twitch competitor now. Sad as that is to say. I want YouTube to be a proper streaming platform. It's just, like, it's no good when it's like, okay, who's going to finally stand up to Twitch? YouTube! And it's like, okay. Kind of hoping it was going to be someone a little bit more scrappy and dedicated, but whatever. So, yeah. That's what we're doing. We are raising things. We're doing stuff. I've gotten 11 donations today. Because that's one nice thing about Extra Life is I can hit the alert. If I don't clear the alerts, it'll just tell me every donation that happened today. Several from Anonymous. No, not several. Just one from Anonymous. Never mind. Someone else had an A name. That's why. Actually, I have a $25 one here. Is that an incentive one? I need to go check the actual donations page. Okay, yeah, this tells me that they're all for incentives. Ah, okay, I have a V-Cameo incentive one as well, from Face Forward. Now, where did it put what you filled into the box? Because that is not actually as surfaced as I thought it would be. That's not where it is. Do I need to check my email for this? I'm just going to figure this out now, before this becomes an issue later. What? I don't know how to see what y'all put into the actual box. The text box. Face Forward, are you here? I don't know if you're watching right now. I'm gonna figure this out while we're chatting. Holy moly, we're at $740 now. Timu Canadian, YouTube streams have a higher cap in quality. Twitch caps at 1080-60. YouTube caps at 1440-60. Bonkers. This just says participant donation. So the back end tells me less. Or don't pop things up on me while I'm trying to figure this out. Extra Life, bitte. I don't know, Aaron, do you know, like, how I can, on an incentive, how I can see what someone filled in on the entry box? I have to do download list? Okay. That's silly. You have to download an Excel spreadsheet. I guess it's more secure, but... well, no, it's not, because they could just log in and download it anyway. I don't know. So if I open this up... Ooh, then I can finally see... Wow, it is just an Excel spreadsheet. Yikes. The Donor Drive app can get it. Okay, so I'd have to get an app for that. Adam Mitalunsky, something I found with stream VODs and getting deleted off Twitch because they have like a limited lifespan. I only streamed on Twitch once a couple years ago, and I found that I was able to highlight my entire VOD into an immortal highlight. I think it's still there. It's twitch.tv/VangelisCentral. Go check. There should be a like multi-hour highlight video still there of basically the entire stream. I made multiple clips of it in different pieces because I was playing around. So if you go in and just like push a couple buttons, your VOD should become immortal, unless they change that. Okay, everyone else has got their entries with info. And Face Forward's V cameo is I got nothing, good luck. Less donor app, more donaire app. Okay. By the way, I'm not trying to like stall in front of karaokeing. I just want everything to work properly. Okay, so now I know how to access the information, and the one V cameo we've got was a joke. So I got to figure out something. I guess yeah, you can just highlight the entire stream when I did it. I was able to just like drag the highlight to be like front back. It felt strange. It made the VOD deletion thing feel a little arbitrary to me. But maybe I mean, I only streamed the one time. I could see if you stream constantly, like, that's not something you're going to want to do every day before you go to bed, right? So I understand, but... Anyway, let me go back to my page and double-check everything here. Make sure we haven't missed anything. And we're at 7:45, so someone else has donated recently. I'm guessing another entry. That's since it went up by 5. Oh, yeah, there, Fred Bob. There's yours. So yeah, we're at $745 in $5. We get another script reading, actually. We already have a couple queued up. So, I guess I should set up the karaoke now. Clear this off of here. Doesn't start playing, right? Okay, good. Alright, so I had a way I wanted to do this. Whoops. That's not what I wanted to do. I will quit out of Hades for now. So there's one less thing going on. And go to OBS, and I want to have the thing where I see two things. Where's studio mode? There's a button for that, right? Studio mode. Yeah, there it is. So what if I hit this? That's preview. So just to double check, you're all still seeing my like face cam as most of the screen, right? Like there's not a big black thing next to me now. Okay, okay, good, good, good. And I'm going to just quickly maneuver this around. Aaron's being mean to me. I think that means Aaron has to make a $5 donation. I don't know how the rest of you think. I'll leave it up to the chat. You know, let him know. Hey, chatters, do you all think Aaron owes me a $5 donation because he was mean? I think he does. I think Aaron has to pay the mean tax.
5 million!
Okay, there's an easy way to solve this fresh technical issue I have just achieved. Hey, there we go. Donate to count up your sins. Okay, so if we do this... Wait, I can still rotate this back.
Penance donation.
I've been watching some VTubers, alright? I have learned you charge for that. You want to call me a hobgoblin, that's cool, but you gotta pay me $15 first. Whew, okay. Done. Now I can continue to ethically harass. See? Ethical. Ethical. It's about ethics in... Hey, wait a second. Hey, you entered, but also, why am I at 815? Logos! Minor! Excuse me! Pardon moi. Were those meant to be raffle entries? I need to ask this. Vanguard, tell us about your favorite Borgar. My favorite Borgar is the one at Holy Chuck, whose name I keep forgetting, and it always keeps shifting around. Whatever one has a bunch of different meat patties in it, that's my favorite one at Holy Chuck. You get a beef and you get a lamb. I think that's all they do now. They stopped doing the bacon patty, I think. Is Logos Minor even here? No, it used to be the Farmer's Threesome, but they stopped making the Farmer's Threesome because they personally... I'm looking at the wrong camera. They personally hate me. And so... Okay, I gotta write that down. Logos, do you want that 55 to just be 11 raffle entries? This is also why I was, if you want an example, right? Like, if everyone does this, this raffle's going to be a complete mess. Disaster. But in this one case, and because it was such a big donation, I feel I must. Timu, today I got myself today a McGangbang. What is a McGangbang? Alright, Logos, you're down for 11 raffle entries. But everyone else, please, if you do want to, like match that or go higher, use the raffle incentive that many times if possible, just for ease of keeping track of stuff. Well, now that I have... Okay, you know what? Redacted. Let's roll that back. Since I have to download an Excel spreadsheet Anyway, if you do a mass donation for raffle entries, if you really clearly mark it, I will do my best. And also tell me, then we can do this. But like, I just don't want someone to put in like $100 and then go like, I meant to enter the raffle 20 times and you never even put me in because I didn't know that it was meant for the raffle. That's why the incentive thing makes it a lot easier on the logistical end. McGangbang is a McChicken without buns put between a McDouble. Huh. Oh yeah, Aaron Roth, a Big Mac sandwich between two burgers. It's like, that just sounds like lots of burgers. Yeah, too much bread. Not to keep delaying, but like, I recently at my butcher shop, they had the stuff that was not too expensive, and it was just this little tubs of bourbon bacon jam, freshly made. And I asked them, how long does it keep? And they were like, this is just bacon, basically. It'll keep for like 4 months in your fridge. So I've started using this really nice like homemade bacon jam to zazz up McDonald's burgers now and then. And it's delightful. I recently had a code where it's like, buy something at McDonald's and we'll just give you a free $2.79 cheeseburger. And I'm like, okay. So I took this weedy little McDonald's cheeseburger and I put a spoonful of bourbon bacon jam on the bottom and reclosed it and smushed it around. Elevated! So good. If I go to a McD's and order a McGangbang, they won't look at me like an offender. Depends on the McDonald's. A cool one won't. The Burger Priest secret menu. I have an issue with the Burger Priest secret menu, and it's mostly that... This is my issue with it. Burger Priest's secret menu was kind of 80% just their menu, but it wasn't written down. And it felt like it was just like a bother for everyone at a certain point, when like everyone knew about the secret menu, and everyone working there knew about it, and everyone had like, I guess like... They figured out, they solved the Burger Priest menu to the point where secret menu items were just considered strictly better. And it just meant people kept walking up and code talking to people working at Burger Priest, who I found often looked really tired when they were hearing that. Yeah, it got old really fast, I think. Because I think that's the problem. If you have a secret menu that is strictly better than your entire written menu, then it's like, just write the menu then. See, secret menu should be like the truly niche stuff, like the McGangbang, you know, or like the no bun burger or something, you know. Like the secret menu should be like the deviant stuff. That should be where it's like, if you're ordering on the secret menu, it's because you're a screwed up degenerate. But everyone working at Burger Priest is down for it. Like that's how that stuff should work, in my opinion. The secret menu absolutely became a marketing ploy at a certain point. This one. And then I want this one to have this filter. That's not bad. That's not bad. They had a Portobello burger called the Replicant. That's sick. That's sick. No, you want... in my opinion, if you're freaky enough to be all like, I want a secret menu, then you want everyone working at your burger joint to be just as down bad as you for, like, messed up burgers. To be like, no, I want one where you... I want you to separate the red and the fat, and then I want you to hand marble. Do a hand marbling weave, and I'll pay you $50 for this. But also it will come out looking like braided hair, and then just deep fry it, and put it in a spiral on a bun, and we'll call it the braided poop burger. That's what I want a secret menu to be. I'm just going to experiment with something. What if I click this? And then I'm able to go, oh, what? Oh, that's neat. Did that make an appreciable difference? No, it just makes me look more emo. Well, you know, topical. Yeah, I agree with Ernaroth. Quote, I strongly encourage my food service providers to be as incredibly freaky as they can be so long as no health statutes are violated. Absolutely. Let's transition back. What? I was trying to okay, so here was my goal, and this is why everything looks funny now. I was thinking, if it's karaoke, right? I should try to lower the light in here, so it's ooh, it's like a dim karaoke setup. But then everything tried to autocorrect exposure, so now it just looks desaturated and emo. But you know what? I don't mind. It's kind of interesting. It's I could turn this off, but then oh. Yeah, now I'm a hacker. Man, this light just bounces. That's wild how intense that is. I think that looks kind of cool. I don't know how you all feel about that. Whoa! The shot I'm setting up now looks insane. Okay. So if I go over here... I was hoping to set up karaoke so that I could be standing, because it's better for your breathing, but I can't. For various reasons. It just doesn't work. That's kind of cool, though. You can't see the shot I'm making, but it looks kind of neat. Burger omakase would be so cool. Yeah, like you just say, give me something from the secret menu, and they just give you something. They ask you, what do you like? Or what's your opinion on onion crunchies? Do you love pickle, or do you simply like pickle? You know, stuff like that. Okay, let's give this a try. Place you know if we can roll up your burger with it. Yeah, that's Stormcrow Manor. Without self-doxing, Stormcrow Manor in Toronto is an incredibly accessible place to me. So I'm always happy when I have friends who are like, we're going to Stormcrow Manor. We're making a trip to Stormcrow Manor. Do you want to come along? And I'm always like, let me check my schedule. Hell yes, I do. You're trying to not dox me. I mean, we got to give them the shout out, though. We got to give them the shout out. And I also have a number of safeties compared to a lot of other people on the internet. Like one of my major safeties with doxing is that I'm male. So I feel that already excludes me from a lot of the danker creep stuff. I gotta manual set the focus on this. It's not like a good thing that I'm male. It's just like that's That seems to be the way that it works, right? I'm gonna get quoted. It's not a good thing that I made. Just clip that out. It's not impressive that I'm... Then again, I understand also that, like, you know, recent current events, that doesn't really enter into things because of the whole, like, the funny, haha. I'm gonna Instagram story the front of your house nonsense that happened some weeks ago with people who are far separated from anything that we are doing here. Okay. Timu, yes. All right, to the karaoke shot. This felt more karaoke than like right now. This is streamer blogger shot, but I have now set up temporarily karaoke shot. And I can go, huh? And I can go, huh? Oh. Alright, cool. Okay, cool. I kind of like this because with this plugin I got that does the background blur, it's all fishy looking and weird. I kind of like it. It feels very karaoke. I'm not, like, really hiding that much. Just I have a very messy, stupid IKEA shelf next to me with a bunch of loose Transformers on it. I hate this shelf. I built it in a moment of stupidity. And it's very annoying, and I want to get rid of it, but I don't know where to put the things that are on it, so I'm stuck. Okay. So mic is at 0. Desktop popping up to, I believe, 9 was my volume for this. Aaron, you have not missed it. I had to do a bit of setup for this karaoke shot, and then we also got a little bit sidetracked talking about burgers and doxing. Two things that go hand in hand. Okay. So, karaoke number 1, much like... So last year, we did hard karaoke, and it was Ginger, and there was one other Ginger song that I really liked, and I just was making it the hard karaoke for this year. So it is a Ginger piece that we were doing for hard karaoke. It's a little bit of a chill song, but, you know, it gets hard, as many people do. If we do hit hard karaoke too, it's going to be a bit more of a classic, and a little bit more of a predictable me thing. So, you know, we'll see what happens. I think I have this set up. After the karaoke is done, I'm going to pop to the rest screen so that I can step away to get a glass of water and also, like, rejig all the stuff going on here. So I'm not going to go, like, karaoke done, then stare at you. I'm going to go karaoke done, and I'm going to slap this close and switch to the AFK screen. So it's going to be all badass. It's going to be... Make sure that I got the AFK screen on. I do. Okay. Sweet. Oh, it's so cool, like, actually making some of this stuff work. I need to get frigging stream elements to frigging go full streamer with all the blingy-blong noise things. I need to figure that out. Anyway, I'm gonna karaoke now. What is it? Aaron has paid the ethical meanness tax. However, no one's allowed to be mean to me about the karaoke. If it sucks, we have to move on as a society. All right, I'm gonna start this, and then hopefully this also proves this is not pre-recorded. I don't know if that was ever a concern, but it was something in the back of my mind yesterday. I was like, what if they think I pre-recorded this? Oh, also, the instrumental track I'm using. I'm going to double check that this still exists, and then I'll pop a link so that we can get proper credit out. Because the last time I did this, I grabbed an instrumental track that was made by someone else on the internet, and during the stream, right before the karaoke, their entire channel got deleted. which felt freaky. So I'm going to make sure that they still exist. I have their name taken down in... okay, so they exist. I'm going to get this link ready for y'all. Okay, so this is a track... This backing track was made by Dalgard Studios. Since it's just for a charity stream, I figured it was fine just to use it. If I have committed a faux pas, I don't know a lot about using backing tracks made by other people for these purposes. If I were using this to, like, make a dedicated video that I'd be uploading and monetizing, I would absolutely want to contact this person first, but given the context of what we're doing here, I feel like this is okay. But if it isn't, then, like, I do really apologize. I don't know if I committed a faux pas. Yeah, there we go. And I will post a link to it afterwards, as soon as we're done. Okay, so this is just a... Oh, wait, there's one other thing I gotta bring up. Duh. Fool. Hey, you know what else you need for karaoke? Karaoke. You know what a big part of karaoke is? It's the friggin' lyrics to the song. You've... You're supposed to have those. I will say, I mean, granted, I don't drink that much anymore, but I don't think booze is necessary for karaoke. Like, I know that it's part of the liquid courage equation, obviously, but I don't know that it's absolutely necessary. Jesus Christ, I am stalling. I'm like really... Okay. I think it's because last time I did this, I don't think anyone really noticed it. And so I was kind of like, ha, they didn't see. Alright. So I'll get this going. As I said, this is a little bit more of a chill song, you know, so think of this as a way to kind of relax as we move into the prime time of the evening, you know. So this is a little piece by Ginger called Pisces.
Step forward and meet a new sunrise. A coward is shivering inside. Today I'll be a friend of mine who swallows suffering with smile. I drew a different reality with unconditional loyalty. Ego hardly can be peaked 'cause I'm selfless. Scale armor blaze, virgin innocence. One being brings life, another runs for death. Scale armor blaze, virgin innocence. One being brings life, another runs for death. No promises I ever give. Don't rely on me and I won't deceive. The beginning or the end you can tell when I wave my fan and shake my tail. I grew indifferent normality with unblameable morality. Hooks and nets are there for me, but I'm skittish. Scale armor blaze, virgin innocence. One being brings life, another runs for death. Scale armor blaze, virgin innocence. One being brings life, another runs for death. Might get a little faster here. Neptune's child, shivering inside, drowns in the liquid gold. Cherished his life to the underworld. Meet me flashing when the winter cries. Pisces swimming through the river, all their life against the stream. Searching for a hook to catch on and see the sunbeam. Then suffocated painful torture on cutting tables of callous men. Under a knife of handsome butchers, emeralds are ripped away. Emeralds are ripped away. Emeralds are ripped away. Emeralds are ripped away. Feeling chill? wrapped up in your skin and bones. Not worrying about the inevitable cold outside. Stay chill. Get cold. Dry out and let your meat fall off so I can grow.
Hey everybody, hey, I'm back. Woo! Hey, I turned the light back on. I can turn this back up to 15, actually. Hi! Turn this back up. Hi! So that was the $500 milestone done. I like that song. I don't really know how to sing it. I just like it a lot. I've been that stuff has been making me want to expand my vocal range into more of the throaty stuff. Because I just really like singing. Have I practiced vibrato before? No, I just do it naturally. Someone called me out on that way back in like 2009. Like an old mutual back in BC was like you vibrato without thinking about it, and I was like, I can't help it. Because I don't know how to hold notes, so I cheat by vibratoing. Yes, the same friend told me it's not normal to just do it, because it was one of my old SoundCloud tracks. It was an industrial track where like anything I hold, if I hold a note, it like comes out like. No matter what I do, it's always vibratoing. I'm perpetually vibratoing. I'm fighting not to right now because I don't want to sound like a chilly willy skeleton. It's going like, hey everybody, welcome to the stream. Canadian gacked. Whatever. Don't make fun of me. But I do have plans to remake some of my old tracks, because I want to dig them. All the loops I used are buried on now 2 laptops ago. My original MacBook is the only one that ever had all the loops, because I never was able to reinstall them on future ones. So I need to go back to all the tracks I made way back and export all the multi-track tracks individually, so I can move them forward to current machines and rebuild some of those songs, because I was thinking about them again, and I re-listened to some of the old ones that are floating around, and like all my vocalizations are very unconfident and a little bit how do you put it? They're a little bit like stilted and really focused on like having to sound a certain way, and I think I could do them better now. So I want to remake some of my old tracks and some of my ones I never finished, because I think that would be fun. One of them being one that I really wanted to make ready for hard karaoke too, if that happens, because I think that would be cool. But yeah, I missed doing that stuff, and I don't think I'm like a great like vocal performancist, but I think I got like decent equipment and a good attitude. So I would like to do more of that for fun. So now I gotta check our milestones, I believe. So I did a non-reading, so we do have a script reading milestone lined up. Oh, Christ. I didn't realize you guys passed the OC one. I think we're just gonna do a bunch of these. We're gonna do a bunch of these milestones. I hit them, we gotta do them. Timu, is that the same machine that contains those lost Tig with Tig videos? No. Those are all spread across hard drives. They were always too big for the hard drive of those laptops. The problem with those is the one that I rebuilt, the I think it was the Supreme one, took an astonishingly like finicky amount of work to rebuild from like 2 old versions of Final Cut Pro ago. So I don't know what happens with them when I open them now that I'm like moved up to like Mac OS 13, Final Cut X, or not even X, Final Cut Pro, whatever. I'll try, but like they were so much work that like I was like I don't and then it didn't like seem to light up the internet or anything. I'll try someday, but it's hard making time for all that because I'm such a disorganized mess, and doing all this stuff by myself makes things like so much more difficult. Because I have to go digging through hard drives to find all those things. I'm trying my best though to figure things out. I talked about this before, but like I'd made a new friend, and they were the ones who got me onto the idea of co-working, and co-working like in and of itself has been so frigging helpful just to get anything done. Which is like, let's just go meet up at a coffee shop that is cool with you working in there, and we just like grab a table and then just work on our things, which are unrelated to each other. But if you go meet up with someone and work for just a few hours, if you're able to remotely, on whatever it is you're doing creatively, usually, there's just a really good vibe. It's like an office vibe, but without, an office. And it's really helpful just to be working on something, and you have that minor feeling of accountability, even if the other person doesn't really know what you're working on. And then you also are able to like every 30-40 minutes just kind of look at me like, hey, so how's it going on your end? When otherwise it would be if I'm working by myself and I'd get sick of something, I would just be like, guess I'm gonna go watch YouTube, and then lose hours. So that's my Prime, you know what I'm talking about. Cool. I've never heard of co-working before. And I'd never done it before, and it really opened my mind to something, because it's hard to find your working vibe, especially when you work in creative fields. There's a lot less, how do you put this? There's a lot less like binary state of like, either I'm not working or I'm, inputting things into this Excel sheet, or I'm digging this hole or something. And then like if you're in a creative field, it's a lot more open and flexible, and I find a lot more rewarding for who I am, but like it's also very complicated to figure out like what working is. Jesse Cox, you think Jesse Cox and Completionists do that? Okay. Yeah, Adam, also, bouncing stuff off people. Like, I've done that, Or even if you're not, like, bouncing stuff off someone in the sense of, like, help me make this decision. If you're just, like, showing someone, hey, here's a silly thing I did. Here's like, a funny edit I did. Or, like, oh, I just had to figure out how to do this and this. Oh, it was kooky. Anyway, what are you doing, Like, my friend I meet up with has to look on Shutterstock a lot. And so I've been introduced to also the nightmare of Shutterstock searches. Those things are sometimes deranged. Absolutely deranged. You'll search for, like, 2 best friends, and it'll be, like, some picture someone drew of half an avocado with a smiley face and the pit in, holding hands with half an avocado with the pit missing, and its face is literally dead. And it's like, this is creepy as all. Anyway. I'm trying to figure out who else I can hook into co-working. My friend Jacob, I really want to co-work with, because Jacob is still working on creative things too, and I think that could be really fruitful. Also, co-working, what's neat about it, because it's going to a remote space where I'd be editing or writing, right? It means if I have to film something, it doesn't always work. Sometimes I just, I go there and I just write scripts, or like I edit like a convention video, but like sometimes it's also had me go like, I can't just film something when I get there. I have to film something so I have something cool to work on when I go out to co-work. And that's gotten me to film stuff too more regularly. I have a lot of like brain worms especially in the last 8 months that I'm trying to step on, and so it's all been very helpful. Anyway, we gotta do the 500, man, 550. It's so far away now. I would make a great William Afton spring trap. I know what that is. I actually do. I feel cool. I don't know why. I think that's the kind of thing that most people who were born past a certain date are just like through cultural osmosis aware of as well. But that's right. I reviewed his torso. Did I even know that was his torso when I reviewed that? Like the most cynical toy review I ever did. FNAF is popular. I'll just review this FNAF toy of this character design I like. 550 bucks is the next one we have to do. That is another scene. So we are up to... Oh, gotta move this back over. We are on to Back to Life. Pamela and Mitchell had a summer romance that has come to an abrupt end. This is the stuff that I know y'all like for Optimus and Megatron things. Okay, so... we'll get the poll going. I'm gonna test y'all, because you have two good options this time. Get my timer up. You have 1 minute. Adam says, I find sometimes it's just a move-in environment that can help for my writing. I haven't got Office for my main computer, but I have access to another laptop, and I use that purely for writing now. Oh, yeah, yeah. Having, also, aside from another environment being a good place to kind of jumpstart your brain, even if I take the subway, I have to walk a little bit both ways. And just getting that little bit of fresh air and walking, and even going on the subway, getting off the subway, walking a bit more, like, that also kind of helps create, like, a chapter mark in my head for the day. Here's the thing. Yeah, Mitchell could be Megatron, but also everyone tends to want to cast Megatron as a woman. So it seems you've all gone for alliteration this time. I respect both. I was curious, though, who would win in the end. You can't! You can't! The moment the timer ended, it went 50-50. Someone has to vote. Only 8... Okay, ending poll. Alright, so Megatron is Mitchell. Which means we have Optimus, Pamela, and Mitchelltron. I felt bad saying that. Okay, so. Back to Life. What a photo. It's the 1950s. Pamela and Mitchell meet at an outdoor train station cafe for a final goodbye. Drama. 2 actors. 1 woman and 1 man. Feels like I've been using my throat for something. I don't understand. Okay. Oh, you know what? I'm really glad you guys did this, because they made the names M and P on here. That's lousy. Another Joseph Arnone classic, I suppose. Okay.
It's a hot one today. Want some water or something? I'm fine. You want to sit somewhere inside? I'd like to order a beer. Mm-hmm.
They sit down.
Train will be here soon. Soon. Yeah. Want some water or something?
Move this back a bit.
That's not what I want. Okay. Waiter! Let me get a beer! Any kind! Just a cold one, please. Since when do they serve? Since when do they serve warm beer? Well, that's true, I guess. Some beers are colder than others, depending on how they're stocked. The real low ones, the ones at the bottom, they get so cold that ice sticks to them. When I say cold beer, I always hope for one of those. Oh. So, how are you doing? You doing okay then? I told you I'm fine, Megatron.
Right! Your face is a pink flush!
Ain't it 110 degrees out or something to that nature?
Yes, I believe it is. Optimus Prime!
What?
No, I was just responding.
You said my name so strange just then, as if I've already left, and I'm not sitting right in front of you.
Did I?
Yes, you did. Like I was an afterthought. Am I? Am I an afterthought, Megatron?
No! Optimus Prime! Not at all! Not at all!
Do I have to ask you?
Ask me what?
The real reason why you didn't come.
I told you the real reason. I was held up with an investigation. No way the chief was ever going to allow me to leave my duty at a crime scene.
Right.
I told you all this already.
His beer arrives from waiter. He guzzles it down. This is already almost done. Roll back a second.
I told you all this already.
His beer arrives from a waiter. He guzzles it down.
You did.
Optimus Prime faints, and Megatron grabs hold of her. He treats her gently and calmly, placing her arms and head on top of the table. He sits back down across from her nervously, unsure what to do. He runs his fingers through his hair a few times.
Waiter! Waiter, I need some water, pronto!
Given water from waiter. Megatron caresses Optimus Prime and sits her upright. She starts to come to, and he helps her drink down some water. She becomes more alert.
There you go! Back to life! Back to life!
Scene. Another AI script. Same author! It's another Joseph Arnone. These scripts, the Shribble and Enough is Enough were fine. The ones on Halloween were fine. These ones have been weird. Someone's been chat GPTing when he's supposed to be doing real work. Wait, did it say pay to read the rest? Well, that's to read the full script, but these are supposed to just be, like, you know, segments. These are supposed to be little monologues you can use. It is, yeah, so Joseph Arnone is trying to sell the full script. I wouldn't buy it. Not at that quality. Nothing about this makes me want to own the full story. I feel like... No, we got more. We got more. That was 550. We have a few more readings. We're not at the point yet where I'm like, we need to just start, like, doing doubles. We still... We had a cum in there. We got to hear Optimus Prime say the funny word cum. So we still got something. I'm not a scriptwriter. How can you tell us chat GPT'd? It's mostly the, like... How do you put this? It's like someone is half asleep just writing their train of thought. So there's no, like, through line. And then it ends, yeah, with, like, Optimus Prime just suddenly passes out from the heat, and then he gives her some water and then starts saying, back to life, back to life. I don't know. Yeah, it doesn't progress in a way normal humans would talk. And I'm going to go back here to Shribble, which we did a few days ago. Shribble felt like normal people. Remember? We had Frank, like, you know, babe, please, I'm starving.
Oh, come on, just have some more salad.
She's trying to get him onto a vegan diet, and then the whole time he's like, I'm Italian. What can I have that isn't vegan? And I'll still have vegetarian stuff. And then eventually they solve their problem, and they come to an agreement of like, okay, I'm gonna keep drinking coffee, but I'll try to do the rest. Like there was a through line to it. Enough is enough. Was like, you know, saying like, hey, I think you're screwing around with my mom, nurse, and then going on these monologues of like, I'm gonna beat the crap out of you, and get you fired. You don't know who I am, and like that felt like there was a story that changed over the course of the scene. These last two, It's actually Cruel. Back to Life felt like maybe it's the excerpt from just like a poorly written script. Cruel Joke felt like ChatGPT, where it's just these two guys were just like talking about nothing for like 3 pages. Anyway, I don't mean to poo-poo what we're using for the milestones here. So that was the 550, so we're on to the 600. Okay, I need a second to get my things ready. We're not going to go super deep on this one, okay? I just want to make that clear. We're not going to go crazy. We're going to go funsy. We're not going to go crazy. Oh no, I'm happy to poo-poo the use of AI. It's just like if it was written by a person, I'm like, you know, I'm not gonna put lots of energy into like shredding the quality of the monologue blogger script excerpts. It's just that those last 2 stuck out like sore thumbs. Yeah, all your scripts should have jump scares about dead puppies. So I have to readjust some things again. But these readjustments are a lot better than if I only had one camera. So, you know, we're still winning, son. But our next milestone, just to get you all warmed up, is that I have to draw the collective Transformers OC original character of all of you in the chat. That's the next exercise we're going to be doing. So I'm not going to be going for, like, you know, full accuracy of, like, getting every single person's input perfectly. I'm going to treat the chat as though it's a very excited friend on, say, ICQ or AOL Instant Messenger. And I need to go to studio mode again. Hello? Okay, I need to flip the camera around so that we are both seeing the same thing. Okay. And now I need a piece of paper. Don't look at my chest. I'm going to do this on a piece of 80-pound card. And then that way it'll keep longer. All right, and transition. Oh, I gotta turn this filter back off. Hang on. Or this is never gonna work if I leave this filter on. Stop it. Okay. Whew. All right. Can I even appear during this? I technically can. Yeah, there I am. I won't look good during this. I'm going to be, like, head down most of the time, but... Alright, so, let's see. Autobot. Okay. So, it's an Autobot. Autobot wildebeest that turns into a llama with a pink mono eye. Alright, so we're gonna do the alt mode first, I guess. So this is an Autobot. So we'll do a little Autobot symbol first. Okay. Oh, I gotta fix the focus on this. This actually looks way better than you think it looks. I just have to fix the focus, actually. Hang on, I gotta do this the long way. Configure video, then the other tab, and then focus auto, please. Alright, so that's the little Autobot symbol. And then, what is it? We had a pink... So this is on the forehead. So let's give him a little forehead crest here. And then, what else do we have in here? Wildebeest. A long-necked llama wildebeest. So, there's a pink mono eye, right? Was it mono eye or monocle? Mono eye. Okay. So this is emperotted. This is an emperotted one. Okay. And then we want to have a long neck is what I remember. And we're going to get a little bit... What's the G2 artist where everyone had cable necks? We're gonna do some of that. I always thought that was a cool look for Transformers. And then a wildebeest. So I can't remember what a llama or a wildebeest necessarily looks like. So we're going to just say that the top half of one of their heads is up here. I think they have like a big funny looking nose, right? It's a llama, maybe some of the gums are upturned and... Wildebeest kill Mufasa. I don't remember what the Lion King looks like when people die in it. Or lions. So it has horns too. Okay. The horns, not have much room left for them, actually. We can't be too focused on the head, because we still have to draw, you know, some body down there under the neck. Just FYI. So in wildebeest mode, sure, they'll curl side on, but in robot mode, they flip up, because this is where the head is revealed from, right? And then down here, right, for continuity, this is where the teeth are. And then down here is the other teeth. And there's like the gum line. Ooh, and then as like yeah, this is like just for the show. This isn't doable on the toy. There's like connective tissue, like tubes here. Okay, slender because there's a long neck. Yeah, during transformation, the Emperata had body horrors. Yeah, so like the whole mouth goes like ha, and then the whole head is like coming out the whole time. Give him a cool haircut. So we want to have a slender silhouette, so not huge pecs. Make sure you can see them. Here's how much space we have to work with, by the way. So llama legs should form shoulder pads. Oh, right. And then that's like the thigh, but it's curled up, right? So there's like... And then llama's got hooves, right? If not, then this is from the wildebeest part. I'm sure one of them has hooves. non-F revealing the next non-F original piece. Oh, it should split actually here. So this is where like the fur splits open to reveal the missiles. Yeah. So I gotta do the other shoulder quickly. And then we get that shoulder slit. Good old MMM? What's that? Okay. Macross missile spam. Okay. Macross missile mussy. Right. So, we got the shoulder pads, the torso shape. I'm thinking it's like a really robotic torso that's been like crested with this sort of fuzz. But, for the chest, are we thinking like a big patch of chest hair right in the middle? Like a big patch of Llama Wildebeest chest hair? Macross multi-missiles. There we go. Thank you, Timu. I'm just imagining this guy being like, robot name Maximize barfs out a single life robot head. Yeah, pretty much. Robotic chest, robotic with spark crystal, breast master. Okay, so robotic with a spark crystal breast master. I'm going to just remember what the maximal symbol looks like from memory. And here's where it gets sick, right? It's a breastmaster. This little guy is alive. And he's part of one of those sort of detailings you'd always see. Are we still doing the Llama Spit 4-barreled shotgun? Right, okay, so that'll be... This arm is his gun arm. So the... First let me set up the structure of his arm. Because he's gonna basically be... Kinda coming out this way. Like this. Need some of that cabling ligamenture. So just bear with me here for a second. We gotta have 4 barrels, and I want to make them have that kind of orifice vibe. Yeah, so, as you can see, the 4-barreled spitting gun is actually an open mouth with lips and a nose, and then 4 drippy, gooey barrels coming out. Someone said put a Predacon symbol on the gun. Can do. We'll fit it right in here. This is like his secret allegiance reveal. Predacon symbol from memory. As we all know, it looks exactly like this. Yeah, perfect. See? It's right in there. His belly is soft like Squishmallow. I can figure it out. Am I looking forward to getting Legacy Silver Bolt? I mean, yeah. I'm not in a rush. He's wave 1-ish, right? So I'm gonna see if I can you know, do my usual casual thing. So he's got to be slim but squishy down here. Okay. Nothing squishier than veins. How do you make something look shiny? Maybe just leave it at that. Packaging art. And I gotta have his normal fist here. I'm thinking we're just gonna have the classic like Transformer G1 like clenched fist palm up kind of look. So like. A C grip is the toy, but like on all the packaging art, right? In order to fit it into the frame, you always have them where they're like, they just got their fist clenched and forward. And then we gotta have the G2 cabling, right? Bunch of Colossus fingers. How about to fit in the C grip? What if we give him like just a really big like, you know, back bent thumb on the top, like. And then that back bent thumb is like organic, so it's got like a nail, and veins. And then, like, furry knuckle. Fuzz Knuckle. Okay, what is this character's name? Just let me cook for a sec here. So his name is Heroic Autobot Hot Lamatrodius 5. I'll add it again on the bottom here with a disclaimer. Simultaneous Core Class and Titan Class releases, yes. Alright, and that answers, Logos Minor, that answers that. That's his tech spec quote. My spit has healing properties. Give me a sec here. Just gonna see if I can get a better shot for y'all of what we made together. There we go. We did this together, everybody. It was us. And you. Well, I think that went well. I gotta let this ink dry a bit. I can even do some rudimentary color work on here. Reminds you of Turtles comics. Our glorious child. Heroic Autobot Hot Lamatrodius 5. Ah, good stuff. Anyway, that was the $600 milestone that we hit. Take your screen caps as soon as you can, because I gotta switch back. I gotta switch the shots again. I'll put a proper photo of this up on socials too, so don't worry about it. But yeah, this is our kid. Yeah, this commission costs you a mere $600. I like to think of myself as one of the most fair artists working in the Transformers fandom right now. Move over, Josh Perez. Move over, Sarah Petre Durocher. Step aside, Daniel Willis Jr. I can't remember his name. The latest guy, Darren Wilson Johnson. Draymond Whitaker Jonen. I've had trouble internalizing his name because he's not DJW, he's like DWJ, and it's messing with my brain. No shade thrown. Just brain rot. Anyway, all of y'all move over. I'm the new game in town. Me and Hot Lamatrodius 5 are here to take over Artist Alley. We're here we're gonna knock Robert Kirkman over. Void Rivals, more like Hot Lamatrodius Void Rivals. You just wait and see. This is our OC. Ours. Not mine. Not yours. Ours. We gripped his squishy, veiny middle bit, and we squeezed it until all the good juice came out. We did that together. All of us. So anyway, I need to move this back out of the way. TF and Humanoids crossover. TF and Humanoids reinvention. That's what we're doing. So I've got let's see, that was 600. So next we have a scene reading. Let's roll the dice again on Monologue Blogger. I want to know if we get a good one, because now I'm wondering, like, did we just like go past the part where they had real people, and now we're just into like the crummy part? Adam says his fatal flaw, his squishy juicy bits and cannon spittle can get stuck in his fur. You know what? It happens though. Yeah, that's what we call a nice fine crusty patina. Okay, so. getting the headphone dent. So next up, Imaginary You. Waldo missed out on his father's funeral only to get chastised by his brother Ralia for it. So, poll in the chat starting now. I don't know who you're gonna pick. Both these names are interesting. You have 1 minute. I'm interested to see if this script is any good. Like, this is actually more exciting to me than anything else happening now. Like, what kind of nonsense? What kind of nonsense is this blog gonna feed to me next? You have 10 seconds. You have 10 seconds to end the 50-50. Oh my god, someone. just make a decision. Don't make me make a decision. Oh no. Oh no. Is this really gonna end at a 50-50? Is this the fate? Is this why we suffer? Oh, thank goodness. Okay, Megatron is Waldo. Alright. Here we go. Look at that picture! That goes hard. So, Imaginary You. In this short, dark humor script, Imaginary You, Waldo gets a visit from his brother Ralia. In a serio-comic scene ensues. 2 men. Megatron is Waldo. Okay. Stoner Megatron. Yeah, you're all seeing it, right? Okay. Here we go. Waldo is stoned out of his mind. He hasn't let up in days. He talks out loud to himself in a trance.
Hello, invisible friend, my imaginary you. Nothing's clear. Engulfed with circling my mind with madness, I find myself lost, awake but not conscious. Conscious. My brain exudes neuron flashes, vibrating, trying to ignite me, stir me to something I could be. This isn't my life. I've lost myself. I've lost my direction. I've gone...
An exploding knock snaps Waldo out of his melodramatic babble. Waldo opens the door. Ralia barges in past Waldo. Sorry. Megatron opens the door. Optimus Prime barges in past Megatron.
I was knocking for 10 minutes this time.
You want a beer or something? You seem a bit high-strung.
You forgot what today was.
What's today?
Our father's funeral.
Oh, shit! Yeah, I know.
Why didn't you come?
I'm still going.
We've already buried him 2 hours ago.
Right, well, I plan on going after everything on my own time. How's Mom?
Try calling her and you will find out. I just came by 'cause I don't know. I just came by. I gotta head back to the city.
Okay, wait.
What the hell is wrong with you anyway? You're supposed to be this great big writer. Dad was your biggest cheerleader, and now look at yourself. Going nowhere. Achieving nothing. I go to work each day, busting my ass, raising a family. I own a house. Yes, you do. You own a house. Optimus Prime. And you fart around all day in your robe. Your place stinks. You smell like cheese doodles, and you have achieved nothing in your life. You are a failure. I write. You what? I write. You write. What do you write? Why can't anyone see it? It's not good, so quit and get a real job. It's not good 'cause I'm revising it, shaping it into something. I hope. Life isn't about hope, Megatron. Life is about facts. Stop dreaming. It's been long enough. Keeping your head in the clouds. Grow up and take some responsibility for your existence before you completely waste away. I don't know. You don't know what? I don't know why you're always such a creep to me. You're the a-hole. You treat me bad. I'm fed up with you getting away with everything. You can never do wrong. You don't even get confronted for not attending your own father's funeral. What kind of son are you? Didn't he mean anything to you? You're wrong, and I seem to be the only one who gives a damn to tell you the truth and put you in your place. You don't deserve the family treatment you get. You're like you're somebody special. Wake up, 'cause you're not. You hear me? Thanks for sharing your opinion of who I am in your eyes. What is that sarcasm now? I don't appreciate the fact that you find my actions deplorable and need to justify your creepiness towards me as an excuse to cover up the fact that you don't have the passion to aspire to be something more than what you've become. Excuse me, I'm completely content with my life. Okay. You think I'm not content. I'm content. I'm wildly happy. Right. Are we done? I'm happy. You've told me. Yeah, but I want you to know it. If you say you're happy, I accept your happiness. You think making a compromise is the big evil, like you're going against your deep values or something. Some higher bullshit purpose, right? What a joke. That's not living life, brother. That's a fantasy and a ruined life. A waste of time and space and a disappointment to our father and our family. That's who you are, Megatron, and always will be. So, we're all happy.
Both brothers stare at one another. Optimus Prime leaves.
Yes, we are all happy. Happy. Happy as can be.
Scene. That felt like a human wrote it. You see the difference there? Because there was like a beginning and an end to that. So that felt like a human wrote that. That's what's different about this in those last two scripts we did. Oh, hey, Eric, what's up? I'm doing one of my Extra Life milestones. One of many times I've done a two actor script reading as Optimus Prime and Megatron, and the last two felt like they were written by ChatGPT because they weren't speaking like humans and there was no narrative through line. But this one felt like a person wrote it. Timu says that felt like a human who has a sibling wrote that. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, so now we're on to the $700 milestone. I kind of want to barrel these milestones because there are so many because y'all have been kicking ass at this thing. So our next one is eat a thick wedge of lemon. I need to go get something. Like a thick wedge of lemon. I'm going to need a minute to get this ready, so I'll turn on whatever this is. Why do I have this track in my streaming folder? Time to go cut some lemons!
I wonder how the captain's doing. How you are all doing. I care about all of you. You are the only ones I have ever seen. I imagine I could visit someday. Each and every one of you. He'll be back soon. He's slicing his fruit. I will never know what it tastes like. What do chats taste like?
Whew, alright, I'm back, everyone. Just got back. Whew. Sorry about that. Getting my headphones on. I had to slice that fruit. So, we are onto the lemon eat. We're onto the... Hello, April! You're just in time for lemons. You can see here, I got two decent looking, occasionally censored wedges. It doesn't know whether they're part of me or not. It smells really good. So, I'm gonna eat both of these. Here's how I cheated slightly on this one. You see, once upon a time, when I was, 8 or 9 years old, I spent a whole day eating half a lemon. So, granted, it's been a little while since then, but I'm practiced. I know what I'm doing here. I'm pumped up. While I get this ready, though, I think this is also a perfect time to check in with the captain, Aaron. See if he's still alive or not. So we'll just ping him. We'll see if he picks up. If he doesn't pick up, he doesn't pick up. But we'll see. Get some updates on his end. He's hit gold medal already. I'm still striving for gold medal. I don't censor my wedges. I might be a degenerate lemon eater. I might be that. Oh, hi, Aaron. What's up?
Hold on. I've got to mute the stream so that I'm not getting it twice.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Hey, Aaron, I'm about to eat some lemons.
Yeah, I.
Well, okay, the reason I called you is not just to tell you I'm going to eat some lemons, because I know that we both know I'm going to do that, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I figured that, much like when I had my noodles, I should probably do something while I'm eating these lemons, and I figured, why not have a conversation with my friend Aaron?
Yeah.
And let's talk about Magic the Gathering uses land as a resource. And a lot of games afterwards don't. Now, there's always a conversation going on about whether or not does that mean Magic is just like is it the only time when land works, or is it that land it's actually just old game design and we should get away from it, but then does Magic uniquely rely on land to continue existing because it now has 30 some years built around the existence of land, and no other game in game design has that much built around one mechanism that has also been apparently deemed outmoded and outdated by most modern games. What do you think about the concept of land as a resource, a drawable resource in a collectible card game, Aaron?
So, I mean, I think it definitely is a sign of the old technologies, but it's something that, like, it's so baked into Magic, there's no way that you can, like, roll that one back.
Yeah, you can't. You can't. Mm.
Yeah. So, I mean, it's not... I've seen people before say, like, it's bad design, and it's hard to feel that way when it's like, well, it was the first design. Design's inherently iterative, but at a certain point you're locked in. Things that are like, turn by turn, like, you get more.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like that's a bad thing. I'm trying to think of if there's a game recently that I've played that's along those lines. Isn't
Hearthstone's like that?
Yeah. Well, I've never played Hearthstone.
I haven't either, but I was having this conversation.
Yeah,
So someone told me Hearthstone's actually the other extreme, which I don't really like either, which is
you just get one every turn no matter what.
You just get one every turn. Everyone's on curve all the time, and I'm like, well, that doesn't seem very interesting. But also, I don't know Hearthstone, right?
Yeah, and it's like that sort of thing. It also there's a level of variance in there that I feel is important, because if you know you're going to be able to do everything on curve. So if you get a 1, a 2, a 3, a 4, and a 5, you know it's going to happen every time, then away you go. Marvel Snap is that way, but it's only over 6 turns or 7 turns, so that you're locked into it. And I feel like that changes the weight of everything.
Yeah.
Because, yeah, I know I'm only going to be able to play my 6 drop on the 6th turn unless I've got other shenanigans. So, yeah, curves remove variance. And, like, at a certain level, variance is important. Because if you don't have any variance at all, then it's just a matter of, like, you take a lot more of the pilot out of the deck. So
yeah,
if
you
you've
gotta
got variance.
You gotta
can
have
figure
that.
out your way around things potentially, where like you may otherwise have problems if you didn't have it.
The thing that I really like that a lot of games make use of is the notion of the multi-use card, where like a Lorcana or a Flesh and Blood will you can play a resource card, but every card in your deck can potentially be a resource card. Therefore, the decision is, do I want to use this as the resource or not? And in Lorcana, most interestingly, I've found, at least just playing with Wave 1, which, by the way, I guess I'm rich because I even own any Lorcana, right? Like, I'm the only way some people can, like, for instance, Eric, who's watching, the only way Eric can play Lorcana is if I bring my Lorcana cards, because you can't buy them anywhere. But the interesting thing about the curve in that game is every inkable card can be quote-unquote land. However, at a certain point, there's a decision point of, do I need to keep ramping my resource curve? Or am I now just taking options out of my hand by doing so? Which is interesting to me. And that toy guy is correct. I am stunt eating. This is just a lemon, though. It's just a lemon. It can't hurt me, aside from how I'm getting these little spurts now and then, which are more than I expected from this lemon. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ask me something complicated. Oh.
Okay. The voices, they're throwing me off. So in Magic as well, what do you think about people that play just like 4-color good stuff or 5-color good stuff in Commander versus something that's like, hey, I've got a weird jank idea I want to do with a Commander,
I think,
but it's got to be more locked in.
The good stuff call can be like a comfort food. It's like you want to have a deck where you just know that you can sit down, play your lands, and try to ramp up what you're playing out of hand. I think there is a subgenre in there, which is my 4-color good stuff happens to include 15 infinite combos. Like, when people are like, the classic thing, my Commander deck's a level 7, is the classic answer, right?
Yeah. Every Commander deck's a 7.
Yeah.
Unless you're playing CEDH, in which case it's how much budget do you have?
So it's like I'm playing 4-color good stuff. Also, my deck is bloated with stacks cards, so I can turn the game off while I'm playing all my things. Which is another piece of etiquette I learned. Stacks is the cards in Magic that can kind of like halt the game. You can only untap one land per turn. You have to pay me every time you do anything. And those cards are like, you gotta have a reason for playing those. They have to be part of an end game. That's the difference between good stacks and bad stacks. Bad stacks is just I turn the game off and then I sit here and watch you all suffer. That's kind of like, well, now you just don't really know what you're doing, buddy. But good stacks is like, in my Optimus Prime deck, I have a Winter Orb. I don't play it until I have Optimus Prime loaded with counters, and then I want to play it to prevent people from combat tricking me, so that Optimus Prime can just roll out there and start punching people. Then it's part of my end game. There's a through line to the Winter Orb. It's not going to just turn the game into a 3-hour Commander game. And that's my worry, and also why I'm okay with 4-color, 5-color good stuff. As long as that's what it actually is, then hell yeah. But if it's just an excuse to jam a bunch of stacks basically, and have no end game, but you just have this deck that's able to make the game go long for no reason, then I'm more like, okay, everyone, there's the arch enemy. Please, let's.
What do you think about Super Friends nonsense? People that toss out 8 planeswalkers and dirtle the whole damn game.
I think Oh, they want me to eat the zest? Okay. The Super Friends nonsense, again. If they're dirtling the whole game, that's the problem. If their deck is not designed to do anything but just spit out planeswalkers and dirtle, I'm not into it. If they have a cool game plan, I would like them to tell. Basically, that's where in the rule the turn 0, the rule 0 part, you just go like, okay, so you're playing Super Friends. What's the game plan? Right? And if the game plan is just like, I'm going to spit out just lots of planeswalkers and defend them, then it's kind of like, okay, then we're just going to try to kill your planeswalkers on sight, because it feels like you're just going to stack up a bunch of effects, and I don't now know that I trust you to efficiently play out your turns when you have 8 planeswalker effects all happening at the same time. I've seen that before with a guy who was running lots of enchantment tricks. He had a good handle on it, but there was a moment where I was like, is every one of this guy's upkeeps going to take 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Because I'm not sure he has, done reps. That's what I do with my Transformers decks, because the Transformers commanders are so covered in text. I goldfish and do reps with them so that their basic lines of play I can do fast. Not so that I can trick opponents, but it's just so that, I don't make people watch me play game alone on my turn. I'm going to eat some Ryan, because I'm supposed to.
Yeah. So, Post Malone said that Magic the Gathering is the best game ever. Do we agree? Best game ever? I mean, best is a really big, really high tier. I think that it has a whole lot of things going for it, at the very least. There are, even just straight from Magic the Gathering, Wizards of the Coast, there are dozens of different ways that you can play the game. There are 30 some odd years of history to them that that's just been around and come around. Really, anymore, I'd almost say the deck master system that is Magic the Gathering is a very good, exceptional game system.
I would never call it the best game ever, but I would call it a lot of people's favorite game, and I'd call it a game whose longevity has led to it being infinitely interesting in the right formats.
Yeah, because like I've got the 4 Doctor Who decks all now set up and sleeved, and just kind of doing a little bit of gold fishing in those. They're all interesting things to play against each other. You know, we got Transformers out of it. We're getting next week with Lost Caverns of Ixalan, we're getting Jurassic. Is it Jurassic World? Or
yeah, it's the stupid ones. It's the stupid ones.
World.
The one dinosaur commander is the stupid genetic monster dinosaur that absorbs abilities. By the way, in case you're wondering, no, it's not lemony. The rind of a lemon is the most bitter thing, and the one flavor part of the flavor palette I can't deal with well is bitterness. So this sucks. It sucks. Okay, but yeah, I think that it's easy to find Magic to be your favorite game, and I think it's defensively in the oeuvre of dueling card games, easily one of the top 10 ever. I'm just assuming that there's more of them I don't know about, but I do think there are games I enjoy more. But when I play Magic, usually just Commander, it fosters a familiar environment that is like a comfort food. And I'm usually playing with people for whom that comfort food is also their favorite food. So it makes me enjoy it more playing with people who love it. If I was just playing Magic by myself with a lot of people who don't like it, or if I was just playing with a pile of spikes who weren't having a good party time playing it, and I've been in those positions, I find it way less fun, less enjoyable. Is it okay?
How you doing, bud?
Is it okay to eat? Because this is from a grocery store. Like,
I would have washed it and maybe not, don't eat more of it.
Yeah, I washed it. I washed it.
For a lot of Italian dishes, you'll grate zest into the pasta water or something.
Because I feel like I'm getting bits of not bits of dirt. I will say I wash my fruit before I use it, even if I don't eat the. But yeah, it doesn't taste natural. It tastes fine. Yeah. I think having that little bit was fine, but I could not taste it. I can feel a little bit of the
and you're good
wax.
with that free health care up north, so you're fine.
I can detect some of the wax, that they put on that stuff. It's fine. Whatever. I had a little bit. I'm not having the other piece of the rind though. I just realized when I finished eating that one, I was sitting there going isn't there a thing though about how you're not supposed to eat the whole of the lemon when it comes from a grocery store? Ooh.
But yeah, Adamus Prime, that crossover stuff's how you do it, because some people got super excited about the addition of Warhammer 40K into it, or Doctor Who, or any of them. That's why the system is such a big thing.
Yeah, and it's a fun system. It's just one that I think the thing that and thankfully a lot of YouTube creators do the work on this. With Magic, you have to go in knowing and kind of enjoying that you're not building a 100 for Commander, you're not building a 100 card deck. You're building a 60-some card deck with 30-some lands. And you have to be into the land ratio aspect, because if you're not, and then you also get land screwed, it's the most frustrating feeling in the world if you're not also digging it.
That was half of my Commander game. I was on 3 colors, and
what was your opening hand?
Forever. I had 2 planes and an island, and the Mutavault, the 6 casting cost mana rock that you can tap for 3 and a sack to draw a bunch of cards.
Yeah, I've had that hand, and it's I'm always thinking I'll either draw the land I need or a rock that has the color I need. Yeah. And it's no, I should just mulligan. I should just mulligan.
It took a long time to get the red, but it eventually came around. But it was something that was just frustrating to get there.
That's why I don't think it's CEDH to have 1 or 2 just tutors. like Demonic Tutor, Enlightened Tutor, like just
Yeah.
play a card to fish a card, not just land, but just to fish any card out of my deck, because like, oh, this might enable a combo, or it's like, yeah, or I'm just gonna use this to go get the mana rock I need to play. All right, well that was a good conversation.
Yes, it was.
What game are you playing right now?
I'm still playing Star Trek Infinite.
Oh, I keep saying this. Are you winning?
The Cardassians decided to just go to war with me for no real good reason.
Jerks, small timers.
And I was not doing anything near a combat build. I was just sitting here researching, trying to be a little bit faster than everybody else.
Absolutely ridiculous.
Yeah.
Well, I'll let you get back to it. I got another scene reading to do.
Damn spoonheads. Watch DS9.
Jesus Christ. Miles O'Brien over here. Oh God, that lemon's giving me the pop off.
Yeah. Good luck with that.
Thank you. I got my vitamins for the day. Heyo. Yeah, I'll ping you later on. But
okay.
Yeah, thanks for joining me for my lemon adventure. And I'll
it's
talk
a party.
Woo, it's a lemon party. Don't Google that. I'll talk to you later.
Bye.
Do not Google that. Some of you all are now young enough, but old enough, but born late enough that you might not know what that is. Don't ever look it up. I'm just gonna double check where we're at here. We're at 8:15. $815 raised. So we've got 2 more things to do, and then I'll have caught up on my milestones. One of them involves gaming too, so don't worry. Should probably brush your teeth. Oh, good idea. Good idea. Here's what I'll do. That's a very good idea. I also need to go get something for $800. So let me line this up. Don't do it. Let's get nostalgic together for a sec. Also, while I'm away. Oh, is there a way I can get this to just be a black screen? There is. Okay. Studio mode. Ooh. Alright, and Transito. Unstudio mode. Perfect. Toothbrushing after Big Bites Lemon will do the orange juice mint react. We'll see. We'll see. But while I go brush my teeth and get the $800 milestone stuff ready, I'm just going to turn on some old YouTube. Rinse with water, then brush. Yeah, I'm going to turn on some old YouTube for y'all. We're going to do a stream with some of this old YouTube, by the way. But in the meantime, just to occupy you guys, I'm going to blip out and then... This is internet personality Vangelis here with a toy review for YouTube. I've been one of those people who has rather suckeredly been picking up animated toys off eBay because the line is not coming out for a few months from the time of this review, which is March 20th, although it may be hitting the eBay, no, not eBay, that's where I bought this from. It may be hitting the Hasbro Toy Shop circuit on the 25th, although no one knows if that's going to be pre-orders or if that's even going to happen. But we'll see. In the meantime, I've had these for a couple weeks, if not a month or two now, so I thought I'd share some thoughts on them. This is Starscream. As you can see, he's a jet, which is a completely, unexpected turn of events to have a jet transformer called Starscream. And he's got nice lines to him. He's got the swept forward wing look, but what's really nice is aside from this tremendous side view here where you can see the gap, he looks really nice from every angle. I rather am impressed. Clear plastic here, so it looks like a real cockpit. There's even a little seat molded in there. You're never going to see it on this camera, but it's a decent little detail. And a nice thing that you also probably won't see is that there's little shark faces sculpted on his missiles. Yeah, you can't see that here. But overall, very nice. Landing gear. No springs, that's all friction. And before I fully transform, I'll just show you the first couple steps. You just fold these things down, open the feet. Things you'd expect on a transformer nowadays. You know, humanoid shape. And one neat thing about this, and some people said this is actually taken right from one of the Macross designs, I believe the YF-19. Also, the legs tend to pop off and then pop right on again. So, no real worries there. But what's neat is he's got the lines for a Macross-style Gerwalk mode kind of deal. You know, with the feet pointed slightly forward and things like that, or a little out to the side. And I thought that was neat. It really looks intentional, and if it wasn't, then I'm wondering if there's something subconscious going on over there with that Macross designer dude, Kawamori, leaving his subconscious subliminal design tactics in people's heads. Anyways, you straighten all the legs out, then you get this really neato little bit of automorph here, which is basically, you pull this down and, oh, hang on, you can't see it, can you? There you go. You pull this down, and boom, he's done. Well, not quite done, but very close to being done. Straighten the arms out, push all that stuff together. Now sometimes this thing clicks out a bit. There we go. And then one little neat thing here is you just have to hook this underneath, like so. And then even more finicky detail. Fold these out, and he doesn't have a tail. He's got cool wing stabilizer thingamadoos. There we go. And he also has the classic look with the wings swept upwards, and for once the insignias are right side up. One interesting thing about animated is it seems to have shied away from the whole thing of all insignias must be red or purple no matter what. Which I actually don't mind. I think it's nicer that they can pick and choose colors as they feel fit in. Like here, the gold is nicely regal with the overall regal look with the I guess you could call it grayish purplish blue and the maroony red. The lighting's not awesome here, but you get the picture. Your lighting is cringe! He's got some decent light piping back here. And light piping on his mouth, too, which I find unbelievably amusing. Nice thing about the aesthetic on this guy is that he's got, as I will say with many animated toys, really good lines. Everything on him really just looks dynamic and natural. You can have him do all kinds of fun poses, you know, you can have him go pew-pew, I'm gonna shoot you. You can have him do one of my favorites, which is the crossed arms look. What's the compression rate on this? If you want to go for even more sleekness on this, you can click his legs back a little bit. It's popping my ears, these freaking I can go like this. His ankle joints are ball joints, but they're actually surprisingly large-ranged, which is helpful for this kind of stuff. So there you go, he's all standing at ready. Me and my creaky tripod.
Fix it!
And, yeah, he also has one feature which, according to the packaging samples... Oh, and he fires his missiles. But, sometimes they just fall out like that. It's a prototype.
Yeah,
so
like your nuts fall out.
prototype,
Wait, it's a
test shot
prototype?
from good old Hero.
How did
Hero's
you
Toy
get
Hunter.
a prototype? You stole it?
Do not apply his shipping, don't bid.
Is this a stolen
anyway,
toy?
This neat little thing whereby you slide this forward, and then those bits slide out, and apparently they're lasers. So, use your imagination. And he's got grippy hands and things like that. Overall, nicely posable. I'd say the only thing that I wish they had on this is my personal pet peeve with a lot of modern Transformers. The elbows bend normally, but the hands are stuck like that. So
He's
they
making
can do this,
videos about
or they can
stolen
do
toys
this,
on the
but they
internet.
can't bend their elbow up with their
And
hand
I
kind of looking
want
more
you to
normal.
do something about
So,
him, please.
That's just a pet peeve. Apparently
Hello?
Black Arachnia from the animated
Hello?
line has this going on as well. So, I guess that's just where I'm going to have to do my whinging. Overall, though, very nice figure. When it comes out, I really would
Whinging
recommend it.
thief!
The Automorph is such a nice evolution of all the ones that came up in the movie line. Easter egg for everyone there, you can see me moving around on the top of the frame.
That's
so
not an Easter egg.
Gotta figure out what I'm doing up here. Anyway, I hope
Wearing a
that
white
this
shirt,
helped
you
you
friggin' nerd.
decide on whether or not you like this figure. I do, and I hope you do too. But if you don't, we can argue about it vehemently on the internet.
You didn't reply to a
This
single
is
comment.
Internet Personality Evangelist signing off for now.
I'm gonna get you arrested. Anyway, hi. What's up? I'm back. I'm sorry about that. I thought this was gonna be my VTuber playlist. This was some other horrible... Oh. Absolutely disgusting. What's not disgusting, though? Monologue blogger. Just watch me flashbang up here from the white background. We're on to Encounter. Roger meets the woman of his dreams. I'm just going to get a quick poll going here in the chat. And we'll get a 1-minute timer prepared and start that poll. And then start that timer. But yeah, another stream idea I had is to go back. I meant to do this 5 years ago almost. Is to go back and just start watching my old videos from the start and kind of just chat over them. Oh boy, everyone seems to be picking an option on this poll. I was thinking one way we could turn it into more of an activity is I could also like go through and just stream doing better closed captions on those old videos, but then we wouldn't actually be able to watch them because I'd be stopping them every few seconds. So I'm not sure yet, but either way, I want to go back and like record like some commentaries over old videos as a live stream thing with some of y'all just chilling out. I think it could be fun, you know, nostalgic of course, rather existential for me. I'm surprised how many things I said in there that are still the way I talk. That's distressing. My vocabulary hasn't changed a ton in 15 years. Looks like we're really down for Woman Megatron. Okay. So in this script reading, Megatron will be playing the part of Woman, and Optimus will be playing the part of Roger. I assume that Woman gets a name in this. Encounter. In this free dramatic script, Roger and Leslie, there we go. So in this free dramatic script, Roger and Leslie meet for the first time and decide to take a stroll along the Hudson River. So here we go. This is for our $750 milestone. We are at $815. That is, I am $185 away from hitting Gold Medal Hero, and I think it's possible. Anyway, this is Encounter. Exterior. Oh wait, let me rearrange this so I can see the chat again. Okay. Exterior. Governor's Park Day. Optimus Prime walks with Megatron along the perimeter of Governor's Park overlooking the Hudson River.
I've always enjoyed writing. It's always been a passion of mine, really. Graduated Columbia University for English literature. I've always been fascinated with the pen, more so than the sword.
The sword.
Why, yes, I've always been more intrigued by the battles won with the written word.
Yes, it certainly appears we are going in a more diplomatic way these days, are we not?
Yes, I would agree with you, Mr. Optimus Prime.
Please, I would like for you to address me as simply Optimus Prime.
Quick to break formality.
I was never one to follow all the rules, just the ones that applied to me. Besides, our reputations precede us, do they not?
Megatron uses pen test.
Yours, of course. I'm not so sure about mine.
The Coensbergs have done well these past 5 or so years in the printing press business. I have corresponded personally with your father on more than one occasion.
That I am aware.
Are you?
Yes, I remember my father speaking well of you, how you conduct yourself in business affairs. He called you an astute gentleman.
Did he?
Yes, he did.
That is most kind of him.
My father has always had an ability to spot great promise in people who were meant to do great things. Tell me, Optimus Prime, what is it in this life you wish to do that is great?
Protect my father's legacy.
Megatron looks into Optimus Prime deeply, trying to get a sense of how to read his statement. That was really short. It's a shame, because this also feels like it's written by a human. But that was, like, really short. I'm just going to check and see how long this one is. I don't want you to see it. I'm just going to check and see how long this one is. Okay, this one's short, too. I feel bad that that one was so short. But I don't know. Do you all think we should be doing a second one on that, or should we just move on to the $800 milestone? I don't know how to read the room on this. I felt like that one ended right when it was getting good. I thought they were going to start, you know, I thought it was going to be tongues. That finished like it was waking up from a dream and you need to know what happens next. Yeah, that one, they cut that. I mean, they got to cut these, you know. It's not supposed to be an entire thing. Don't cheat. Yeah, I agree. Don't cheat. But they gotta cut these things so they're not giving you the whole script. It's just like, some of these are so short, I'm like, dog, there's nothing to work with. Like, how is this even practice? Anyway. We're on to the $800 thing, which I need to set up another camera shot. Ooh! I'm glad it's simple as moving this one around, though. I'm so happy I figured out this multicam thing ages ago. Whoa. So the $800 milestone is to play 2 solo card games simultaneously. Now, obviously, I don't have a lot of table space. I am a cluttered person, and I have miniatures painting detritus all over my desktop here. However, I have a couple games that still won't fit in the space perfectly, but I can at least stack them on top of each other. These are both by Button Shy Games, actually. To give a whoop, wait, I gotta. Oh, jeez, this is a disaster waiting to happen. You go up here until this goes around here, and you go back down, and I gotta go to studio mode to double check if this is the right way up or not. But these games are both by Button Shy Games. They are wallet games. I've talked about these things before. I'm a big fan of these things. Button Shy is a very cool company in that they're an independent games company who focus entirely on 18-card games. So it's games playable entirely with 18 cards that can be stored in a wallet. And I will transition over to this shot now. There it is. So, the games I got out are Ancient Realm and The Royal Limited. And these will still take up a bit of space. This is going to still be kind of chaotic and probably not very indicative of how the games actually run. But it'll be doable. This is our $800 milestone. Hello, Not So Alex. So, Ancient Realm, let me bust this out. I'm going to leave the expansion in there. Ancient Realm is a sort of engine builder, civilization builder. Playable in 18 cards, so it's kind of cool. And the Royal Limited is a new solo game by Scott Alms, whose solo button shy games are amongst my faves. Scott Alms really gets how to pack a neat, digestible experience into 18 cards. So, oh boy, how's this going to work? So I'm going to shuffle these up. This is the Royal Limited. What we're doing is we're basically making a train and trying to get passengers into it. And that's the whole game. Have a good night, Adam. In the meantime, this is my resource trackers. I gotta get my name straight here. Ancient Realm. We are trying to build an ancient civilization with wonders and all kinds of other stuff. It's out of 2 decks, basically. So, in this one, I start with 3-1-1-1 in my resources. And then we'll put the 2 decks here. Meanwhile, with the Royal Limited, this is my time tracker. I have 4 rounds. I gotta randomly select 2 of the 10 possible VIPs by flipping these cards and shuffling them. I'm not looking at them. Looking up here. We'll take that one, and we'll take that one. So we got L. Davis and T. Hughes. And L. Davis has to go into a yellow car, and the train must have at least 3 cars and put L. Davis in the lowest valued unoccupied car, which must also be yellow. T. Hughes has to be placed in a blue car in between an odd valued passenger and an even valued passenger. Okay, good, good, good. And then I have a hand of 5 cards to start with in Royal Limited. So there's my opening hand there. And then with Ancient Realm, I think I have to set up a card market of 2 and 2. Yep. This is going to be funny. Just going to put some stuff back in wallets. Prevent too many things flying around. What's up, Sam? We are still going. I'm playing 2 solo card games simultaneously right now to milestone the $800 mark that we hit. I need to be able to read this. Okay, what I'll do is for the resource tracking, no, I'm gonna play these properly. I'm not gonna make up a new house rule. It's not in the spirit of the challenge. Never mind. We'll just figure it out. Okay. So, to start off with, I can hold my hand here. We're going to say for Royal Limited, let's see, we need to have 3, odd number and even number, and we got these. Right. So I'm going to play, this is my first card in the train. It's a number 1, so I have to discard 1 card from my hand. I'll discard this card from my hand. You can't see it very clearly, but there, it's back there. Trust me. I'll put the discard pile here. Oh, let me get rid of that camera. That's not helping a ton, but there's cards up there. We'll put this card pile here. We'll just put the train and the civilization on top of each other. I'm sure that'll go fine. So I did a play for this, and now over here in Ancient Civilization, or Ancient Realm, we gotta play something to start us off. We'll play the King out here. And then we'll pull in 1 more of these. And then over here in the Royal Limited, I want to have a blue in the middle. Oh, but I can't now. It's got to be this one, and then discard one here. That's forming my train there. I'll just put these passengers I'm using over. We'll put them here. We'll put them here. Yeah, just for now. And then over here in Ancient Realm, we're gonna get us a corn, I think. So the way Ancient Realm works is when you put one of these cards into the realm again, you can slot it down on top of things, and when you go on top of them, you can pay 1 coin per each one to get a thing. So, unless it's a mine, in which case you just get coins. So, I'm going to slot this here onto here, spend a coin, and get 1 corn. So I go up to 2 corn. And then I'll replenish from this deck, because I still want to build my civilization out. But over here in the Royal Limited, where this is my train, up there where you can see that stuff, I'm going to take this card, because it's red, and it can thus be the passenger in the red car, slot that under the car, and when I do that, the car's effect goes off, move a passenger to another car, or matching and trigger that of matching color or value and trigger that thing. I can't, so that's just done there. That finishes the first round of Royal Limited, so we now click onto the second round and draw a new hand of 5 cards. But over here in Ancient Realm, we are going to... Can I play a Wonder yet? I need 2 green. Okay. I can't get any green. Wait, double the green in my storage. That'll get me up there. Okay, so, what I'm going to do is we're going to play this one on top of here. I'm going to spend both of my coins. So I get to double the... Oh, crap. I double the green... No, wait. Yeah, double the green to this, and then pop this up. So I basically got 1 and 1. And it gets me closer to having enough to build a Wonder. So I'll put this over here. However, over on the train, I've got a fresh hand of cards. And with these cards... so I can play this as the next car in the train here, setting up for one of our VIP passengers. So, going back to Ancient Realm, I need 1 more forest knockdown. I need 1 more wood. I can trade 2 coin for wood, or I can abandon an unbuilt Wonder for wood. I'm never going to build this one, so I'll abandon this to gain a wood. And then that will let me spend 3 wood, 1 stone, and 2 grain to build the Hanging Gardens. The Hanging Gardens I will build on top of this mine. And a mine you don't have to pay coins to use. You can just build on top of it to get 2 coins, bringing me back up to 2 coins. Meanwhile, over on the train, I need to set up for an even number passenger. And that's absolutely doable. Because if I play this 0 car here, then I need to move the train to get the discard piles. I'll just mix the discard piles. That'll go fine. And this is I gotta not knock that over because that's my current civilization. But that means that I'm not gonna do it yet because I'm coming back to Ancient Realm. And I did something, so I have to refill the market. So I'll refill with 1 Wonder and 1 more from over here. I forgot. I had an effect on here I forgot to use, which was I could hire citizens for free. I think that only happened once, so I'll just go up 1 coin. But I've lost that effect now. My current effect is I may trade coins for resources, 1 coin for 1 resource up to 2 times per turn. And this is my current civilization, so I'm going to want to build this one, where I will need to get 2 green and 1 yellow and 1 stone. However, I have a mine that will also give me victory points at the end if I leave my quarries, forests, and fields on the table. I'm never going to have anything adjacent to anything, so I can cover this mine. So what I'm going to do is start to power play. I'm going to play this forest over this mine and gain 2 coins, bringing me up to 5 with a maximum of 7. And then I will play out a wonder so I can keep the effect of my unplayed citizenry over here. But then over on the Royal Limited, on my train, I'm going to play this red 2 into the red car here. When I play this, I must place, if able, a passenger in a car such that the 2 cards have a total value of 3. But I can't do that. No, I can. So I have to place this passenger into that car, because the 2 and the 1 will make a 3. And when I do that, I return the top card of the discard pile to my hand, which is this card coming back into my hand. Back in Ancient Realm, however, I can... Oh! I'm set for some power play. So I'm going to spend 1 coin. No, wait, I can't do that yet. Oh, I can set up for it, though. Can I? I'm going to spend 1 coin to gain 1 green, and I'm going to spend 1 coin going down to 3 to gain 1 corn. I've done that twice in 1 turn, so I've expended my ability, but this means I can now play this card over top of the treasurer, spending 1, going down to 2, to then double the coins in my storage, bringing me back up from 2 to 4. And then I will bring another wonder into the card market to one last time use that ability to build a wonder off of it. But on the Royal Limited, now that I have an odd value passenger and an even value passenger, I can play T. Hughes, who's blue, into this blue car here, getting one of my VIPs into the train, and then I must place a card from my hand on the bottom of the deck. And I'm okay with that, because that means that I can place this 3 on the bottom of the deck. And then coming back to Ancient Realm, I can now, all according to plan, spend 1, going down to 3 coins to get 1 wood, and spend 1, going down to 2 coins to get 1 stone, twice, so that's all for this turn, but now I have 2 and 2 and 1. I can spend all of these going down to 0 to build the statue of Zeus. And now I also want to have more citizens than regals. So if I build the statue of Zeus right here, then I can spend both of my coins to get 1 rock off of this. I'll ignore this, but then I will get 2, because the king is in the realm, of anything that I want. And I want the world, so I'm going to get 2 corn, and then place this over this. While over on the Royal Limited, I can't play a card out of my hand because I can't discard. This is not really in my hand. So I have to discard this and move us into round 3 of 4. And then draw back up to 5 cards. But I only have 3 here. So now I will reshuffle the Royal Limited discard pile. And draw both of them. I don't know why I shuffled them, because that brings me to 5 cards. But over in Ancient Realm, I had to refill the market. And in order to refill the market, I think I'll bring in another wonder. Now, over here in Ancient Realm, I have 1 rock and I have 2 corn. Right. So I can take this card, play it over these. I will not use the citizen, but I'll play it over the mine to get 2 coins. And refill the market one last time. And yeah, I'm going to do it this way. Bringing me back over to the Royal Limited. where I have 2 more turns left to get all these cards into the train. And oh, no, this is simple though. This is simple as sauce. We're gonna say that I play this out using this as my discard. And then we'll come back over to Ancient Realm, where I have 2 coins and the ability to spend both on resources. So I will spend 1 to go up to 2 rocks. And then using both of the rocks and both of my corn, I will build the Temple of Artemis, securing another 5 victory points for me in the end game. But this means I have to flip the last thing into the card market and lose my ongoing ability. However, that's all according to plan, because now I'm just seeing how many more points I can get with this spread of civilization that I've got here. That's not important, though, because over on the Royal Limited, I am... Uh-oh. Well, over on the Royal Limited, I'm going to be playing this card here, and then coming back to... Oh, yes! Oh, yes! Okay, so, hi. I'm going to be coming back to Ancient Realm, where... Oh, this is Keikaku. We're going to be playing this on the very... You can't see it anymore, so I'll make room for you in a second. I'm playing this over a mine, which will get me 2 coins. And then, as you can see, over here, I've extended my realm over to here, giving me a mine that will let me get 2 victory points per abandoned building or wonder. So, next turn will be some gains. But back over here in the Royal Limited, now that I have a lowest value unoccupied car of 0 in the right color, my other VIP, L. Davis, is going to enter the train. And when I do that, I must discard a card from my hand. That's fine, though, because I can discard this 3. And then in Ancient Realms, I just need to check something about the endgame rules, but I'm pretty sure we've got something figured out here. Okay. So those 2 coins are going to do nothing for me, but I can abandon all 3 of these wonders into my abandoned wonder discard pile, triggering the end game of Ancient Realm. At which point, I'll move back to the Royal Limited, where we move into the final round. Round 4. And I will draw every card remaining in the game. These 2 cards. Oh. Wait. I thought I could play one than the other, but I need to discard 3 cards to play one of these as a train car. So, I'm going to put this into the train, triggering its effect, which is to choose an adjacent effect to trigger. And I'll trigger discard a card from my hand. So I have finished the Royal Limited. So now we will do endgame scoring. So over here in Ancient Realms, I have, I can score per wonder adjacent to this mine, and I have none. I can score 5 if there's more normal people than the rich. More blue than red. I do, so I score 5. Plus 7 is 12. 2 per every one of these 3. So 12, 14, 16, 18. Sorry. 18. Plus 9 is 27. Plus 5 is 32. And then 2, for each abandoned one of these. That's another 8. So that's 40 points. I scored 40 points in Ancient Realm. I forgot I had a card in my hand from Royal Limited. That's embarrassing. It wouldn't have changed anything. Right. So 40 points in Ancient Realm. And as we can see on the scoreboard here, scoring 0 to 49 means that my rank is the bottom ruinous. I did not even score the minimum of 50 points to move up to rank 2 adequate. So I was in sub-adequate performance in Ancient Realm. But over here in the Royal Limited, because I have 2 cards remaining not on the train, I'm a beginner conductor, right there in the middle. So ruinous and beginner, inadequate and beginner is how I pulled off this double solo game attempt of the Royal Limited and Ancient Realm, both by Button Shy Games. They're both available from buttonshygames.com. If you want to print your own copies instead and save a whole bunch of money, except for the part where you pay for the printing, you can purchase these games, I believe, as PDFs on pnparcade.com. And now I have to clean this. So while I do that, I will just say we've caught up on all of our donation goals for this Extra Life stream so far. That was the $800 milestone, and we are now at $815, so it's going to be another $35 until we have to do anything, again, that is not playing video games. So, I'm mixing both games together. What is going on? Sounds like we're, gamers, you're back. And I figured that also, you guys followed along what I was doing, right? Like, that was pretty clear how these games work. It's pretty straightforward. Unless you've all disappeared. I shadow realmed the entire chat. What's up, Timu? You have been here for like the entire stream. That is sick. I love it. So, like, it's not a bit, by the way. I think these games are really freaking cool, and I highly recommend trying some of these out if you think that they look neat. It's like... Oh, you missed the first hour. Okay. Button Shy Games are super, super fun and accessible ways to explore the idea of, like, playing basically, like, fancy solitaire. Or fancier solitaire with more interesting goals than the kind of, like, basic goal that solitaire has. I've actually got a neat one here. This is Aaron. You might find this interesting. I've only played one chapter so far. Wild Tales is a legacy game with 18 cards and a sticker sheet. And it has, the way it pulls it off is that the campaign is a digital book it's online, but it's basically just telling you the setup for each game. But you're playing as some pirates who are trying to, like, pull off adventures, and it is a legacy game. It has a stop don't look part of the components. And I think it's really cool. And you can also get this on PNP Arcade. So if you want to print your own copy, and you don't have to, I don't think you have to shuffle anything in here until you finish the game, and then you want to just keep playing randomly. So you can, like, just get this printed off, cut it out, sleeve it with some poker cards or magic cards that you don't use, draft chaff. Because it's a legacy game where you own the PDF, which I think is also kind of, like, empowering. Like, imagine like Pandemic Legacy, but you own a PDF of the entire game. So when you finish, it's not like I gotta go buy a new one. It's like all the components that I can reuse put them in here, and everything I need new, I'll just print off. Like, I think there's something kind of cool about that. But that's the Button Shy Legacy game. There's also this game that I really want to play with people, called Battle Crest. This is basically a tabletop skirmish game in 18 cards, which is bonkers, but it's really good as a game. It just has a lot of iconography, and they try to fit the rule sheets into basically 2 of these booklets, and so it's really hard to read the rules the first few times. But the way Battle Crest works is that you have 6 cards that form the map, and the map is those 6 cards and every card-shaped space adjacent to them. So it's like a 6x6 grid. And then you have a character who moves around on that board, and then the way that you play is that these are all the moves your character can do. And then you track your life by using this life tracker following this map to track the 12 life that this character has. And then every time you use a card, right, if you use an attack, you do this, and then when you do that, it gives you one of these crests open. And then if you ever want to untap cards, no matter how many you have here, right, if you do a certain action for your turn to, like, refresh your cards, all tapped cards flip over to a different side, a different power, and then untap. And so that's, like, how you manipulate your quote-unquote hand. So there's no shuffling, it's a perfect information game, and it's so friggin' cool. That, like, you can have a multi-character, fairly multifaceted, like, kind of deep tabletop skirmish game that fits into a couple of these. You just need a big space, though, because it's 6x6 standard poker size cards, so you need at least a 2x2 space just for the board that the characters are on, plus a space for your lineup of characters. And the art is friggin' cool. Like, this is Pavel, the evil little snow dude. Let me actually pull some up. I'll show you some of this art. It's so friggin' cool. The art for Battle Crest is some of my favorite Button Shy art. Whoa. There is always the floor, but, like, with Battle Crest, you will be hunched over enough that I think it would give you a neck pain. Although I'm pretty sure I've read of people who were playing it on the floor. Let's pull up maybe one of the Kickstarter pages. So I think the campaign will show a bunch of the art. Yeah. So, like, the base game gives you the first map, and then, like, these 2 characters. So this is just, like, a 4-armed god lady who fights with a stick and punches and kicks. And then Mutiny is, like, a techno cowboy who has a minion, so a second character on the board. Which reduces his... That's one of... So instead of having 4 attacks, he has 3 attacks and slightly lower health, but a second little character who floats around on the board who takes 2 hits to kill. And then, like, here's, like, the first 4 heroes, or first 4 characters they had. So there's, like, Whisper and Forge. Yeah, here's Athena. So here's all the Athena powers. So you got, like, the Eternal Seeker, the Stellar Swing, the Ascendant Kick. And then Mutiny has Rig, the little buddy character. The Fellwoods is the first map set. They just recently kickstarted the second chapter, or second season, which has, like, a Techno City map set. And then, as you can see, there's iconography on the map. So you shuffle these. And, like... when you lay these out, like, depending what adjacent, or what side you're adjacent to, there's, like, different things that happen, and if you fire off the star effect, you flip the card over, which makes these active white squares go inactive, and these inactive ones go active. So there's, like, a lot to keep track of, but it's, like, considering this fits into at least 18 cards, like, I think that's kind of bonkers cool. And there's a solo expansion, which I played around with when I was visiting my mom, the Imperator. So every character has an AI sheet that goes with this deck of, like, 6 double-sided AI cards to have you fight against, like, basically a quote-unquote computer opponent. Here's Whisper, the little floating cat. Forge is a robot. They're just getting out Hype, who is a like cyborg dance fighter. Who's like the last character in season 1. Anyway, it's super freaking cool. I like Battlecrest a lot. Turtle Tank, what is the name of my stand and what is my power? The name of my stand is Adventure. It's a little cat. And my power is, as long as I have a goal, I cannot die. As long as I have an adventure to pursue, no matter what happens to me, I show up again at the end of the day to continue the adventure. I just thought of that just now. Original idea, OC. It's mine. Anyway, I like yammering about games I like. So that's Battlecrest. It's really, really cool. I think it's on like Tabletop Simulator. Oh, where's the snowman? The snowman is Pavel. Let me see if Pavel's up on... Oh, you gotta just go to the Battlecrest. Go to Battlecrest on their site, and there's a bunch of like sub options. I'll link it in the chat. So you go to this page, and then the Pavel Hero Set is one of the selectable options. And this is for the physical cards. If you want to get these as PDFs, let me just go get the PNP Arcade link. So this is everything for Battlecrest that you can purchase as digital PDFs, which are way less expensive, obviously, because you'd be printing them yourself. But on here, you can, like, see... I'll go into the browser share again. So, like, this is on PNP Arcade. Like, here's the Imperator set. Here's Hype. So this is, like, the newest character that came out to close out Year 1. Who has, like, a whole sub-mechanic of the like, this thrash dance thing, where you have to touch 3 distinct active map bonuses to get a bonus. There's Corvu, who's a big alligator. Oh, there's also a deluxe hero pack, which is literally just the character cards in a player 2 color. So if you're buying, especially if you bought this as PDFs, you can, print off 2 copies of each hero, and then use this alternate color as their card, as their like on the board card, so you can have like mirror matches, which is something I still want to do because I have all the PDFs, but I have the whole game in physical as well. So like, I want to get mirror match stuff ready. And there's also like rules on Board Game Geek that are official, but they're just digital for like the specifics on if you want to play with like 3 or 4 players. It's always going to be a 2v2, so either 2v2 or 2 players versus 1 player controlling 2 characters. Is super cool. It is a lot to take in as a game. Like, there is a lot to grok, which is probably its biggest problem. It can just be a lot to, like, figure out, especially when the instruction books are, like, 2 little pamphlets. But if you can get past that and also watch a few YouTube videos playing through it to kind of, like, speed run catching how the rules work, it's so freaking cool, in my opinion. I bought a blank white neoprene playmat that's 2 foot by 2 foot, and I'm going to go on there with a metal ruler and a Sharpie when I get the chance to, like, draw in a grid so I have a nice playmat to use with it. I'm just going to trace, like, one of the playing cards so I know the dimensions. Anyway. I think, unless some more donations come in, I can go back to Hades and at least try to get past Elysium. Oh, it might make a loud noise. Hang on, let me turn that down slightly. So I have been streaming for 7 hours. I think I have at least 1 more hour in me. Gameplay feature. There it is. All right. Okie dokie. go to 18 again. Oh, wait. Get this in front. Move this down a bit. Do I D&D? All I play is Magic. Yeah, I'm not like really hard line on like Dungeons and Dragons. I've done tabletop role-playing games with D20 Live on various streams, and I like tabletop role-playing games with the right people. But with something like D&D, it's not a game where you're playing it to win. D&D and other tabletop role-playing games are about making a story with some other people. And in my opinion, the rule set should be in support of that versus figuring out how to, mechanically win. So, at your local comic shop, like people playing Magic the Gathering, they're also like they're playing a competitive, like 1v1 game. D&D is not a competitive game unless you're of a very certain mindset that I don't really connect with the idea of competitive TTRPGs myself.
Shades of the dead mill constantly within the house, complaining of their woes and seeking audience from any who would listen.
What I'd recommend is like see if in your local area there's any like Facebook groups or bulletin board groups, or even at the comic store. You could just ask like, are there any D&D players who operate out of here, and like see if you can connect with anyone that way. That would be my recommendation.
It's usually pretty quiet keeping watch over the pool of sticks back there, but it's sure been busy lately. Why, somebody else came through just earlier. You should have seen the look on my face when it wasn't you.
Thanks, Greg Kasavin.
Glad to keep things interesting.
I want to go give stuff to he's sighing for.
You'll get the hang of it out there, lad. For all our sparring practice, there's no teacher like the real thing. Now then.
Oh, more gifts.
Something for you.
What, wait, you're giving me your codex? I can't accept something like this.
Please, I insist. I want your love of history to grow, not just your love of warfare. Besides, maybe you can finish out the rest of it.
I'm grateful.
Alright, so I got the codex. Well, I'm going to give you some more of this nectar stuff, I think.
No, this is for me. You really shouldn't have. You're spoiling me rotten.
I just happen to think you deserve better than you've got down here, Achilles.
Giving juice to my teacher. Yeah, my arm hurts. So annoying. Arms should just work. Why is Dad sighing?
Father, what happened to the lounge? The only place for anyone to have a little fun around here, and you seal it shut.
Oh, I had little choice about that, boy. You see, after you fled the first time, Cerberus, why, he was very much upset. Utterly tore the place to shreds. It's now under repair. All thanks to you.
You're really blaming me for not minding the dog while I was out and while you all were here.
Stretching my shoulder.
I lay the blame entirely upon you, yes. Who else? It's fortunate that Cerberus has calmed himself since then. Come to his senses, I should say. May you yet come to yours.
I can start giving Dad my nectars too. I don't want to. Can I give another one to him? Oh, that's one per visit.
What's that there? Something from the Fates?
Oh yeah, the prophecy list.
Approved. The fated list of minor prophecies. That sounds somewhat exciting, I suppose.
position that useless bit of parchment.
Wonder where Nyx went. What are these shades up to now? What are your sisters up to these days, Meg? I've not seen them around.
We're stretched a little thin, as you can see. Some kind of war up there meant lots of business here. I'd love to hold the line and deal with you.
For those who don't know, Megara has sisters, and you can meet them. I wonder if I should get Nectar going on 2 characters. No, I only have 1 left. I'm just going to give it to Achilles when I come back through here. Not to say I will, because I'm about to win the game.
That must be the fated list.
The fate-abetting prince perhaps believes it was through his own choice that he procured the fated list of minor prophecies, but it was preordained.
Preordained? Like fate?
Determinism thing again. Fated list of minor prophecies.
I have to meet 2 more relatives. I'm missing a bunch of stuff. Oh, here we go.
Show me something new.
I've got boiling blood. Ooh. Yeah. All right.
Good.
I'm going to stick my cast into people and cut them up. This is my command. Do I still have the cool thing on?
My keepsakes.
That's equipped. Okay. By the way, out here I can take a look at this first area.
First get past the wretched shades of Tartarus.
Tartarus, I like the vibe here.
Easier said than done. And doubtless I'll be running into Meg. The river of flame ought to be just beyond. I'll figure something out. I'm ready.
I'm ready.
Lord Poseidon.
I have to tell you something, little Hades. My relatives and I, we've been holding back one of our greatest gifts to see if you were worthy. And you are. My aid is yours. So call me if you need anything. Especially to smash your enemies to bits.
Am I getting Missing Link Optimus? I might, but if I do, it's probably going to be the trailer one, and I don't want to spend that money right now. So I might just wait and see.
Oh, what's this?
Ooh. God Gauge.
The wrath of Poseidon at my beck and call. Heads up.
So I like the idea of the project, but the Missing Link Transformers idea, it is lacking something I really liked in Masters of the Universe Origins, which was that everything was cheap. When they are now like $70 US at the minimum, it loses the fun like impulse buy aspect that Origins had.
More darkness.
Stygian Blade.
What is that portal thing there on the ground?
Ooh, I know what this is. Can meet one of my favorite characters. If I stop getting hit.
Over there.
I think I'm going to descend.
So all I need to do is sacrifice some of my life essence to go in here. Oh, I don't see why not. Who or what What is that?
The deepest reaches of the underworld. The void from which all life and consciousness sprang forth during the dawn of time. The realm of chaos. A land almost unseen even to denizens of Death's kingdom.
Yes, this is.
Could you keep it down?
This is a god from before gods kind of thing. This is straight up chaos.
This is not someone I recognize. So, in the name of Hades, hello. May I ask who's calling?
Get ready for a delicious voice.
Have we met?
We have met in a way. I know everybody here and there. You wish to leave this place, and it is my wish to make your doing so a little bit more interesting. And if you encounter the Olympians someday, do give them my regards.
Chaos, the primordial originator, and just like feast eyes on the design is so freaking good. So with Chaos, it's like for the next few whatever, you have a debuff, but then you get a thing. So I'll just do Slippery Eclipse for now.
I'll have to withstand the whims of chaos to extract the benefits a few chambers from now.
Yeah, braids made of faces.
Come. Feeling good.
I wish I had braids made. I wish my hair was made of tiny faces. I think it would be cooler.
Sweet.
Ooh, Lord Uncle.
Broken to bits.
What's up, ME?
Positively dreadful, Zagreus. That place is doing you no favors.
I have 1 health.
Luckily, I'll do you favors aplenty.
I'm not doing great already. Yeah, I want my chain lightning, please. My only option is not health. That's not cool. Get my +3 at least. Alright, so just don't get hit. Oh, jeez! I got hit.
Not so fast.
Tartarus Death Defy feels bad. I know I'm a better gamer.
My chaos boom evolved a new effect.
Yeah, you bet it did. Now there's food. You laughing at me?
Fine day to you as well there, mate. Now let's have a look.
Is the sword your weapon of choice? It's just it's the one you start with, and right now my goal for this extra life is I want to get to and ideally beat Dad once.
Thank you, mate.
Yes, let's jolt them.
Is my hair sticking up?
So I didn't really want to like start getting into like the other weapons because I haven't played Hades in about a year and a half. And I was playing it exclusively in handheld mode on my Switch. So this is the first time I'm ever playing it like this. And I figure, for the sake of my brain, it'll be easier if I'm just doing the sword. I'm pretty sure this is on PS4. Like, Hades is kind of one of those games that's on everything.
That's a blade. Blood and darkness.
No need to be in such a hurry, boy.
Whoops. Almost.
I shall deal with you later.
Got him!
Now to collect. This can unlock a weapon back at home. Mine now.
I would like to restore health. Yes, please. Yeah, I highly recommend Hades. They got a sequel that's coming out eventually. And it's just, it is a good game. How did I come up with the name Vangelis? When I was a teenager, my friend started a Counter-Strike Beta 7 clan called the E-Clan. What's up, Meg?
Hold it, Zagreus. I sense something.
Uh-oh.
Is that... Ah. You've been in contact with Chaos. So even they are now involved with this.
That's right, they are. So anyway, in that clan, every name had to be a lowercase e and then all capitals. And because I was a really cool high schooler, I thought Evangelist sounds cool. And then when the clan ended, I just took the E off and just spelled Evangelist. And I was like, that's neat. And I just used it since high school. And then I found out many years later that there was a composer named Vangelis who did things like the score for Blade Runner. who then stole my name and went back in time and became a famous composer. And then when he passed away a year or two ago, I woke up to find a very existentially strange scenario where someone had been like, Rip Vangelis, and the, you know, because the name sounds like mine, it was like, this is the one time that I'm able to do this, and I'd woken up to hours of back and forth about that, and I was kind of like, this is a very existentially strange thing to wake up to. Yeah, Vangelis died a couple years ago. Yeah, unfortunately.
Just because Chaos is giving me the power to crush you doesn't mean they're getting involved with this, does it?
You don't know who or what you're dealing with. Ask Nyx about them for me sometime. Here, I'll give you a chance to ask her very soon. She's not enough.
Ah. Oh, that's not good. Oh, I walked into that. I'm not gonna make it out of this one. Bad run! Bad run! Bad run! My mojo, it's gone! Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, not the spikes! Ah! Ah! I used to be able to plow through Megara without even thinking about it. So embarrassing.
I'll get you for that, Meg.
That's why I'm doing this, is because I used to be able to just like coast my way to the dad fight by the time I got really good at it on Switch, and that was playing it on handheld without like a nice, you know, controller feel.
What's with the long assignment?
So I know within me is the power to escape.
Something about a war. Father sent Thanatos to take stock, but you're right. It's been a while now that you mention it. I guess a lot's occurred down here since then.
Yeah, the muscle memory will return.
I'll say, the lounge reopened. Let's see, what else? Anyway, you see my brother out there? You tell him we've got everything here under control.
Everything under control. Sure.
You never learn.
Prince. Achilles, sir. I got a relic of some sort out there. A globule of ancient blood which formed after I fought with Megara. Is this really the Titan's blood I found?
As far as I know, yes, lad, that it is. Though whose exactly, I'm not so sure. You best hang on to it and keep it safe. Your weapons, they shall thirst for it and drink it up. Not yet, perhaps, but soon.
I'm playing this on windowed kind of small for the sake of being able to see the chat and everything. So it's not like a huge screen. I'm still kind of getting like I'm seeing the whole field, but the timing of it, I know it looks like I'm button mashing, but I used to have a better feel of like I'm button mashing but with purpose. And every now and then I'm still falling back into like, no, just keep dashing, just keep dashing. Oh wait, I'm dashing aimlessly.
For me? I can't accept something like this, lad. You know that.
Come on, Achilles, live a little. Such as you're able. I won't tell if you won't tell.
I'm being nice to Achilles. What's Dad got for me?
Call my chambers a mess. Look at your desk, Father. Whatever happened to your court musician, huh? Where's his sentencing part from work?
Take it easy, Non-F. Thank you again for the raffle thing. We'll be doing the raffle at the end of the stream. Is still the current plan. If you want to get in on it, that is a $5 incentive that you can. You can go to the page using the QR code above me, or the link in the description, or the link I'm about to paste into the chat to go to our Extra Life page for this event. And there's a $5 incentive that is only open for another hour. And every time you use that incentive, you get entered into a raffle to win a prototype piece that Non-F Productions has graciously donated. It's just a prototype of one of the little, you know, kind of bestial-looking little minifigure guys. It's only for the USA and Canada. And don't feel any FOMO about it. It will come out as a production piece that will probably feel way better than the prototype. This just was a fun thing that Non-F thought up, and I was like, yeah, it's a pretty cool idea for an incentive for the game day stream. There's also a $25 incentive where I will basically do a cameo and read a thing out loud for you. It has to be nice, though. I'm going to check it. And there's also just, you can just donate. They're all tax-deductible donations going towards Sick Kids, which is a Canadian organization that I am funneling my fundraising towards. Extra Life handles all the money. I don't touch any of it, so it's all being done through a vetted and existing system. And I am hoping to eventually raise this year $1,000. I'm currently at 815, so hey, we're less than 200 away. That's kind of exciting to me. Yeah, 100% of the donation goes to the hospital, so you don't have to worry about, you know, stuff getting I was gonna say scuffed off the top. That's not the turn of phrase, but you don't have to worry about stuff getting, like, you know, pinched off the top, peeled off the top, scraped off the top. At least as far as I know. And yeah, as Aaron says, you have the option to even pay the credit card fees if you want to, if that is, you know, within your means.
My desk is far more organized than you, boy. And if you're so concerned about our court musician,
blue
why don't
text.
you continue to sentence yourself? Seems I haven't gotten around to it yet.
Blue text, that's like TFW era.
Sure, happy to oblige. I'll just ask the house contractor since you're too busy. Contractor, mind locating the court musician's sentence when you get the chance? There we go.
Let's get Orpheus back.
In the name of Hades, I commute our court musician sentencing effective now.
Oh, hello.
Ah, Orpheus.
What else we got?
The ever-shifting chambers of the underworld.
Plunder.
Are livelier with this.
Keep it down.
All right, let's talk to Orpheus. You huggable little twink, you.
Oh, hello, Zagreus. I understand you liberated me from my eternal punishment. And so I have returned to serve your father here. Thanks.
Orpheus is adorable. He's just
Orpheus, you're back.
so tiny.
Look, don't get on father's bad side like that and you're going to be fine. Besides, right now I think he's angry with me.
I grieve for you, my friend. But if you've come to ask me for a song, why, I'm afraid I must stand firm about my answer.
It's all right. Father can't make you sing if you don't want to.
Here,
Tell me about that chaos.
I trust that the mirror in your bedchamber has proved satisfactory, dear child.
Better than I could have possibly imagined, Nix. You mentioned there was something more that it could do once I had grown accustomed. I think I'm ready for that now.
I think you are as well. Then it shall be as you wish.
Thank thank you. Hey, the lounge is open.
A commemorative board adorns one of the stoic walls within the lounging area, celebrating and proclaiming the accomplishments of those who serve Lord Hades best of all.
Won't ever see my face up on that wall, I guess.
Dusa!
The prince himself. You want to talk to me? Me? Oh, wow. Oh, wow.
I just wanted to say the lounge looks wonderful, as good as new. Better. I hope it's not been too much trouble patching up.
I miss Dusa. I haven't talked to Dusa in like a year and a half.
I have to clean the rafters.
Thanks for all your hard work.
Yeah, the first character I romanced when I played this on the Switch was Dusa, and you're not actually supposed to be able to do that first, so I obliterated some of the narrative order of the lore drops in the game. I actually broke the game slightly because I was like, I must romance Dusa immediately. So this time I'm going to resist. I'm going to try to do things properly.
Prophecy fulfilled. Tartarus is gloomy enough without Orpheus in it. The mirror has grown in power. Thank you, Nyx. Okay. All right, one more time.
Okay. For real this time.
Thank the fates.
Your victory is most certainly at hand now that I'm here.
You were the first one here when I died on level 1.
Of the absolutely awesome power I bequeath.
Yeah, this is the run. Walked right onto a spike trap. This is the run. However.
Darkness. Now what? What else?
Health up, health up, health up. So ideally, Tartarus is like less than a minute. It's just a fast trip. It's a Megara boss squash, and then boom, bang, boom. Super dash.
Looks like a good badge.
All right. All right. Just bullying these skulls.
Yes.
I miss my chain lightning.
One for the stash.
I haven't met her yet, so I should probably do this.
That sound.
Or sorry, met him yet.
That was
Mix them up.
revelry? People having a good time? Well, sure then. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I'll accept this message.
Cheers!
Hey there, Zag man. How's it going? Look, you have got to get here with the rest of us already. We've been saving you a spot. Let me see what I can do. Make life a little sweeter for you in the meantime.
It has been said before, but if you haven't seen Hades, like one big artistic directive of most of the assets made for this game is make everyone incredibly hot. Was kind of the goal.
Leave it to the god of wine to lighten things up around here.
Oh, here we go.
Oh, it's her.
Yeah, here we go. This is who I thought it was.
Must be a mess. Let's see here. Hi there. In the name of Hades, Olympus, I accept this message.
Anyway, as I said,
Why, hello there, little godling. I have to say, you're quite the specimen, and so I've decided I shall aid you for the moment. You interested?
Do I want the weak or do I want the call? Actually, yeah, I kind of like charm.
Interested in the power to break hearts? Sure, I don't see why not.
Spikes!
Time to collect. That must be one of those infernal troves.
Ah! Hate these jars! Where is he? Oh, jeez.
Delicious. Extra blessing.
just want more HP, honestly.
Much better.
There we go. Big and healthy.
Oh no.
And there you are again. Lord Hades ought to lock you up rather than let you run amok in his domain like this.
I'm sure he'd welcome all this feedback from you, Meg. Or maybe you're just pining for my father's job.
I have no envy for a father's position. Besides, I happen to enjoy my own responsibilities.
Ah. Ah.
I'm empty.
A taste of this.
Oh. Ah. Whoa. I thought I was gonna die a whole lot. I ended at 6. Oh, yeah.
You're going nowhere, boy.
Moving on.
I'm going everywhere, Daddy-o. Yes. I would like a buff of any kind, please.
That's enough Tartarus.
Yeah, every HP is worth it. Phew.
Made it to Asphodel.
I forgot about the specific brain chemicals this game releases in my cerebrum and cerebellum. Ah.
Centaur heart.
Oh boy. That's the selling thing. Oh, event. Here we go.
Onward.
Been waiting for this one.
What? Singing? Here?
Come on in.
Okay.
So there is music made for this game. Hey, I wonder who this is. I wonder if this has anything to do with someone whose sentence I just commenced.
Hey, you must be the Hades kid.
Oh, it's Eurydice.
How's it going then, Your Royal Majesty? Nice to meet you. I'm Eurydice. What brings a big, important guy like you up to
I wonder what myth she's involved in.
There. No need for formalities, I'm Zagreus. Just heading out on some official business, past the menacing bone hydra. Don't mean to be rude, though I'm in a bit of a rush.
Well, don't you have your hands full, hun? I'll let you go. But there's one rule in my place, which is nobody leaves here empty-handed. You got that? So take your pick. My treat.
Let's see. How many boons have I got? I've got 4, right? No, I got 3. This one.
Oh, good choice there, hun.
Cheers.
It gets spoilery, but I would say play the video game Hades, and also then if you're interested afterwards, all these songs are floating around on, you know, your YouTube and everything, but don't look them up unless you're ready for some spoilers, is what I will say.
Thanks again.
Take care.
Oh wait, this is a thing! This is a mini-boss tier of these spreaders. I remember this. Ah.
God's grant me strength.
More damage!
Juicy.
Don't need to do this trove right now. Is there a Euro out on the water? That's not fair.
That's a relief.
I got it. We're gonna go Zeus. Oh boy.
You'll not do so.
I got a Discord message, it wasn't yours. Just in case. keep forgetting I have that love beam.
No one likes to die, young man. But since you seem about to any moment now, you keep your head held high. Do you hear me?
Thanks, Lord Uncle. Yes, please. Yes, please. Do I want to double up on my dash powers? No, I want this. I want my bounce shot. Do you think Rise of the Beast will have Masterpiece figures? I mean, possibly. I think that Masterpiece movie toys past the first movie are still years out. Unless we finally finished. I'm not sure if Bone Crusher actually finishes it all up. I can't remember.
Bring it. I'm out. I'm empty.
Keep sliding right into those guys.
Colorful.
Foo-hoo, ha-ha. I think this one.
Dragons.
Oh, I remember these. These are annoying. Oh, crap. Yeah. No.
Heads up.
Pop. Okay.
The power of the gods.
Yeah, I have a feeling that if MPM continues past the first movie, it's probably just going to roll straight into, like, I don't know, licensable vehicles from the second movie, probably.
Care to provide me any insight as to just what sort of hideous monstrosity?
It'd be cool if they did some, but
Infernal Island, Chiron, mate?
I just get the vibe that it's probably unlikely.
That bad, huh? Don't spend it all in one place, mate. Thank you.
Ooh, I don't know if I'm gonna beat this guy. Then again,
Touch me and I shall have your head.
I beat you up all the time, Hydra. Oh, I walked into that. I walked hard into that. Oof, 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 oof.
I hate that Hydra.
Oh, hey there, Dusa. How's your endless toil treating you?
Don't talk to my Dusa!
Mr. Hypnos, do you maybe think that you could, keep an eye on the procession line before Lord Hades, like you were supposed to?
Oh, that's no problem. I can definitely do that. I'll just add it to the list.
Good, then. Glad we had the chance to chat. Now, maybe get some sleep or something. You look pretty beat.
Get on it, Hypnos. Wonder what jobs the house contractor has available. Good to see old Orpheus is back with us. He hasn't changed a bit. Was he always like this?
I'm guessing not. Never knew him when we were alive. But since we met, he's always been the melancholy sort. The few times I heard him sing, though, it was beautiful. I'm not surprised your father's kept him here.
I wonder if movie masterpiece Devastator is remotely ever going to happen.
Interesting.
Because the whole design is such a mess.
Now this is something, lad. I'd hate to think that you've returned to bring me this just for my sake.
Like, that's starting... Even doing it into mainline already took, like, what, 2.5 years or whatever? Like, looking into doing it high-end with licensed vehicles could be, like...
You've always been there for me, Achilles. Even when father pushed me away. This is nothing. I don't think I can ever repay you.
Yeah. Look at all these exclamation points.
Blood and darkness, but this place is falling apart. Nobody works an honest day down here.
Father, everybody's dead. Give them a break.
What would you even know of honest work? At least the wretched dead yet honor me as Lord. I cannot say the same for you.
How about this, contractor? Should make a nice enough addition to my chambers.
What is that even supposed to be?
Oh yeah, the Masterpiece Raiden guys though, like I feel there's more logic to how they go together. Like Devastator has like this wild, like, we're gonna form like a pseudo quadruped, and two guys are one arm and another guy's another arm, and then two guys are kind of like tiny feet. I don't know, it's the better kind of movie Devastator toy is one that smooths the design out a little bit, I think. And I think Movie Masterpiece might just fall in, like, it might fall into multiple things, including, like, this will take years, so we'll just figure it out as we go, like with the mainline one. Ooh.
Here, the underworld could always use a little extra renovating, right? Hey, that's new.
Yeah, let's make those fountains heal me.
I'll be on the lookout for this when I'm in the area. Let's do it. Whew, it's a big job having to sweep up after Cerberus sheds everywhere.
It wasn't your fault, Cerberus.
Alright, getting things done.
Oh, hello, Zagreus. You look a little down, and so I was just wondering, would you perchance fancy a song right now?
Yeah.
How about In the Blood? That's one of your old hits, right?
Oh, fancy that one, do you? Alas, I've not the heart to sing it anymore. I'm glad you like it, though.
I was tricked! Wonder if I should start giving Orpheus some of these as well. I'll wait until I have multiples.
Ew.
Me.
Hey, what's that you're drinking, Meg? Anything good?
Whatever it is, it's weak. Enough to be mistaken for your blood.
Nice. Well, I'll just leave you to it then.
Leave me alone.
The lounging area within the House of Hades is a dismal place to be, in spite of its intended purpose to enliven the house's grim inhabitants.
It's better than nothing. Greetings, broker.
Huh. I'm not at the point yet where I want to trade things, I don't think.
You have met most of your Olympian relatives by now, child.
Ow, ow, ow.
Although the power of their blessings is fleeting here, they shall continue to support you as long as necessary.
They all still think I'm headed to join them on Olympus.
25 minutes remaining, by the way, on the raffle entry incentive being open. Just in case anyone's hanging out wondering.
They are helping you because you are family. Family with whom they do not yet have a
I think we'll run till about midnight Eastern. When that thing closes up, maybe I'll just go to figure out the raffle draw. That might take me like half an hour to figure out how to do that. But that seems like a good place to end the stream.
It's getting complicated pretty fast.
My cocksuredness of how I would just coast on to Dad is... It's not happening the way I thought it would.
What do you know? This came true.
Oh, there's a whole bunch of nectars. Huh. Huh.
More decor.
A beautifully decorated, subtly enchanted ball containing traces of the hapless prince's past attempts to flee the underworld now accents a particularly cluttered corner of his room.
Calling this room cluttered makes me sad. My room is so much more cluttered. Ooh, lore!
It is the dead of night, or the approximation of it in the realm of Hades. Prince of the underworld, Zagreus, rises from a fitful slumber, with much mischief on his mind.
Mischief? Me? I was just going to have a little look through Father's stuff.
All is quiet at this time. Ever-dreaming Hypnos put a spell upon the house, as willful Zagreus had asked of him. All are fast asleep, save for the prince. It is exactly as he planned.
Lower your voice, old man. I'm trying to be sneaky here.
He ventures toward the stately throne of his lord father, half expecting to be caught, but ill expecting what he is about to find.
I said shut up, old man.
He does not know exactly what he seeks. He only knows that something always has felt off to him, that he does not belong. Who is he, really? Lord Hades never would indulge such questions, so Prince Zagreus would find out for himself.
I'm not listening.
He rifles through his lord father's possessions. There is not much of any import there. Ledgers and administrative parchment work. Correspondence from Olympus which he had ignored. No trace of any reference to his son. But then, there is the note. Written finally in a hand and voice the likes of which the prince had never seen or heard.
Hades, I can no longer tolerate my life here in this place. So I'm leaving, even if it kills me. I won't be returning to Olympus. If there is a place where I belong in this world, it must be somewhere between heaven and hell. Perhaps it's on the coast and has a little garden. Take care of Cerberus. I shall miss him. Persephone.
Thus did Prince of the Underworld Zagreus absorb the contents of this hidden letter, written in his mother's hand.
That's his real mom!
His mother's hand. My mother's hand? Wait, what? You're saying this Persephone, that she's my mother? But Father always said that Nyx was that liar. He lied to me. They both did. All my life.
Thus did the prince discover, inadvertently, the well-kept truth about his lineage. Entirely by chance, this did occur. Persephone, the one-time queen of all the underworld. Where had she gone? And why? Engulfed by newfound questions and his rage, the prince decided to confront his lord and master.
Why? You're... Nix, you're not my mother. All this time, you and my father, you lied to me?
Oh, my dear child. So now you know. So now you know. But only half the truth. I can explain the rest, so... Please. It never was my wish to hurt you.
Timu says, haha, Percy is ass in Finnish, so the name is Asphony, or Ass Phone.
Mother, I wonder, will you even remember me? Can't sleep.
So yeah, that's our, this is our mission. We want to find Mom. I want to save up for the second Death Defiance. Apple's next phone going places. Correct him.
No turning back.
Family. Death is your only family. Death and I. Best to get accustomed to the both of us.
No, not on your life.
Your father Hades and my father Zeus have not communicated in some time, and Zeus refuses to explain. Something transpired between the two of them. Perhaps you know better than I.
Oh, I need this for more scroll stuff. I hate this power, but let's do it.
Strength of the goddess.
I mean, I don't hate it, it's just not my favorite version of Deflect. Let's talk to Chouse.
The fathomless expanses hidden in darkest corners of the underworld stretch well past the notice of Lord Hades himself. And yet, the interfering prince somehow discovers passage there.
Wasn't all that hard to find, really.
It's the giant weird hole in the ground.
Access to a certain problem here within the bowels of the earth. It is as though it had ingested something to guts the ground. Perhaps the earth itself wishes to spit you up and out.
Flayed soul.
Come on, let's fight.
So basically, I get hurt if I use my special, but I have nothing attached to my special. So, intellectual checkmate.
Where now?
We're gonna have so much HP. Family, is this Fast and Furious? It is fast and it is furious. It's just not the, you know? Yeah, now I'm big.
I'll take it.
Look at the size of my HP. It's so big. I'm enormous.
That's something.
I'm so big.
Chumps. You're gonna die. I walked into those.
That's what you get.
Let's see. Yeah, let's take the call. Yeah, the deflect call. Everything bounces off me.
Look who. Always a pleasure.
Daedalus hammer, please. Maybe go. Let's go for full backstab.
Daedalus power.
Hopefully, I can just get behind, like Megara, and just like make it a deflect backstab fest.
You're nothing. senses.
I don't need this either. Alright.
Pleasure doing business. Hey, Carol. If there happens to be something really horrible awaiting me beyond that door, then give me a sign, won't you?
Laughing at me.
Great. Oh, hello.
Listen to me, Zagreus. Your mother is long gone. You're never getting out of here, and even if you did, what hope could you possibly have in finding her up in the world out there?
I hope enough. Not that it's any of your business anymore.
Your family is here, and so is your responsibility. You're running from yourself. Though, I can slow you down a bit, I think. Here's my whip.
It's happening!
I did it.
It's coming back. Like, autopilot, unmodified Megara is coming back!
So much for Tartarus.
Okay. We're hitting it. Let's say 5 minutes left on the incentive, by the way. If people want to enter that raffle.
Within the suffocating heat of Asphodel reside
I do have double-digit HP. Triple-digit even.
and died. There they persist until the end of time.
Or until I crush their bones to dust.
Let's crush some bones. Nothing says November like crushing bone.
Burn flingers. Delicious.
That's right, no bones November. No bones allowed.
Off we go.
something here for you should make your battles to the death end that much quicker.
God gauge going up automatically is tempting. Try this. Ah, I walked into the larvar. Let's try an Aphrodite approach. Better bang that bone bare-handed to make sure it's thoroughly crushed. Thank you, Timu. Bare-handed, oh. Figuring it out.
You've had a brush with Megara the Fury, haven't you? Oh, I know a thing or two about that one. Though lately we Olympians no longer mingle with those living in the underworld. You're the only exception.
I'm special!
My heart is full.
Not worth it. Not worth it.
This isn't good.
Ah.
See you next time. Olympus, I accept this message.
Yeah, damage resist? Damage resist. Lore!
Good to be back here.
Hi, hon.
From within the humble residence in Asphodel reverberates the golden-sounding voice of Lord Eurydice, who once attempted to escape the underworld and failed utterly, much like Prince Zagreus.
We'll see how far I get on this run, then when this run is done, I'm gonna go and check all the raffle stuff.
You watch yourself, old man.
You're a Just in time, Your Royal Majesty. Cooked up something special just for you. Try this.
Pumped up. I'm gonna give her one of these as well.
Eurydice, thank you for making me feel welcome in your pleasant home. Can't say the same for most places I've been lately. I have a small gift I wanted you to have.
Oh, that's awful sweet of you, Your Royal Majesty. Bringing me fresh ingredients like this. You know what? Here's something for you too. Help keep you safe out there.
Thanks so much.
Hey, yo.
Take care.
Farewell, Your Majesty.
Bone rakers.
Yay.
Something I can use.
Oh, yes, please.
Gimme.
Resources. Oh, am I already at the boss?
Tower of Olympus. Pot power.
Oh, you're so screwed, whatever boss it is you are.
Can we fulfill my father's wishes?
You again. Shoot! Shoot me! Ah! Bring it! Open fire, coward! Yeah! popped.
That's what you get.
How's it feel to be a giant nerd, Bone Hydra?
You think you can just walk into Elysium, do you?
Yes, yes, I do. Get out of this damn heat.
That's correct, M. No bones November. We see a bone, we stomp it.
Nice and cool up here. Regenerating. Lord Hermes. Olympus, I accept this message.
More nectars, please.
Can't do that. Get dead. What do we have here?
If I recall correctly, one of the plays is always go for the hammer. Maybe I'll just deal with Hoarding Slash now.
Thanks, Daedalus. The Bull of Minos.
You come from the bowels of hell. This is not your place.
Agreed on both counts. Just passing through, so if you'll excuse me.
I will not.
Oh.
The champion of Elysium would never back down from such a contest. Neither will I.
Oh, I ate it on those.
From Aphrodite, have you, nephew? Understandable. But first things first. Now let me add a little something to all that.
Honestly, I would just like treasure. Walked into that.
There's more. Not yet. Not now. Something.
Raw HP, please. Uh-oh.
It's regenerating. He's fully recovered.
Oh god. Ooh, character.
Stranger. Plenty more shades looking to fight with you out there.
I'm just passing through. You seem less warlike than the rest. May I ask your name, sir? I'm Zagreus.
Names are there to be forgotten, stranger. You shouldn't be here. May the fates favor your journey. But just in case they don't, here, why don't you take this?
Thanks a lot.
Certainly, stranger.
Patroclus. So that's his name.
Can't give him something yet.
Amid Elysium's moss-covered chambers, carved of stone, stand untold numbers of eternal monuments in tribute to the greatest heroes which mortality can offer, there to honor them in life as well as death.
This place is near as gloomy as the house.
Smash!
In the pool this time. I'll take that.
Always a pleasure, Charon.
Your Charon there must drive quite a hard bargain, Zagreus, if he would keep you from your victory just for a bit of coin.
He's offering an exchange.
Level 2 for level 2. I feel like the weekend's actually doing more for me, though. Then again, damage. Yeah, why not?
I'm sure Lady Aphrodite won't mind. Thank you, mate.
Okay. You nerds.
So, the fiend returns to challenge us again, Asterius, despite having experienced such a thorough thrashing by us last time.
You know full well that wasn't a fair fight. Face me yourself and we'll see how you fare.
Silence, you monster! I'll hear no more such wicked lies, half-truths, or quarter-truths. You, however, soon shall hear my blessed spear. Specifically, the sound it makes whilst sliding into your exposed midsection. Defend yourself! You have no bearing and no grace or courage. I see you, fiend.
Ah. Damn.
As you wish.
Oh, crap.
Hold, you monster!
Now it is abundantly apparent that you are beneath me, fiend.
Crap. Oh, I was so close. I didn't have like a good like uppercut to drop on that dude. With the Ares thing popping off, I couldn't chip him without having to like run all over the place to get in one hit. It's too Dark Souls for me. Well, let's do a round of the house and then we'll go and check on our raffle entries and close up the stream.
Oh, I just knew that you'd be back soon as I heard you face the champion of Elysium himself. You know, I've heard that among mortals, it's an honor to be killed by somebody like Theseus. Keep it up and maybe you'll be famous too.
Maybe.
I'm gonna be famous.
Your extended family, the Olympians, they wish to help you from this place, don't they? I just hope that their intentions are as pure as they appear. They don't get on well with your father.
Neither do I last time I checked. I'll take all the help I can get trying to break out of here.
Let's give you some more.
You say that. I've known too many far too proud to accept help, even when it was sorely needed. You just be careful, lad. Lad, all this generosity, I don't want you to get the wrong idea. I'm alone, yes, but my heart...
I'm just being nice!
Ever since I was alive. I hope you understand.
I somehow knew that was the case, Achilles. I wanted you to have this anyway. Just don't drown your sorrows, as they seem to make you stronger.
Thank you, then. And do not worry about me. I'm long since past my sorrow, and the rage I felt when first my heart was broken. Now it's but another scar. They say it's our scars that give us character.
I'm not maxed yet, though.
Cerberus must be...
You called upon your humble court musician, as I understand, Lord Hades, sir. Referring to myself, of course.
Well, Orpheus, if you're quite finished with your little stint within the depths of Tartarus, I'd like to ask again. Play us a song already. Or else next time I'll not be quite so charitable with your punishment.
Oh, that. I must apologize again, Lord Hades, sir, for I'm afraid that I've no wish to sing as yet, in spite of your persuasiveness even. And that, is my final word upon the subject at this time.
Is that so? Why then I'll go ahead and wait. I've all the patience in the world.
He's in trouble.
Ooh, I can start getting drops. Yeah.
Contractor, I would ask that you pursue this job. I'll be excited to see the result. This looks to be an excellent investment, contractor. Go on and make it so.
Ooh. Oh, I don't have any of these in the other zones yet. Alright, we'll do that.
House contractor, my good shade, have yet another job for your distinguished team.
Alright. Mom! Number 2.
Nix, do you know anything about a softly spoken gentle being under the guise of chaos? They approached me recently and offered me a boon of sorts.
Primordial chaos. Indeed, I know them well. They must have taken interest in your quest. I would advise that you beware their offerings, though know that chaos, whilst a trickster, is not a deceiver.
I understand, I think.
Deusa!
Hope you're having a nice stay. Even though you don't want to live here anymore, Your Highness.
Come back. Oh. Who else is here?
Megara's not around.
Maybe I'll give Mom a nectar and see if I can get something going here with keepsakes and whatnot.
Nix, you've done so much for me. I thought you might like this.
You know your father does not like it when nectar is doled out on the premises, dear child. However, I am not he, and I wished regardless to provide you a token of my affection.
I'm very grateful, Nix.
Okay. I'm saving up 500 purple. Is this guy here yet? No. Okay. Oh, and I've 3-starred this one.
Another keepsake.
Is 3-star the top rank? I guess it is. Oh yeah. Okay, I should try another one.
All set.
Okay. Is Orpheus all back in his chair? Can I give him... Yes. Yes, but I can't give him a nectar. No. No. Here, I'll get yours.
Surprise, Hypnos. I got you this.
Whoa, 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 you can't bring that in here. Just kidding. Thanks. But wait, I'll trade you. Look.
Cheers, Hypnos.
I forgot, like, the first time you give someone a nectar, you get a usable game thing, so I actually should be doing it more. Okay, so I am going to quit out of this. Ka-chong! Quito! Okay. Turn my gaming controller off. And we'll pop back to Facecam. So, ooh, popped up at the last second here. What is this? 825. Hell yeah. Who was that last donation from? Oh, Mhe, thank you. All right. Well, I need to re-grab my donations received list. And here we go. Okay, so I'm assuming there's a thing on the internet where I can input a bunch of line items and have it randomly select one. Ah, perfect. So, I'm going to start pasting names in here. selecting the folks who got the $5 incentive, which is now, it should be now closed. I'll double check that before I proceed. Oh wait, is this the same person? Yeah. Okay, these are 2 entries, but they're the same person, so I'll turn them into the same name. Multiple entries were allowed, I mentioned, like, a couple times during this. We've got one from this anonymous person. Actually, we'll say anonymous. And then this anonymous person shall be anonymous A. Entered twice. And then we had 11 entries by logos. Woo! Okay. I'm going to switch to browser view so y'all can see this. So this is our spinny wheel. The anonymous ones, I know who they are. And that's all that really matters. But we're going to give this a spin. I know there's not a lot of you left in the live, but I should double check. This wheelofnames.com is a true random, right? Like this is a decent way to randomly select a name, right? I'm only asking just in case like there's some known thing of like, oh, you're using wheelofnames.com? Absolutely not. No. Like as long as it's not that. So whoever remains. Okay, he says yeah. Okay. So I will use this to determine who wins the Non-F Productions raffle for a prototype minifigure. And thank you all again to all of these entries. We'll see. This should be true random, so it shouldn't really matter what order I put these names in. Clicking to spin. And our winner is... Oh, we hit the Logos Minor block. Yeah, with 11 entries. Our winner is Logos Minor. Not unearned. I mean, that was a hedging of bets. So, we know who won. I'll pass that along to Non-F, and we'll figure out how to connect y'all. I think you're both in the Discord, so this should not be too hard. Let me take a screenshot just so I have that at hand. There, I did it. Oh, Logos, you're here! Okay, you won. I took a screenshot anyway, but you're in the Discord, right? You can poke Non-F. I'm just gonna send, or I'm gonna trim this screenshot down. Excuse me a second. And then we're gonna crop down. This I'll just send this screenshot to Non-F so that everything's shored up nicely. Okay. And where'd Discord go? Here it is. The winner. Alright, so Non-F knows everything's shored up. You two get in contact with each other, I guess, because that simplifies things a lot. And take photos when you get it. It's cool. Prototypes are cool. As I said to many other people, like in case you're like in case there's somehow any feel bads about this, listen. Non-F said this too earlier in the stream. The prototype is a janky in development piece. The finished production version of that little minifigure is going to be a whole lot better. So you're not like don't have FOMO about that. You know, if you wanted a prototype, then like, you know, yeah, that'll happen. But like prototypes will come and go. This is just a cool little thing. Thanks so much to Non-F for suggesting this raffle. Thank you, Logos Minor, for you know, putting in like a $55 donation towards sick kids. And let's just go back and we'll check the actually let me get back to Facecam for a sec, just in case. Yeah, I'm in the back end still, so that wouldn't have doxed anybody, but it's better that we didn't do the seeing that. That is 17 donations tonight. That's pretty cool. Let me go to my page. I'll double check this. So yeah, we are at 825. So $175 away from hitting my goal. We're going to do more streams before the end of the year. So I will probably push this a little bit hard another time. Because we still have a stream. If we hit all of the rest in one stream, we will have a scene reading, a hot sauce sandwich, a scene reading, and hard karaoke too. That seems like a pretty good stream to do. Maybe it's a good thing we didn't hit hot sauce sandwich this stream. Because, like, I'm feeling kind of funny from those noodles still. It's been like 8 hours. Crossbones Koopa, hello. This was a very long Extra Life stream that you have arrived for actually the tail end of. Because I'm probably about to close things up here. I did not manage to beat Dad in Hades, but it gives us a gaming goal if we do some more gaming streaming. And, yeah, this Extra Life campaign will be running until the end of the year. Eric, hello, you're awake. Hot sauce sandwich. Yeah, I have these 2 hot sauces I really like from BC. So I figured as a milestone for $900, I would drizzle both onto a piece of bread and put another piece of bread on top of it and eat it. Because I figured that would be funny, and I figured that the inclusion of 2 pieces of bread would mean that it wouldn't, like, you know, if you just drink straight hot sauce, that might mess up your stomach, but ideally if I have it with 2 pieces of bread, hypothetically, then that should all work while still hurting my mouth. So, yeah, that's going to be some upcoming stream. Next stream I do will probably not be Extra Life. I want to do non-Extra Life streams, obviously, as well. And I have a few funny things in mind. I have a couple toys to open still. And I've also got the stream I'd like to do where we delve back into the past and go through all the scintillating, hot, fresh front page news of the 2003 era of TFW 2005's news front page. And then I've also got a couple other ideas in mind. A couple other goofy things. So I'm going to try to stream more. I keep saying it all the time, but I still am going to keep trying because I really like doing this and I think that I'm okay at it. And so I'd like to keep doing a thing I'm okay at that seems to go well and make at least, like, 3 or 4 other people happy. It's a net positive. So Aaron, I'm going to call you one more time. We'll do a final check-in, see where you're at. As I start to close out my things. Ring, ring. Oh, MHE, not ciabatta bread. It's just white-ass white bread. I'm not fancy. Hey, Aaron, how is it going over in IRL land?
Doing all right.
How many hours are you at?
I started at 7.
Okay.
So, whatever that math is.
You're at, okay, so it'll be 24 hours in 7 hours.
17?
Yeah, 17 hours.
Ish, yeah.
Something like that. Okay. Yeah, I've been going for about just over 9 hours, so that's longer than I thought I was gonna. So hooray for me.
I'm good.
Yeah, and I got the raffle pulled. It's feeling good. What are you playing right now?
I am still playing Star Trek Infinite.
How long have you been...
It's a Stellaris game, man. It just you just roll hours away, and
true.
That's it.
I was gonna say you've been at that for a while.
Yeah.
All right. Well, yeah, I'm gonna be doing, as I said, I'm gonna try to do at least 1 or 2 more extra life streams before the end of the year, so I can hit gold medal and be cool like Aaron.
Yeah.
But no,
You'll get it. You'll get it.
I think I will. I think I will. I had a lot of fun with this one. It was also nice to test out like streaming something like Hades. I wanted to get comfortable with that, and it seemed to run okay. So yeah, good luck with your remaining 6 hours and 10 minutes.
Thanks. If I don't decide to do the 7 to 7.
Wait. Oh, wait? When did you start? 7 a.m. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Time change.
We have a time change tonight.
Yes, that's always the weekend that they do it. Is the time change weekend.
I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Have a good 7 hours and 10 minutes.
So 7 to 7 is 24/25 hours.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, don't you remember when we did it at TFCon Chicago?
I do, yeah, I do.
There was the lost time when it was between like 3 different times on different devices.
The Phantom Hour.
Yeah.
I forgot, because I was trying to tell my mom about this, and then I forgot, like, if it was always, like, November 4, or if it was always this weekend, like Thanksgiving, or... I can't remember how it works, but dang, okay. You got back up there, or are you on your own? Are you...
Alfie's still playing Fallout 3.
Okay.
So...
Man, I gotta remember then that's happening in, what, an hour? It's at 2 a.m., right, that it happens?
I forget.
Yeah.
All the clocks do it automatically except for the ones that don't. And then after doing this, you stumble around for a while and look at the microwave real angry. Look at your phone, look at the microwave, look at your phone. What the heck? Oh, yeah, okay.
It's that second time in the year I have to change the time on the microwave. I hope I remember.
Yeah, which is it? Is it time, then the... No, you don't do the number first because it has the auto start, so you got to hit time, and then it... This new microwave wants you to put the date in every time.
You know the cheat code, though? The cheat code?
I don't think my food cares if it's a Thursday the 2nd.
The cheat code is you yank the power plug out and plug it back in, because most microwaves then are like, put the time in.
Yeah,
so
no, for this one, every time you change the time, it wants the time and AM, PM, and what day... week or day, month, year it is.
It's in case you do a ferment in there.
Yeah, I guess.
Aaron, I got this idea. I remember if I told you about it or not. I was mentioning it earlier. I found the earliest page in TFW's news pages.
Okay.
I sat down and I did some digging and some math tricks, and I found the earliest news page still on TFW. It's so kooky.
Okay.
It's so kooky. Do you want to know? I'm gonna give you a little spoiler here. Let me go to my bookmarks. I actually used bookmarks in a browser for this, too.
Old technology.
I know. Actually, where the hell are the bookmarks? Is it this? Nope. That's not it.
I don't know.
Where in Firefox do the bookmarks appear? This is so stupid. Okay, here it is. I found it. Yeah, earliest TFW news page. Okay, so there's no photos. That's going to be the other fun part.
Okay.
The earliest news item is a TFW2005.com Blaster vs. Soundwave fan art contest from March 1st, 2003.
Is that what came of the lithograph?
I think so. It was for a $50 gift certificate. And then the first real news right after that, this is going to kill you, Aaron. American Dream Zomix has posted pictures of the upcoming hoist figure from the Armada line. This version has been colored, but has not been confirmed as final. This SuperCon will be available during the summer. You can see pictures here. The site that it goes to, American Dream Zomix, no longer exists. Oh, and then right above that, the new Armada Thundercracker figure is now available for purchase on Amazon.com. It is now available for $21.99 plus tax and shipping.
Man, those were the days.
And then before that is an item from... Do you remember TF KenCon? Remy Rodis's TF KenCon?
The name is familiar.
Yeah, this is a whole, like, Remy Rodis, once again, with the first look at a Japanese toy, the Armada Mega SCF Demolishor, Remember, we'd rely on Japanese fans to just do photo shoots on their own websites.
Why is my back suddenly hurting like this?
So I think this is going to be a fun stream, because I know I have a segment of audience who, like, grew up on movies or grew up on Unicron Trilogy, and were, like, kids then, so I don't think they were checking websites, so I can take them through, like, the journey of being, like, a 20-something in the aughts, seeing all this, like, Armada-era news. I'm kind of excited about this. Anyway, that one was for you. That was for you. I figured you'd get a kick.
Thanks, brother.
I'm gonna let you go. Get back to your Star Trekking.
Yep.
And hit on them social medias. Blast out whatever you end up hitting at the end. You're on. Yeah, I have you on Blue Sky, right?
Yes, we've had this discussion twice now.
Yeah, well, we keep having it because I keep forgetting who's on there. I keep offering codes to people who go like, "No, I'm on there," and I'm like, "Oh, okay." Face Forward says bye.
Okay, hey. Bye, Face Forward.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Have a good rest of your weird time warp night.
Yep, you too.
All right.
Stay sane.
I shall. Bye-bye. Crossbones Koopa, have I built Yu-Gi-Oh models? I have not. I mostly know of Yu-Gi-Oh as, like, jokes based on playing other TCGs. And I mostly know of Yu-Gi-Oh as I've been watching a bunch of Saikuno narrating through Yu-Gi-Oh turns because I think it's really funny. Post your Blue Sky accounts. My Blue Sky. Let me go post it in the chat. I'll paste it into dem chat. Where am I? It me. That's Aaron's. Here's me. But I never really have played Yu-Gi-Oh. It's everything that interests me about it exists in other games, and most of the things that interest me in Yu-Gi-Oh are like people tell me that's old Yu-Gi-Oh and no one plays it anymore. The kind of like engine building idea of it. Oh, they make articulated models. Yeah, I've seen them. I think I've also seen like they made like a model of the Millennium Puzzle or something, it seemed kind of interesting for people who were into it. I know I had like 2 or 3 friends who were like actually hyped to get that, which was cool. Yu-Gi-Oh is something that I've always it's always been right next to me. Much like Bionicle, whenever I talk about it, I'm usually just making things up, mostly to annoy my friends who know more about it. Yeah, those are things I missed. Anyway, let me get some tracks ready here to carry us out. That and that. And I'm just gonna go grab something here. Thank you all, by the way, for hanging out during the stream, especially those of you who have been around for a couple hours. As I said, I'm going to try to stream more often on here. No streaming schedule so far. I think that I already don't know how to do like a video posting schedule, so streaming schedule feels like less hard but equally hard. But I will always, I'll always have like at least half an hour lead time on the sub feed, so it should pop up on there as upcoming. Oh, Logos. Okay, yeah. So the puzzle kit didn't come with instructions because in the anime manga it was like an impossible puzzle only the main character solved. Right, yeah, it was like in character. It was in character. Thanks, Emmy. Yeah. I might stream like Hades Hades and World of Horror. The game I streamed on the 31st, they seem very streamable as like a fun activity we can do. World of Horror, though, I know is something that not everyone can deal with because it's got horror stuff. So that's why I didn't want to have it in this stream, because I want to make it so that like horror things, I already don't play them very much, but like World of Horror is the kind I can deal with. But even then, like I know I want that to be like opt-outable, for folks. But yeah, usually when I stream on here, if folks are new around here, I think maybe there might be 1 or 2. A majority of my streaming tends to be opening up some Transformers and talking about them and maybe some Transformers news. I'm trying to branch out into... I'm very Transformers focused, but I'm trying to branch out into some more fun things like, going into the past on Transformers news sites or just some activities like... take some typical things like top 10 lists. I hate doing top 10 lists, so I'm thinking maybe top 10 lists that are somewhat trollish in nature or something like that. you know, my top 10 favorite ball sockets or something, or my top 10 favorite, maybe my top 5 favorite YouTube creators, except that it's just 5 people I know who I get in on the call and I don't tell them what we're doing, and then I try to get them to rank each other for me, and have a fist fight. I think that could be fun, you know, just drop it on them like, hey, we're doing top 5 YouTube, or if there's 3 people, top 3 YouTube creators in our space, and it's just their names, and I see what happens. Anyway, I'm going to get the track going. Crossbones Koopa, you're a Drybones Koopa fan. Hell yeah. Keep it dry, keep it crumbly, keep it ever regenerating and living forever. So, that's been a stream. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks again to all of our donators. Let me go and see if I can do a quick rush through all their names. Except for the anonymous ones, obviously. 17 donations, some from multiple folks, but He, Aaron Smith, Logos Minor, Fred Bob, Dynamo Dave, Edward Raminsky, Sideswipe Prime, Face Forward, Talon84, April Powered, Zero Liddell, Malunas, and Alex M. Thank you all for your Extra Life donations. This was 9.5 hours. Face Forward. Some people do these things for like 24 hours. They're freaky. As for me, I'm outie. What a beautiful evening this is. The sands of time are threatening to change. Don't forget to set your clocks. Unless you want to traverse eternity. Cleaning your place. We appreciate an orderly vessel. I dream again the vision of flesh to yet be mine.
Let them come.